Kicking like Dolomite. Last one got copyright. I'm kicking like Dolomite.
5 just to be sure.
Hey, one time, you ready? Copyright.
Yeah.
Last one got copyright. Hey.
You know what time it is. Every time I rhyme it's just a sign that I'm about to kill. Yeah, it's time for weapon wheel. We got the skill, we got the games. Don't make me grab it still. I put a hold in one like Abby did to Joe. Yeah, for real. And when it comes to aiming, I don't miss like Master Chief. I'll grab the piece and give your ass a halo just for talking sweet. When it comes to gaming, yeah, you know our team's elite. Check the leaderboards, we run the game. You should pick up your feet. You can't lose them too smooth, just going to admit defeat. And ain't no capping around here, cause like Bond, I keep receipts. The most dangerous, better than these other guys. Try to come for us, what's like between your eyes like Jen Sakai. That's no lie, no prank. I grab the ratchet, no clank, and get my jiggy mask to show you how Jack Move got his name. Yeah. Look. King of the castle like Cooper, captain of the ship. My name ain't Blandry, but don't make me have to hit the switch. We'll dump you overboard, then watch the views. I ain't talking Twitch. Hey yo, Alex, go ahead. Talk to him real quick.
Oh, the Dolomite is my name, and fucking up motherfuckers is my game. Dolomite, motherfucker, you heard her.
Claim it, a strike to claim it.
Say yo, still putting wheels on the pavement. My game so tight, it's like Jordan 1 lazy. We stay in these gaming streets, ain't no way to be dormant. Hey, a Drake will leave your body uncharted like Lost Fortune. Coco Long scene was cute, hey, and yeah, it served its purpose. But I'm trying to give a detailed description of what a hearse is. I say we flip the switch on these niggas before it get bland. I see a lot of pods jacking the format like Dapper Dan. You hitting the dislike button? You still a fan? Talk slick in the comments and like Dutch, I got a plan. We don't do the sneak dissing, that's that stuff that get you banned. Last time we told your ass to squat up, you turn telling right. It's like I play with the sliders up. You just got 30 niggas, heard me, the time is up. Since 2015, we been kicking gang knowledge up. Dust your boots and join the crew if you wild enough.
Developers.
Dolomite, motherfucker, you heard her.
40 clips, kicking like Dolomite. Hey, 40 clips. Aimed at your fit beam, shotty, so much ammo, it don't make sense. Trying to compete is a sacrifice, die again in your afterlife. I'm taking a road trip anytime you niggas wanna fight. Guns and body counts, that's all that I tend to like. Any other podcast, a copy, a look-alike. Hey, and what they say? Hey, what I say? Hey, I put them in the dirt, toss like it hurt, no face, no case, smashed up like a jiggy merch shirt. Sliding in that vet, I'm gonna get back, time to pay that debt. It's time for weapon wheel.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up?
But my auto tune. Sorry, my bad. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good, bro. I'm good.
Let me adjust these levels real quick. All right, man. Jack, what's the temperature,
good,
man?
Bro?
What's the
You
temperature?
good, bro?
I'm good, man. What's the temperature?
What you mean?
How's it feeling out there in these gaming streets right now?
I ain't missed a lot of news, bro.
Yeah, man. No time to waste. We got to get to it.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, brother.
A lot of shit to talk about. Gaz, hope you doing good. Hope you're not crying over the queen.
I don't give a fuck about the queen, but okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I like that type of energy. All right. You know, because I wasn't sure. You know, I noticed there's a few queen loyalists out there, and was grieving her, and I just wanted to.
I'm not about that. I'm not about that shit.
Yeah. It's like, what time is it over there? 10, 9?
It's 10. Yeah, it's 10:50, man. But
Okay.
it's all good.
Oof. All right. So yeah, we gonna get to
Bro,
a
I'm
lot of
used
shit to
to-
talk about.
Bro, I start these shows at like 2 a.m., so you're good, bro.
Okay. Cool. All right, man. A lot of shit happened this past week. A lot of shit in 1 week, and especially the week before, since we technically didn't have a podcast last week. So.
And today, bro, today some mad
Mhm.
shit happened.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I don't know if you can swear in this, but
Oh, absolutely. Come on, it's us.
okay, that's all good.
All we do is do that.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
I'm in good company.
Yeah. Man. Smoove, you there? Of course not. Jazzy, how you doing, Jazzy?
I'm doing spectacular.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, why are you here? I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just asking.
Oh, I thought he was a guest. You didn't invite him?
No.
No, what?
Well,
Don't you need like a Nintendo rep for the Nintendo Direct coverage?
Listen, hey, BG, to be real, there's nobody else here, brother. We might, you know what I mean?
I don't know. I'll let you know though, Jazzy. I'll let you know. We'll see.
All right, I'll go back to the Shadow Realm then.
You kicking your, hey, yo, it's only three people in this motherfucker.
I'm
Hey,
not
yo.
kicking them out.
It's 3 people in this motherfucker,
I'm
man. I
not
know you
kicking
ain't
them out.
Jazzy.
I'm letting them. I'm just saying, if we need them, we'll let them know.
Oh my god,
Bro, listen. You got to talk to your man Smoove and Bond. Like,
how can I talk to them? They never around. How can I talk to them?
Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck going on with these niggas. It's been like what, a 4-month period? I feel like it's been like a good 4 months with these niggas.
Hey man, welcome to the Jack and BG show with 1 or 2
Facts.
random guests, man. How y'all doing, man?
Listen,
another week. Yes,
this is
sir.
the
All
official.
right.
No, I'm making it official. This is Weapon Wheel Podcast with BG and Jack, and sometimes Smoove and Bond. That's the official title now.
More present than Bond is.
That's not saying a lot though. Like
Marginally.
Exceptionally.
all right, bro.
I don't know. Both of y'all niggas has been sketchy lately, man. I don't know. So, me and Jack definitely been carrying. I ain't gonna lie.
Saying though, bro, my back hurting, bro. How you feeling, BG?
Nigga, scoliosis. Is that the term? Scoliosis?
Yeah,
Is that it?
man. Sheesh.
Back all out of alignment. Pause.
That's crazy.
All right, man. But we gonna hold it down. We got Gaz here with us, Jazzy here, and this is Weapon Wheel Podcast episode 337. We are on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. Make sure to support that Patreon. Link is in the description for that. Become a channel member. Hit that join button. You'll get access to the Discord. You'll get access to the, you can access questions and listen to the After Dark. All that good shit. After Dark is very entertaining. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And if you want to submit a video to be featured on the podcast, like what you're seeing in front of you, link is in the description for that too. You can just drag and drop your gameplay and I'll use it. Most of it. Sometimes y'all gameplay be trash, but I use most people's gameplay. I don't discriminate. So let's do these intros. Jack.
It is what it is. Hey, how y'all doing this week, man? Good topics. I hope we got some good topics this week, BG. Do we, brother? I think we do.
It's a lot. I hope some of them good.
All right, man.
And
yes, sir.
I realized I never really do an introduction for myself because I just leave it up to everybody else. But I need you to come up with an intro for me, Jack. Like something smooth and slick and like something that sounds good.
Seductive, even.
Yeah, something a little seductive. Get them.
Hey, viewers, we got to come up with an intro for BG, man.
Man.
We're bringing it out next week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're bringing it out.
I need to start introducing myself. I'm the host around here, so I need something good. All right.
Yes, sir.
Gaz, how you doing?
I'm good, my bro. I'm glad to be here, man. Spent the whole day in London out checking out some arcades and shit. It was pretty good to see some arcades, but at the same time, also trying not to look at my phone after this GTA 6 leak. But yeah, good to be here with you, bro. And where the is Kid Smoove? Is he awake now?
I'm here.
Oh, shit,
He has guests in the house.
while.
You got guests in the house. I guess I gotta let it fly. But I really want you to tell him to get the fuck out. Just kick them niggas out. That's really what I want you to do. But I understand it's family.
Is it family though, Smoove? Who over, brother?
Yeah, on the wife's side.
Oh, fuck them.
Oh,
niggas.
they not even really related to you, then,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Hey,
You
know
don't
what
share the same blood as them
Hey.
niggas. Fuck them niggas.
Yeah, facts. Priorities, my boy.
Exactly. You don't know them niggas from a can of paint. Fuck they gotta do with you. We more related to you than them niggas.
Facts.
All right. Smoove, your intro.
What's up, everybody? It's the best bot, Kid Smoove. How we doing today?
All right. And real quick before we get started, Gaz, I know you and Jack had a little little tick for tat history. Y'all good, right? Y'all ain't got real beef. Y'all just, y'all good?
Man.
Look,
Y'all
look,
want
man.
you want to get anything
Bro.
out, Jack?
Last time I talked to Gas, man, I cussed him the fuck out. But you know what? I it ain't no beef, man. Everything good, bro. You know what I mean?
I think Jack, you blocked me, but
I
think there was a bit
I definitely blocked you. I did.
Yeah, you did. And I think it was a bit because I didn't think you realized me and Blaze were homies. I seem to get into beef a lot of this bullshit Xbox PlayStation thing, which it's fun in the streets. I love the console wars, but sometimes it gets a bit crazy. To be honest, I apologize to Blaze actually, because he was going after Cole Eastwood. Cole Eastwood was my boy, but I said, you know what, that was a bit of a bitch move by me to kind of say that I'm good mates with him. I'm good mates with him after the fact. So I hit him up in DMs and said, you know what, that's fucked. Why am I fighting someone else's battles? Yeah, that's fine. So we squashed it. So Jack was defending his boy, I was defending mine, and all that shit.
So Jack, he can get an unblock.
I can unblock you, brother. I can unblock you.
See, that's what Weapon Wheel is all about.
Everything good, man. But you see, I see where you was coming from, but you see where I was coming from. So as long as it's a mutual understand, okay, cool. We good.
I completely understand, bro. You have to defend your boy. I had to defend mine, and Blaze is my boy now, so I completely understand. And to be honest, I did admit to Blaze, you know what? I said that's fucked up. I shouldn't have gone out and done that. But I learned my thing. I had some beef with Strictly as well, and that's sorted out. And he's a great guy. So on this console war business and the console wars, it's fun. I love swimming in the source, as you know, but sometimes some good people.
This is what Weapon Wheel is all about.
Yeah,
peace and harmony and togetherness. Love to see it.
Everything. I'm gonna unblock you right now, brother. There you go.
Okay.
It's all good.
Everything good.
All right. Now to the games. Now to the shits. Where the hell am I starting? Man. Jesus. Where to freaking start? Okay. I think we gonna start with, man, we might as well start with these GTA 6 leaks, I think. Because this is kind of crazy. Yeah. So here are the details that I've gathered from the internets, right? The leaks are definitely real. That's not even like in question. Yeah, that's not in question anymore. Here are the other details that I've gathered from the internet. It seems most of this is true. So 90 videos of gameplay clips were released of GTA 6. A few things were confirmed from these leaks, that it takes place in Vice City. 2 protagonists, as we heard about before, that's confirmed. You can switch guns between hands for whatever, I guess, gameplay mechanic that affects. You can pick up guns from the floor. It's going to have what up messaging. The gameplay is from PS4 and PC, and apparently a 2019 build, so it's an old build. Take-Two has started filing takedown requests for this, and there's no official comment from that yet. The hacker who got all of these videos has apparently sold the code already for $100K. I feel like he could have got a lot more for that, but. And apparently he said he has the source code for GTA 5 and GTA 6, and he's kind of blackmailing them. He said the hacker has requested that somebody from Rockstar and Take-Two contact him, and somebody else pretended to be Take-Two and spoke to him, and he pretty much said that he has the source code. He wants to get paid by them, or he would just sell it. And he said their IT team can check the logs for proof that he was able to get the source code. But apparently he's already sold it. He didn't seem to wait very long. Not that he was going to get anything from Rockstar. I'm pretty sure these niggas don't negotiate with terrorists. So this is,
he can keep reselling it, though. It doesn't mean he can keep selling it. But,
True.
Yeah.
This is, some people are calling this, the biggest leak ever. What are y'all thoughts on this?
It's fucked up, man. Like, if someone in chat says it looks like shit, bro, man, it's alpha as fuck. and even at its early stage, running on a whatever PS4 PC version, it looks solid because that base looked really like competent. So whatever you're seeing there, don't hold it against GTA 6. This is fucked up though. People don't realize that the entire source code being leaked means that whatever fucking notion you had of this game coming out anytime soon, add a few years to that, because source code getting leaked means people can exploit it from day dot. That means reworking it. They can have malware. They can have all sorts, cheats, everything. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. So that's bad news for GTA fans. It's bad news for Rockstar, obviously, and we don't really know what this means. And you know, they might have to go back to the drawing board on this, because that's a serious move. So early in development, this gets leaked. There's fucked a lot of work that, you know, the developers are going to be absolutely heartbroken about. But let's see.
Yep. Because if once you have the source code for something, yeah, you could pretty much compromise the game when it's actually out, and you know, people could see exactly how you're coding, because this is what makes the game run. So people could study your code, see what you're doing. Literally, you know, it's the foundation of the game itself, and you can't have that. You can't have that out there. So yeah, there's definitely going to be, the game was already going to get delayed a few times, like at least 2 times at minimum anyway. Now, add some more to that. Jack?
That's fucked up. What a dork.
So yeah, this dude sold the GTA 5 code. Apparently he still got the GTA 6 code. He hasn't sold it yet. I don't know if he's trying to sell it. But from what I heard, what I read, I'm not no tech expert or no shit like that. But this can be as drastic as them may having to shut down or rework the whole GTA Online, right? So that's on that end alone. And like as BG was saying, the GTA 6 shit, they might have to restart the whole. Like, this is some real drastic shit that happened. I don't think people understand the magnitude. You know, when I first saw it, I'm like, damn, they just leaked the shit. But like having the source code, like you got all the information, bro. They got to do something about this, right? And do wanna blackmail him? Is they really finna entertain that? Even if they do buy the code back from him, he still got it, right? So like, hey man, this is a catch-22 they in, and this is definitely it ain't no telling when we gonna see. I might be dead by the time GTA 6 come out at this rate, bro. This shit is crazy. Look, who knows, bro?
If they find this dude, I just want y'all to know they gonna put this. Their lawyers are going to bury him if they find this dude. Like,
he's going to jail. He's going to jail.
Oh, absolutely. Take-Two, Rockstar, Nintendo. I'm terrified of their lawyers. He's a brave soul for doing this, bro. And yeah,
they even got private investigators. They hired private investigators when they found out what was it when they I think who is it that they tried to find out those guys modding in community. They got private investigators hired for those in the modding community. I mean, if they're going to go that far, imagine what they'll do with this. And you make a great point, Jack, about GTA 5. GTA 5's code is that could spell massive trouble for their cash cow. And we don't know who bought it. For me, the cynical guy in me is like some Chinese outfit would have easily paid $100K for this shit and then jack that code. All that hard work, they're gonna buy that. We don't know who bought it. We don't know who bought it for $100K. So could be
if they gonna share it out, you know what I mean? So it's crazy, bro.
That's fucked. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. What I was gonna say, yeah, man. Like, I just didn't expect this to happen to Take-Two with Rockstar. You know, they seem it's hard to get any leaks from them. And like usually, if you're gonna leak something, leaking gameplay is less harmful than leaking the source code, right?
Yeah.
The source code, a game leaks, it doesn't necessarily spell the absolute demise of the game. A source code can. And the game was actually looking good. If this is a 2019 build, I'm not saying it looked super impressive, but to be a 2019 build and look that stable and running that well, it looked better than some fully released games. So yeah, so now it's like, bro, that's kind of ruined now. Like, I
hope they can salvage it. Maybe we don't know. I mean, the source code's out there. That maybe they can do something to retrofit and put safeguards in there, but they'll always be watching their back now with that. I'm hoping we get an official statement because the order of magnitude of this breach is really high. But then what surprised me is the fact that they had voice lines recorded, quite a lot of voice lines recorded. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. This is fucked. I really wanted GTA, man. I a lot of people hate for Rockstar after the whole GTA 5 longing it out fiasco and you know, with the shark cards and online, but they are the best of the best in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of salty about this.
And I wasn't really like one of those where, you know, GTA is always a day one by default, but it wasn't like one of those situations where like, man, I can't wait for the next GTA game. If you're always excited for the next GTA game, like that has to be like pretty hard for you, because being that they release, what's the average, every 7 years, longer than that, right? So like anticipating or waiting for it, like, bro, people have huge lifestyle changes each GTA game. Like I was in high school at one GTA, then I was at the end of college, and people have fucking kids by the next time the next game comes out. Like, so it's a long period of time, you know, between each game, and it's worse. It makes it worse that Rockstar doesn't make any other games anymore. You know, when there was a time where we would get maybe 3 games in a generation, and you know, they wasn't GTA related. Now they only really make one game, and maybe alternate. You know, they throw a Red Dead in there or whatever. But we essentially get, you know, 2 games from them a generation at best. So that makes it worse now. Yeah, this guy's kind of a dickhead.
Spooky, dog. Spooky.
Yeah, he's a dickhead for this, man. It'll be
I
interesting.
don't think he'll get away with it. I don't think he'll get away. This is bad, man. Like people don't. We've never seen something like this before in the industry. But he's gonna get. If he gets caught, he's rawly fucked. Because if you want to assess damages, the damages on the. I mean, assessing quantum on damages and something like this it's hard. But when they do that, we're talking like potential billions, because that's what GTA ranks in the billions. So
he's going to jail. They're going to take his home. They're going they're going to fine him. Like, bro, look at what Nintendo does just to people who emulate. Just to people like, well, emulate ROMs and shit like that. That they don't create cheats. Like, look what happens to them. Their whole lives are destroyed.
Rockstar did this to somebody with a Red Dead 2. They didn't even leak nothing too crazy about it. They leaked one detail about Red Dead 2 to this website, and I think Rockstar sued them for, you know, a couple of $1 million, and they ended up winning too. And I think they made dude play it to like charity or some shit. But yeah, they definitely going, if they catch old buddy, it's over, bro. His life is he done for it.
I wonder where he's like located, right? Because what are the laws when you like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if
like, be foreign or some shit.
Yeah, like you could sue anybody anywhere, I guess, especially if it's a cyber crime. But like, do you have to suffer the laws based on where you committed the crime or where you live? I don't know. I'm just curious.
You get extradited to the jurisdiction where, you know, the claimant is. So they'll get extradited wherever they are. Whoever they are, they'll, you know, they're going to get screwed. And if they're like in a third world country, for instance, these countries typically what happens is they offer as I used to work in Pakistan. I was born in Pakistan, and using that jurisdiction as a third world developing country, what happens is
you know Anubis. Never mind. Go ahead.
Come on, bro.
Anubis? That's Egypt, bro.
No, there's a guy we know named Anubis. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Anubis, bro? That's a wrong country. No, in Pakistan, what happens is, you know, they get lawyers and to speed up the court process by offering some financial incentives. So if they're in some other country, they're probably going to get murked unless it's Russia, in which case they're safe because Putin's going to be like, fuck these guys. Open the gas lines, get rid of the sanctions. But yeah, it's tricky, man. It's tricky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about this. I'm sure we'll get more news throughout the week.
You think they're gonna do an official statement? You think they're gonna come out and actually acknowledge it?
I think they have to say something. Do y'all think this is worse than I don't think this is worse than the PlayStation hack. Do y'all think so? The hack that they was offline for like a whole month. You think it's worse than that?
Well, that's more consumer facing, and then that's data breach.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a different kind of breach. The company
Yeah.
itself is hurt directly. Consumers obviously in the long run, but there's no product that's like there. But that was different. That's breach of trust and all of that. This is a different kind of like, this is hurting their wallets directly. Which probably, if you ask Rockstar, they'd probably take the hack breach more over this. Like recently, T-Mobile or something got murked again. They leaked loads of people, including someone we know, Fonz's details and all of that. Everyone in T-Mobile, they got major hacking scandal, and there was a class action lawsuit, and they just settled out of court. These things are by the by now. Like the PlayStation hack was years ago, and that was major of its time. Since then, that's small fry compared to what we've seen. So yeah, if it's the Rockstar, they would rather take that. I'd rather have that happen than this. That's how bad this is.
Yeah, because Rockstar has like their own like login and platform and all that, right? So I mean, no customer information has been breached or anything like that. I mean, I guess if he wanted to, he could have done that. That would have been, on top of that, that would have been worse. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Any other thoughts on this before we move on? Yeah. Oh, Neil. By the way, Neil Druckmann had commented and just gave them some words of encouragement. Y'all be all right. He didn't say that, but you know, that's the gist of it. He's like, you'll be all right.
His last 2 games and got leaked.
Yeah.
I don't think they done.
Yeah. He knows.
It's just plain horrible, dude. Like, I mean, it's like the guy I know. I seen messages from him, but what did they realize what it was done for? Like, what does he want?
Hey,
money,
bro. Some people just want to watch the world burn. You know, we learned that in Dark Knight. Money and just want to watch the world burn, I guess.
Money, clout, yeah, all that, bro.
Yeah,
all that.
But at what cost?
Jail time.
Oh, here's an important question. Do y'all think he's a PC gamer?
Absolutely. No doubt in my mind. Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he's got an asthma pump as well. I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, PC dudes, this is y'all man's. We know it is. Y'all gonna have to hold
Jay got a tick for to pull up angry at you, BG. You know that, right?
Hey, man.
Man.
They know.
How they do pull up.
Because I can't imagine it being like an Xbox guy, a PlayStation guy. It's definitely the PC mouth breathers, the terrorists, as Jack calls them. It's definitely them.
Yes, sir.
Has to be. Who else would it be?
Hey, they living up to their moniker, man. This is very terroristic in nature, if you ask me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like you said, Jack. PC game is a mental illness.
Hey, man, listen, I can't make this shit up, bro.
Oh man. Okay. Let's move off from that for now. We may revisit, but let's keep going. Bunch of other shit happened. The Xbox Elite Series 2 controller, right? So this was announced. I don't remember exactly when it was announced, but it was announced last week, right? So this is a controller. I think it retails for $129. It doesn't come with all the, I guess, the modular features that the other Elite controller comes with. It's less expensive than that one also, because you have to buy the pieces separately. So it's for the customer, the person who doesn't necessarily want all those additional pieces, so you can just buy additional pieces if you want. I always say I think all these Elite, Pro, Premium, whatever controllers you want to call them, I think they're all a scam. They're all a gimmick. It's all mental, you know. It's all in your mind. They try to, you know, they try to convince you that these controllers are gonna make you a better gamer, or is just gonna make you feel better when you're gaming, like you're doing better. They're not. It's not doing nothing for you. It's all.
No, that's bullshit. Come on, man. That's
it's all a scam.
What are you talking about?
It's snake oil. It's done nothing for Kid Smoove. Kid Smoove is the same gamer with or without that controller.
Wow. You got jokes. Even though I haven't quite invested in them. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Do you feel like that would make you a better gamer, Smoove?
No.
All right.
So what are your thoughts on this controller? Y'all copping this? Y'all picking this
man.
up?
I'm not picking it up because I got burnt twice. Twice the controller stopped working. I've got the Halo Elite one that just came out last year. Then they fucked me up because I'm getting stick drift already. Not dick drift, whatever the hell that I was trying to say there.
That's a different problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a bad way to say that one. But yeah, no, I'm not buying it. But it does help. For me, I can't go back to non-paddles, man. For me, I use the paddles quite a lot in my first-person shooters. I rely on that, so I don't even use the face buttons. But I don't trust Xbox's quality when it comes to peripherals. I've been burned twice. These are not cheap controllers. How is the Xbox controller still bugged? Almost everyone I know who has this controller has had problems. And I'm talking the new one, man, the Halo one that just came out. I don't know how much I bought for that, paid for that, man. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Even the PlayStation one, the PS5 one looks really good to me, but I just been burnt so many times. I have more faith in Sony doing the peripherals right, but I also want to know the battery life is shit on the PS5 controller, man. So if that sorts that out, I'm buying that as well. But I'm just gonna wait a few months.
Yeah, I mean, there's more going on with these controllers, more moving parts, so I guess more things can go wrong. Smoove, are you buying this?
No, I will not be buying it.
What? Not the best spot? What's going on, brother?
Reason.
Nah, I don't really. The controller, I'm over the controller gimmick, dude. Like I'll buy regular controllers, but I'm not buying an Elite because I never use the features that
the
come
back
with
pedals
it.
and all.
I don't. All they do is get in the way of the buttons I really want to use. So, or just for me holding the controller actually.
Yeah, I'm very much anti pedals, back pedals. I'm completely.
I accidentally hit them. Not the one controller I got. I accidentally hit them all the time. Like I had to disable them. Like, yeah, that shit was kind of.
Because maybe it's the way I grip the controller. I think I grip it kind of tight. Pause.
Come on, man. What you doing today, BG?
I think.
What we really doing today? What we really doing today, bro?
Come on, bro. I think I think I grip it kind of tight, so I accidentally always be like pressing them back buttons, especially in like when gameplay gets tense, something crazy going on. You need to make some quick movement or something like that. I always end up pressing them things, even if and I've tried different controllers with them, but that have different resistances, but I always end up pressing them. So I'm like, man, I'm good. I play claw anyway. I got alien fingers, so my fingers bend in ways that the average person doesn't. So my hands themselves are like back pedals and all them accessories that come with them pro controllers. My hands are built like that already.
You are the pro controller, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
You built, okay, I see you. I see you. I see you.
You smell me. I was built in. I came with these talents. So, yes, sir.
Like what I'm hearing.
Don't get zesty, Jack.
Oh, I'm the one that's getting zesty. Okay, brother.
Don't get zesty, dog. All right.
Crazy.
Okay. Oh yeah, and we might as well mention the PlayStation controller because I don't think that happened in the last 2 weeks also, right? Where they announced that.
We ain't talk about that already.
I don't remember. We weren't here last week. Didn't that happen last week? Like the week?
Nah. Which one you talking about? The God of War or the Pro joint?
No, the Pro.
Oh, that happened like 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, same shit for that one. Yeah, same shit for that one. But
I just want to see the price of that one. I know that thing about to be by $250, dog. Like,
no way. PlayStation not that nuts.
Bro, the Pro controller I got cost $250. And that's an Astro. I'm telling you, bro. $250.
That's nuts.
That'd be crazy.
People gonna buy it too. I'm not, but
hey, man, I'm not I'm the guy that doesn't judge people for whatever they spend their money on. I'm not gonna judge you. I might roast you. I think those are two different things. I could roast you, right, but not judge you.
Yes.
Yeah. Especially if you get mopped up in online games. Listen, you shouldn't even be buying these controllers if you're not playing competitive games. Stop buying this shit.
I'm gonna say this: if you lack the skill in certain games already, this controller is not gonna mysteriously give you skill, right? But if you already got, you know what I mean, you might just mess up with some of your button placement. You'll be all right. It might help you out. It'll definitely help you if you already got the skill. But yeah, it's not gonna mysteriously fucking. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah. Doc Dark, how are you, sir?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes,
What's good, bro?
sir.
You all right, bro? Everything good?
Man, it's been a crazy Sunday, but everything is good, man. I'm
Yes,
actually
sir.
tweet from BG. He was like, "Yo, you coming?" And I'm like, "Damn, man, that was God said, bro. I needed this today." So I'm excited to talk about something else other than life, man. What's
Oh
up,
man,
kid?
we here.
Jazz, y'all see you. Jack, move. We were wild last time, bro. We gotta be calm today.
Yes,
Jazz,
sir.
I
Yes,
see
sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
don't fuck with me today.
you.
What you
I
mean?
got you. I got you,
That's
BG.
crazy.
Just I
Oh, man.
hate the word gaslight. I hate when people use that word, right? But y'all
Yeah.
definitely just gaslit me last week or the week before.
Why did you fall for it, brother? Knowing what was going on? What's going on?
You know, I'm a match, bro, and y'all just had the gas. I'm a match. I'm already a match.
You
I
want us to like
rewatched.
you, brother? Okay.
I
Come on,
rewatched
bro.
that podcast a few times. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, bro.
What's up,
All right.
Doc?
Chilling, Smooth. But I heard you guys talking about the core controller.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna get it, but Xbox actually did something pretty cool for me. So my Elite Series 2 got messed up, and I had to resend it in. And instead of fixing it, they sent me a brand new one. But when you send your Elite Series to get fixed, they want you to take everything off of it, and you just send them like the shell of the controller itself, so you get to keep everything. So they literally sent me a whole brand new controller. So I actually have another pouch with all the accessories and all that other stuff. So if I was to buy this, the core controller, it's essentially getting another Elite controller with all the back paddles and all that stuff. So
That's
I
that
actually kind of hooked up.
that's that Microsoft customer service, you know. PlayStation could never.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
People still want them replacements, them box replacements.
Oh yeah, I hit them up about that. Apparently, they are starting to do replacements on their Last of Us Firefly edition. I'm gonna keep y'all updated though, because I hit them up last week. They said they're gonna email me back. I'm gonna see what's going on with that.
Okay, all right, cool. Let's talk about some games, right? We're gonna move off from the news a little bit. Talk about some games. Some games did release. So there's this game, Metal Hellsinger. Some of you might have seen it. It's pretty much Doom, and it's musical Doom. You know, one of those games where you have to hit the button, on beat. And usually I like these type of games, right? And like recently I played Thumper, right? I had Thumper in my in my Steam library for a long time and never turned it on. And I turned it on this week because it's one of the games that support ultra wides, so I wanted to try it out. And that shit fire. Like it's really fun. And this is essentially what Thumper is, except it's a first person shooter and it has rock music. But I wasn't feeling this. I don't think this works for a first person shooter, right? Because for example, if you shooting at these enemies, you have to do it on beat. So you kind of got to wait for the timing of the music. Like an enemy could be right in front of you and you just want to shoot them, but you kind of got to wait for the beat of the music to be right. And it's like, I just want to shoot this enemy and I don't want to wait for the timing of the music. So I like the concept, but I don't like the execution. So I played like 30 minutes of it and I was like, yeah, I think music and playing to a beat works for other genres, but not first person shooters.
Yeah, it works more for like rhythm games specifically.
Yeah.
I also found the heavy metal thing, the music genre itself didn't fit. I mean, it thematically fit because that's what the game is all about. It's just like hell's like Doom, but the rhythm to it, because there's so much rock music playing. I played it for about, like you played it about an hour or so, and I just found like the genre of music doesn't fit the beat that well, because you've got guitar riffs going, and then you're like, am I hitting it to the beat to the drums? It's like, I wish this was a bit of dance hall or something where the beat is so profound, but that's where I would hit it to the beat. So I ended up using the visual markers. You've got these triangular things like beat maker coming. So I was trying to tune out the song, look at the markers on screen, but then when I was doing that, I wasn't really looking at the enemies.
Exactly.
So, yeah,
it doesn't work because like when I'm playing, I'm not looking at everything is on your screen, but all you're looking at is the visual indicators for when you should attack. And that's what you have to look at the whole time. It's like, bro, that's not really enjoying the game. And for example, with Thumper, you can literally go by the beat of Thumper. right? You don't, of course, you can look at the
Yeah.
screen and see what's coming, but you can go by the beat. And the thing is, with the rock music, it has different layers, right?
Exactly.
So
yeah.
it's like you have to tune out part of the instrumentals to know what the beat is, to go with. But with like Thumper, it's like they quiet the background of the music, and they like make the beat that you're supposed to go to really loud. So that's but Metal Hellsinger doesn't do that. So you got this loud rock music, but the instrumentals are actually throwing you off. So like I said, I like the concept, but execution doesn't work for me.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's too demonic, too sinister, and I don't listen to heavy metal.
Yeah.
So
what if it was a different genre of music?
I think it would, like
you think it
dancehall,
would've
Afro
worked?
house. That's my favorite genres. That would fit the beat. But then you could shoot even like the guns you type you'd shoot. Here you've got like auto shotguns that have fast rate of fire. It just doesn't work with rock. I'm hitting it. I've got like a shotgun, but it's rock, and it's just like it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's a different type of music is needed for that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, BG, just right quick. I know I wasn't invited, but I have the game, and some of the things you guys are saying, it's kind of like doesn't sound right. Like, yes, it is a rhythm game. Yes, it's a first-person shooter. Yes, it's like takes off from Doom. But I mean, from when I'm playing, I'm not paying attention to the markers. Like, I like rhythm games, so I can find the beat very easily, so I don't need to pay attention to it. But usually the beat goes off the kick drum. At least the markers do. So as long as you can hear the kick drum in the game, you just go off that. I mean, like, and also you don't have to use the music in order to like, perform well in the game. You get more points by being on beat, but you can still, kill all the enemies being off beat, if that makes any sense. So
if you're
so
totally off beat, it doesn't do any damage though. So
yeah, it does. It does damage, but not
just
as
less,
much.
a lot less.
Yeah, tiny.
It's not as much. It's like you're rewarded by being on beat. If that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like,
I just think it would be much better if it was music with a high BPM. Like very quick, very fast. I think it'll be better that way. Like,
you got a point there, but like, what guns shoot that fast? You know what I mean? That's not a machine gun. You know what I mean? So I guess you got to put that in account too. They're going off guns that are like single shot versus like automatic. You know what I mean? So I think the concept it may not hit for everybody. You know what I mean? And that's fine. But like, if the beat was faster, then you need to look into guns that are faster. Like, I know they got the pistols in there, and those are faster guns. But like, of course, you got to reload and everything else. That the reloading kind of throws it off a little bit. You know what I mean? If you're trying to stay on beat, but overall, I mean, I like the game personally. It's not for everybody. Thumper is pretty cool too. I played that game, but you like it more than I do. So I guess people have different preferences. So
yeah. People, try it out. Try it out if you're. And I don't even like I don't necessarily like rock music, but rock music that they choose to put in video games are usually good. So I like the music that was in the game. They always make it sound good.
Yeah, they got Serge Tankian from System of a Down in it, and I will say I only played it for an hour, so it might change. I don't know.
So like two things before I step out. It's on Game Pass, so if you have that, you can try it there.
Oh, facts.
I don't know about console, but on PC there's a demo, so you can at least try it out for free. You know what I mean? So like you can try in the demo stage is like a mix of stage 1 and 2. So if anybody's interested, you can at least try it for free. You know what I mean? And if you have Game Pass, you can play it there. So
yeah, try it out. Like, I'm definitely not saying the game is bad. Just not.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah.
All right, then, man. Well, yeah. All right, you guys have a good one.
All right.
Yes, sir.
appreciate it,
Yes,
Doc.
sir.
All right, yeah. So y'all go try out Metal Hellsinger on Game Pass if y'all want. All right. All right. Next game we gonna talk about on screen, Splatoon 3. Listen, man. I am a Splatoon fanatic. I love Splatoon. Yes, sir. I'm a squid and a kid. I'm both of those. This is my gameplay you've been watching. And as you can see, Listen, I'm that guy, bro. I'm that guy in Splatoon.
You like to get
playing with me.
splatted, BG?
Sir, don't do that.
What you mean? I'm just asking a question, brother. That's all. You like to get splatted, brother?
Don't do that.
Okay.
I like doing the splatting. How about that?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
You like to splat? You like to splat?
Wait a minute.
You like to splat on your abs? Okay.
First, I heard him say he got alien fingers and he grips it tight. And I what the?
Now he's splatting on other men. I can't make this shit up here. I can't make this shit up, people.
What kind of podcast is this, man?
Anyway, Splatoon 3 is very good. Listen, I became a fan of Splatoon at 2, and I think it just reminds me, because y'all know I hate the current state of multiplayer games, right? I think I like multiplayer games before. I think like Battle Royale low key like ruined the multiplayer space, because prior to that, I just felt like multiplayer games were different, and
I can see that. I can agree with you on that.
Like they had their own style. Each multiplayer game had their own style, and it was different. And then the Battle Royale phase came, and like I just hated everything. And it's not that I don't like Battle Royale games, I do, but like it's like everybody was making a Battle Royale or some offshoot of it. But Splatoon is reminiscent of the days before that shit. It's a simple concept. It's essentially just turf war, and you're killing your enemies. There's a bunch of different weapons. Like I'm impressed by the the weapon variety in Splatoon. There's gear you can buy that actually buffs you and gives you a different different stats and stuff like that.
You would consider this a shooter, right, BG?
Yeah, it's a third person shooter essentially.
Isn't that crazy that Nintendo has a shooter that they're not afraid of Call of Duty, but Sony can't come up with one?
Man, I agree with you there. I agree.
That's
like
crazy.
Splatoon is probably for like it's so what they say 3 million in just Japan. I think that was just Japan.
Yeah, it sold in 3 million just in Japan in 3 days.
Yeah, and
That's
listen,
crazy.
and the game is simple, it's fun, but it has a skill ceiling, right? There's definitely a gap between like somebody who's trash and somebody who's a lot better. And it's what I give Nintendo credit for is they create these simple concepts. It's literally you just have fucking paint and you're shooting somebody, and like that's really it. Like Splatoon probably costs like almost nothing to make, and it sells 3 million in just in Japan, bro. This is what I be saying that like PlayStation and even Xbox needs to do sometimes. It's the AA, I guess, because I would assume Splatoon doesn't necessarily have a AAA budget. It's these AA games that are that they get the fun loop, the fun gameplay loop, and they focus on that.
No, BG, but listen, what you said is a bar. What you need to make a video about that. You don't even realize what you said. What you said is 100% true. That Nintendo has figured out a way where it caters to its fans, meaning like the younger audience and everything. But you can still play these games and make it be skillful. Like anyone can pick up Smash Bros, right? But you gotta be nice if you're gonna go ahead and play Smash Bros at a certain type of level, right? Same thing, like anybody could pick up Mario Kart, but don't you think for a second that you don't need skills to actually play Mario Kart at a different level? And they do that with other freaking games, man. Nintendo is genius. I don't even know how they do that. So Nintendo literally has multiplayer games that people play and enjoy. Even I'm not gonna brag on this, but even Pokemon has a different type of skill level depending on who you have in your phone. Bro, it's ridiculous, man. How the way Nintendo does that, but anybody can pick up the game and play it and have fun, bro. That's an art, bro. That's an art.
Yeah, not everything has to be this AAA thing. You can have a AA studio, like a few AA studios or a few AA games, and they'll make a lot of money for you, because the margins are gonna be great. So hey man,
That's
my
a
hats
great
off to
point,
Splatoon.
actually. I never thought about that until you mentioned it, Doc. About the skill gap's infinite, but the playability and like it's so easy. You can play Smash Brothers. People bash the buttons. People have a lot of fun with that, but it takes a while to be good at Smash Bros. And I'm good at Smash Brothers, so it took a while. But everyone has fun. It's that's something. Yeah.
So you understand that, like even Smash, you understand the depths of the character and how to play them and the timing and everything. It's like a real freaking fighting game. You know what I mean? Like, but it's a kid's game. So I don't know how they do it, but it's genius. Yeah, that's why they're Nintendo.
Yeah, that's why. That's what Nintendo get away with doing with the shit they do. So a lot of Splatoon haters were saying that the upgrade was conservative. I haven't played. I played a lot of Splatoon 2, but I haven't played 3. What do you say about that, BG? Do you think it's warranted when people say it's a conservative upgrade?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not like, I wouldn't say like, it's a huge change and upgrade from 2 to 3. It's not, I mean, if people want to call other things DLC because, there's not a huge change between them two. Yeah, Splatoon 3, you could definitely call it DLC. But who the fuck cares? It's fun. Like, and it's still good. I don't care if it's like marginally better and people want to call it DLC. That's why that whole argument is stupid. So listen, it's fun. My hat's off to Splatoon. Like, I wake up, I play this every morning, bro, and I play it throughout the day. So I mean,
let me ask you another question, BG. Do you play with a Pro controller or do you play with the actual Joy-Cons?
Oh, I play with a PlayStation controller. On the Switch. Yes, I play with a PlayStation controller on the Switch. And because there's the 8-bit adapter. You could sync any controller to the Switch.
Okay.
And Blandrew is, and his Nintendo flunkies, like they're preaching this gyro control bullshit, right? Saying that gyro controls are the best way to aim and it's superior to sticks. I think Blandrew and his people are on drugs. They stand by it. Y'all listen, y'all just seen the gameplay. That was me playing. That was on sticks. That was on a controller. And I was the top, I'm gonna say it. I was the top splatter a bunch of times. Okay.
Chill, Jack, move, chill.
You gotta come up with a new name for that, man. That sounds crazy.
I was the top splatter. I was number one on my teams. There's been I can show you footage where literally I've gone deathless. I've gone deathless so many times, and I'm using a controller. So I don't know what you're talking about, Blandrew. I will mop all you gyro motherfuckers up. Okay,
turkeys, yeah.
I will mop all y'all up. Talking about the gyro controls are trash. Nobody wants to be aiming by tilting the controller. No, that's dumb.
They're gonna splat all over their face. Tell them.
Yes, sir. Right down your throat.
Wait a minute. You see, Jack, we can't take you nowhere. You see?
What you mean?
It's Sunday, man. God damn.
Trying to be the top splatter out here, man. This shit is crazy.
So, yeah. Splatoon 3, great. Nobody else played it, right?
I haven't played it yet.
Jazzy, have you played it? You the resident Nintendo fan, brother.
Yep, I haven't touched it yet at all. It's a wrap for me, bro. There's some stuff I gotta get. I haven't touched Xenoblade 3 yet, so that's gotta wait.
Hold on, why did you come here then? Hold on. Hey, Jazz, what's going on? You just want to chop it up with the homies, man. You ain't played none of these games, man.
Shout out to Chris Righteous. Me and him partied up a few times in Splatoon, and yeah, we was splatting them teams. They couldn't handle it.
Yo, BG, cut it the fuck out, man. Move on, BG. Move on, bro.
I'm just letting y'all know, bro. We was top splatters, bro. It was ugly out here.
You got to move on.
It was ugly out here, bro.
Splat.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah. So, Splatoon 3, fire. Y'all go give it a chance if you never have. It's easy to learn, easy to get into. Yeah. All right. Let me see what we moving on to next. Wasn't there another game? Well, there's some demos. Wolong, Fallen Dynasty, right? They just put a demo out for that this week. It's essentially Neo 3, right? Team Ninja's obviously making it. It's literally Neo 3, and I'm not mad at that. I beat Neo 1 and 2. A few different things, obviously, from Neo, but that's essentially what it is, and I'm here for it. It's gonna be a day one for me. It's a Souls type game as Neo was, and yeah, I really don't got that much to say about it, but it'll be a day one. Y'all play the demo?
No.
Wolong, you talking about Wolong, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hold on, Smoove, you fucking with it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice. Tell us more, brother.
Well, I can't. All right. I played. I'll tell you this. I didn't beat the demo, but I played enough to be like, okay, if the game was to come out, I would definitely like legit buy this and play this, right? But good thing it's coming to Game Pass. But as far as visually, it looks good. The gameplay, it kind of threw me off because usually these Souls-like games are like kind of heavy, you're using like the bumpers and the triggers as far as combat and blocking and whatnot. This one is more so dedicated with the face buttons, but there's also these like unique specialty attacks that you have to incorporate. Which I thought was cool. So they have like these sort of like alternative dodge buttons. You have block, you have dodge, and then you have like a counter hit where you would hit, I think, the RB and then the B button, or if you're on PlayStation, R1 and circle, and you just kind of like automatically transition into like you spin behind them and get a hit. And then there's like this executed move where they're about to do like a strong mode, a strong move to you, where it opens up the icon in the middle of the center of their chest, and if you like pretty much block into them, that's like a one hit kill, or at least takes a lot of damage.
Like
but
a parry.
Yeah, but I also learned that when we do like power moves where we like use our, like, I don't want to call it magic, but like the little power based moves, that same thing happens to us and leaves us vulnerable too. So it's like a nice tit for tat game. The one thing I like about it is just the visuals and the combat does seem smooth and whatnot. I played in both like the performance and visual mode. Obviously the performance mode, I didn't have any issues. The visual mode is sort of inconsistent framing, but still decent. I'm looking forward to the game. The game must be close. I know they didn't put a release date on it, but to have the beta, not the beta, but the demo out, I didn't try any of the online related stuff. I know, I believe it's multiplayer, because this is an online. This is an online demo, and you can recruit players. But the thing is, I didn't bother doing that until I at least beat the. At least I assume you beat the demo when you fight the tiger. I know I ran into it and I decided not to fight it because I was still getting fucked up by like level 8s. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody got time in the beta, I realized every time I died in the demo, the people on the map, when they respawn, they respawn stronger and like up another level.
They might.
Am I
I'm not sure.
reading that wrong?
They might. I'm not sure, but yeah, because I don't like to beat demos, by the way. So I didn't beat this demo. I don't like to beat demos.
Is there a specific reason for that?
Because demos have gotten longer, right? Remember when demos used to be like maybe 10, 15 minutes long?
Yeah, of course.
And you would just like, it was literally to give you a taste, just enough taste of the game, and it would be over that quick. And now demos be like sometimes 45 minutes long. And I'm like, bro, ain't no point in me doing this right now if I'm just going to do it again when I buy the full game. So that's why I almost never beat demos. I just want to know if I like the game. So as soon as I kind of know, okay, I like this game, I turn it off. And I don't like, because I never even like, some games, they're like, oh, you can have your demo progress carry over. I don't want my demo progress to carry over. I don't like none of that stuff. So I just need to know if I like the game, get in, get out. That's it. So yeah, this is a cop.
Is this game dropping anytime soon, or?
Yeah, if I had to guess, this is probably like a February game, dude. That's how.
Okay.
2023 sometime. Yeah. I wouldn't bet on February, but yeah, sometime in 2023 if they're putting a demo out now. The other game was Valkyrie Elysium. This is another buy for me. It's another buy. I already pre-ordered on PC, and I just think it's a cool little action RPG. It's not in like spectacular. I think it's going to be a very good game. I like the combat. You play as a Valkyrie, and like you literally like 10 minutes into the game, not 10 minutes in the game. Once you get farther enough, Odin literally appears and talks to you, which is kind of funny. We got 2 games coming out, end of this year. You get to fucking, I guess, see Odin, and it's in that mythology or whatever. So, yeah, I just think I like the combat. There's some cool summons in there and some cool moves and all that.
The combat does look cool. I'm looking at it right now. It does.
Is this game a sequel to something, or this is a brand new like game?
So there are other, I might be wrong on this, there are other Valkyrie games, right? So I don't think it's a direct sequel to those, but I think it's just another one in the entry in the series. Y'all could correct me on that, but I'm pretty sure there's other Valkyrie games, ain't there?
All right. My other question, I see you had a little disagreement with this game with a few Nintendo guys on the timeline, BG. It seemed like they wasn't really fucking with it, but you was really liking the game. What's going on with that? Why they
I'd
don't
say
like the game?
Blandrew.
It's
Yeah,
Blandrew and
Blandrew
Nintendo
and
guys.
who was that, Nintendo everything?
It's Nintendo guys being Nintendo guys, right? Because I don't listen. Because Blandrew likes stuff like whatchamacallit, like, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles, right? So I think it's like they have a different expectation for, I guess, RPGs than me, and like they have a different they have a different desire. I think like a lot of RPGs that tend to come to PlayStation and the ones that go on Switch, even though they both get this a lot of the same games. I think a lot of the PlayStation audience and Nintendo audience look for different things in RPGs. I do believe that. So I think that's what it is. I don't think it's necessarily one. Like I look at Blade Chronicles and I'm like, I don't know how y'all play this shit. It ain't no way I can play this shit. Like they got a million fucking things going on screen. There's no space in the UI. It's just a clusterfuck. And it's like a million shits just all over the fucking screen. I'm like, this doesn't look good to me. Like the gameplay doesn't look fun. I hate the way everything about that game looks. Right. So I just think it's like a different expectation and preference.
Oh, you see Blandrew in the comment section, BG? He says, I'll bet $60 this game don't touch a 75 on Metacritic.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a crazy. You accepting that, BG?
I'm not making the bet, but I don't care. I'm buying and I'm gonna beat the game.
75 is a low bet. BG might
I don't
make that bet, brother.
I don't care, brother. I really don't care because
75. Damn.
I know the type of, like, you know, because I tell people I'm particular about the type of like RPGs, you know, that I play in action RPGs. So I know this is up my alley. Listen, a lot of the
This
type
looks
of
like something though.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at gameplay right now and it looks familiar.
a lot of the type of RPGs that I end up liking aren't the ones necessarily that would get 90 Metacritics and shit like that, because I don't like that style or whatever the fuck it is, right? So the ones I like, yeah, they usually be like maybe low 80s, high 70s. That, you know, as Tony would say, that's my steez. So
this game got Game Pass written all over it. Blandrew going crazy. Hey, Blandrew, where you at, brother?
He tweaking with that one.
Wait a minute. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Was that a dig?
I think so. I think so, man.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. Blandrew's a weirdo. Let's just say that he's a weirdo. We know he's a weirdo.
No comment.
That's not debated. Like Blandrew definitely plays more RPGs than me. No denying that, right? But he's also a fucking weirdo. Like with his taste in gaming. We know that.
Is that called for, BG? What you're saying right now? That's very mean spirited, brother. Don't you think?
Yeah.
We know Blandrew ignores most games. We know he's one of the most closed-minded gamers around here, and he just poses like he's not. We know what's up.
Oh shit.
He ignores 90% of games that are out there and genres.
Would you say that Blandrew's gaming taste, he's on the aisle all by himself? Like Aisle Nintendo upcoming podcast hosted by Blandrew himself. Hey, tap in. Yes, sir.
That was a shot. That's nice. That was nice.
Shout out to Blandrew new podcast.
Yeah,
man.
You made that a wholesome moment.
Yeah, he leaving us to do a podcast on his own, man. Shout out to him, bro.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That comes out in December or January.
We looking for revenue from their podcast, Blandrew. Fuck with us, brother. Throw us a care package. You know what I mean? We put you on.
Yeah, so
yes, sir.
We can move on, but yeah, I like Valkyrie Elysium. All right, what else we got here? We have a bunch of shows. We need to get into some of these shows. Oh man, should we do Nintendo Direct? We got to go over them. Let's tackle this Nintendo Direct. All right, we gonna fly through it. All right, let's see.
Oh hell no! We're about to fly. No,
we have to fly through all these shows.
Jazzy, talk to him. Jazzy,
no, I don't mean fly through like we just skipping over it, but there's a lot of shows that happen, so we got to get through them all. We ain't about to be here till 10 o'clock. All right.
Shit, if any show's gonna get rapid fire, it's definitely gonna be the Xbox Tokyo Japan show. Let's just keep it.
What the hell going on today? Hold on now. What happened?
Xbox disrespect.
What's going on?
Hey, they talking spicy about the Xbox, man. What's going on?
Xbox disrespect. Okay. Okay, all the Nintendo fans, started wetting their bloomers and started dropping their trousers because the next Legend of Zelda game was titled, and they got to see some more gameplay. And oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. You know how they get. Yes, next Legend of Zelda game is called Tears of the Kingdom. Funny timing because the queen had just died, and it's coming out.
Damn, bro.
And that's why they didn't show it the Nintendo Direct in the UK for the live stream. They just uploaded it.
Oh yeah, they did, and that's crazy.
Yeah. Comes out May 12th, 2023, and got some gameplay, sky, land, exploring Hyrule, some stasis powers, all that shit. I don't really got that much to say because I played Breath of the Wild for 2 hours and fell asleep at 2 hours and then never touched it again. So, what are y'all thoughts on this, man? I guess Jazzy, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool thing to do because like Link got skydive into like the air. So there's more like traversal like in the air, like flying, and then the stasis power where he pretty much it looked like he was climbing up like a couch, like an elevator type of shit. So I think that's pretty cool. So I just gotta wait until and it comes out the day after my birthday, so I'm excited for that.
When's the release date for that?
May 12th.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so an obvious game of the year shoe-in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That game, like, even with its old ass engine, it just, I don't know what it is about this game. It just looks so beautiful, man. It's oozing character. Is it a combination of the
man oozing? Is it? You've been hanging out with Blandrew?
Oozing charm, yes sir.
Oozing, brother.
It is, man. It's oozing fully. It just looks sick, man. It just looks mad. I can't wait to see it. Like, they're gonna go hard on this. My only concern is, or I am hoping they address the dungeons, because I think Breath of the Wild got a bit of a. I think in my opinion, I love the game. It's after Ocarina of Time. I didn't think a Zelda game would get me hyped like this one did, but I think the dungeons were crap. I think I really didn't like the dungeons in the game, and I thought the boss battles were weak, and the Metascore was way too high for on that basis. So I hope they rectify that. But it just looks like Nintendo magic all over again, man. It just looks sick.
Okay, all right. If y'all are done, I want to give y'all time to ooze over. Legend of Zelda. I know how y'all feel about this. Like, y'all be loving this shit more than y'all family. So I just want to make sure.
Oh my god.
Hey man. Well, it's definitely gonna be interesting to see how this game turns out, because people still post like Breath of the Wild clips of gameplay clips like to this day, and it comes up all the way on my Twitter timeline. So it'll definitely be good to see how it is, and they're keeping weapon breaking, which is good.
That was quite divisive.
I heard it was. Okay, gonna move on. Pikmin 4 coming out 2023. I don't know what the temperature is with Pikmin as a series, right? I forgot there was even a Pikmin 3. I was like, when we get up to 4. But I don't know how Nintendo fans feel about Pikmin in general. I don't know if this is something they hype about. I don't know. I have no idea. Or is it just one of those games that kind of come out and they're like, I don't know.
There are some Nintendo fans that like Pikmin, but it's always been to me one of those franchises where I'm like, can Nintendo just give this IP like the X or something, pretty much? Because I don't really fuck with it. Like, the third game came on the Wii U, and it's been rumored like the longest time that Pikmin 4 was in development. So it's kind of like been like in a joke at this point. So the fact that they revealed it, I know some people are like excited for it, but it's just not my thing. And plus, one asterisk, I will say this, they didn't show gameplay for it, so Nintendo fans, hold that L.
There was a quote, Miyamoto said the game was very close to completion back in 2015. 7 years later, it's coming out. So, fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Fire Emblem Engage announces a new mainline game, and it's going to feature Marth. So I've never been like into Fire Emblem that much. I don't know. Every time I look at the gameplay, I'm like, it's not doing nothing for me. This doesn't look like something I want to play. But something about Engage has me interested. I got to see more gameplay, but this game may have me engaged. See what? Yeah.
That didn't hit BG.
No. Tomato.
Run it back, man.
Tomatoes.
You gotta run it back, bro.
Yeah, I saw that come a mile away.
It almost looks like that other game you like. It's almost like, oh no, never mind. This is a top
Oh
down.
man.
But they my last.
I think that was a dad joke. I can't make those jokes yet. I'm like 32. I can't make them jokes.
Oh yeah, you can make them. You can make them.
I'm old enough. That gotta fly. I'm old enough.
I'll allow it, brother.
Hey, this looks better than that other game you're talking about, BG. The one that's gonna get a 75.
Valkyrie, Elysium.
Yeah.
This might be the first. I did play a Fire Emblem game before. It was a long time ago, so this might be my first time getting back into the series. We'll see.
Yeah, I think this looks really good because the last one they did, Three Houses, it was made with Intelligent Systems with Koei Tecmo, so that's why Three Houses looks like the way it does. But this, I don't know if there's any other studio handling this other than Intelligent Systems, so that's why it looks so much better graphically wise.
Mm-hmm.
And all this is on the Switch. That's impressive.
Yes. So I know some people are like hesitant because like, oh, we just got like a Fire Emblem game after the last one for 2019. But I think it's like really par for the course because it also happened where we got 2 games in the series on the 3DS. So I'm excited for it.
Okay.
And plus with this game, the reason why Martha's there, it seems like they have something called like album rings that the characters can use to use past heroes from past games. And that's really all that is. So that's why Martha's there. But they use this pair with like other older heroes pretty much during battles. So that would be interesting. And apparently the main character, which I don't know if you've seen it, he looks like what is it, Aquafresh toothpaste? That's what they're calling him.
Okay.
That's what they call him, like a toothpaste character because he looks like a mix of like red and blue, but he looks fine to me.
All right.
But I think this game's gonna be really good when it comes out.
Got you. Okay. Next was Kirby's Return to Dreamland. That was on the Wii. They're bringing it to Switch. We don't got to talk much about that. Octopath
never miss.
Yeah. Octopath Traveler 2 was announced, and this is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Switch.
No, it's not coming to Xbox.
Okay, never mind. False alarm. But Octopath Traveler, the first one isn't on PlayStation, but 2 is going to PlayStation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the stupidest shit they've done.
But one is on Xbox, but 2 not gonna be on Xbox.
Yeah, the reason why,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Phil Spencer, I think they brought it over to Xbox is because Phil brought it into Microsoft paid to get it on Game Pass. That's why.
Yeah.
So that's why, it's not really shocking it's not the second game's not coming to Xbox because Microsoft paid to even get the game on there. Similar to how like these Persona ports are coming over pretty much.
I'm sure it'll come over here eventually.
Why the first game not coming to PlayStation? What's good with that?
Maybe they'll announce it.
Square Enix is stupid. They're incompetent publishers.
No, because y'all niggas don't deserve it. That's why.
What kind of dumb shit is that? How weird are you?
I'm not weird enough to get past the menu. That's all I know.
Whoa. Oh man, you saying Xbox dudes didn't get past the menu? Is that what you're saying?
I know one of them in here didn't. Oh, yeah, he did.
He's talking about me. I mean, I just think it's odd, but like, you don't deserve this game.
So somebody did put up because people be checking trophies and achievements, and they looked up Octopath Traveler's percentage on Xbox. It was low. It was like one trophy was like below 1%, but somebody said that was like
secret
beating the secret boss. Right?
Oh yeah,
I'm not sure what the percentage is for actually beating the game though.
I think it's still low, still quite low.
Sure, that game was really weird, awkward, and difficult. So,
So
Not
you
a lot
wouldn't
of
be
people
fucking with a
beat that-
sequel if it got it.
Oh
you
no,
would...
no, absolutely not.
All right, there you go.
And this goes
There
back
you
to the
go.
argument, Smoove. You have to stop advocating for games you don't care about, sir.
Thank you.
Let the people who actually care about it fight that fight.
Yeah.
Games shouldn't skip platforms just because.
That's true. I agree with Smoove though. Why? Because somebody else might want to play it. Why the hell they got to go get a Nintendo Switch if they don't have one?
Oh, the developer's time is quite precious as well. Why would
Really?
they, as a dev, want to
My thing is,
devote
once you really
resources?
isn't that game built on what fucking Unity? You build a
Oh,
game
no.
on Unity, you build a game for every platform that exists.
I don't know.
There's like no
Mm.
develop. It's like they don't take like 6 months to develop a game for each freaking platform that exists. They
But
build it
won't
on
turn
whatever.
down free money, man. If it's not worth their while, it's not like they have an axe to grind with Xbox. It's just not worth their while. They wouldn't turn it down if it was simple, in my opinion. It's a headache, man, because you've got so many Xbox consoles to cater for. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Well, I don't know. I'm not a developer, so I don't want to assume that. I take your point on board, and especially with the first one, you commit yourself to the platform. Then there's an argument to be raised. But I don't know. There's got to be. Surely it's not an easy decision on the dev side, or is it? I don't know, man.
No,
Yeah,
it's
stop
not-
trying to bully these devs, Xbox fans. Jeez.
No, it's the same thing that we know that happens. Sony probably paid to have it on their shit. Now they're crying about Call of Duty. It's probably the same thing that happened. Probably the same thing that happened.
Well, we gonna get to Jim Ryan and Bill Spencer. We're gonna get to
Oh,
that.
let me go get some whiskey. I'm excited.
And I did want to say this because I actually beat Octopath Traveler like a lot of these frauds in this community. I think the game looks very more impressive with the HD 2D. It really takes it up to the next level. And the biggest thing that they've added like a day and night cycle, and the fact that the characters will actually interact more within the story, which is one complaint that people have with the game. So I'm very looking forward to it. That's gonna be my game of the year right there next year.
Really?
Okay.
Hold on.
Yes.
My man, you excited about a day and night cycle?
What?
Yo, that's the one thing about Nintendo fans, man. Like, and thank God Nintendo still makes great games and stuff. But a day and night cycle is what. No, but that got you excited? A day and night cycle?
Like you didn't see nighttime and daytime in the same sequence before?
In games?
Oh my god! Here we go.
And
I just said they like the feature.
he said they upgraded the way it looks. What? This could run on mobile. What are you talking about, bro? Just saying you like the way the game plays and stuff like that, and talk about capping.
Okay, how are you gonna join and play on Xbox?
Bro, that's the only thing you got to say. You can't even defend the day and night.
Yeah. What?
You can't even defend the day and night.
No, I like the fact that it has a day and night cycle because some of the abilities that the characters will use will actually affect it.
Oh, okay. That's a better explanation.
I'm not hyped because of the fact that it has a day and night cycle. No, because
the Uniking Chronicles games is better than Octopath. I'll tell you that. I ain't beat none of them, but I played more than the other.
Oh, come on, Smoove.
You don't need to beat it, dude. I played Octopath Traveler enough to know that it's not better than Uniking Chronicles.
I ain't trying to hear nothing. Anybody who hasn't beaten the game, I'm not trying to hear it.
I'm watching somebody playing on Twitch right now.
All right, so you gotta. So we go by the rule where if you don't beat it, then your opinion doesn't matter.
No. Last podcast, BG said that doesn't matter. You don't have to beat it. You just got to play enough of it.
Yeah, and I played more than enough.
An hour isn't
Oh, look it up. It's my Xbox thing is there.
Octopath Traveler gets good at the 30th hour.
I mean, I respect Nintendo for what they do, you know what I mean? But this is no shot against Nintendo. My beef is with Square Enix. I think they're the worst Japanese publisher on the planet.
Oh, brother.
And I can't wait to stay cold.
And that's why this is why you're not getting more games over to the Xbox console. Even when they bring it over, y'all don't play them, and look how y'all act.
What? But, hey, we got Bandai name code.
Yo, I like this guy. I've never heard a Nintendo fan this aggressive.
Jazzy said y'all got no home
720p.
training. Y'all get something and don't know how to act.
I'm very proud of that 720p. I like that.
Don't worry, just wait until we get that Xbox Japan Tokyo Game Show shit. Oh, just wait.
Jazzy got smoke for y'all. That's crazy.
Yes,
Okay.
I like this.
All right, let's move on. Bayonetta 3. They showcased that once again. And
yeah,
we know it's coming out October 28th.
Who just started? No, that was great.
Shout out to Baron, the president of the Bayonetta fucking fan base, and hope he enjoys the game. He made sure he
and
DM'd
they
me when this trailer came out.
Yeah, because they sold like a separate trailer after the direct happened for like gameplay, more showcase. So I think it's gonna be fun. I need people to put their money where their mouth is come release day. I know that.
Mm-hmm. And then they announced Final Fantasy Theatra Rhythm. It's a musical game in the Final Fantasy universe. Then, by the way, I'm actually interested in that. That might be a cop, maybe, depending. Then we got what was a pretty big announcement: GoldenEye 007 with online play. Apparently, I don't think this has been corrected since then. Exclusive to the Nintendo Switch.
That's
So
crazy.
the Xbox will only have couch co-op. Got to go over to your friend's house. You got to get the cardboard box again and put that shit right in the middle of the screen. we taking it back. We taking it back, brother. So a lot of people were shocked by that. Why does
crazy?
I read that the Nintendo Switch version is actually the actual like port of the game, and the Xbox version is a different version of that. I don't know how exactly it's different, but they're not the exact same versions.
Well, from what people was telling me that actually played the other version, it's a canceled, like, I guess, remake of the game that it's only on PC. You can play it on PC right now, but the thing about that is that PC version has online, so it's like, where the fuck did it go? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why they would take the online off the Xbox version of the game. That's weird to me.
It's because the Xbox version is using the Nintendo version is using this weird, because it's an emulation. It's using this weird system. The online is really janky. It's not a proper online mode, so that's why. It's just the way it's built. So it's like not the ideal solution, but yeah, it's still a massive L for a game that would have done much better if it had online on Xbox. I also still think a lot of nostalgia is blinding people, and I think most people will play for 15 minutes and they'll stop.
I've been telling people that, like, people got hype, but they're gonna turn that game on and it's gonna play very badly, because I be telling y'all, most of these games do not age well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even if they change the controls and fix them as much as you can, ain't no way you can like fix the controls up that much to make this game like extremely playable where people are going to be on it in masses online. I don't believe that at all, right?
Well, let's wait. Let's see. It is weird to like the C buttons, the way the C buttons worked on the freaking N64 controller. That was kind of weird, but I mean, let's see what they can do. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know I'll like to get the 00. I don't give a shit about achievements, but that's one game where I would get the 00 agent achievement, because that's an actual achievement in my opinion. So that, for me personally, that's what I'd be interested in. But yeah, the controls, I have no idea how they're going to make that relevant in this day and age.
It's coming to Game Pass, so I'll play it just based off nostalgia. But not having online, that's whack.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Is BG dead?
No, I'm
What's
here.
Yeah,
So yeah, I just don't think it's people are going to be excited about once they play it. But yeah, go ahead. Who's going to talk?
I think the reason why the Xbox version does have a multiplayer in there, because the way that Nintendo Switch Online service works for some of those games is the ones that get multiplayer is just to that service. So stuff like Pokemon Stadium, that's probably going to have a multiplayer, and other games before it, like SNES and the Genesis game, got stuff like that. So that might be more on Nintendo's end on why that has a multiplayer and Xbox doesn't. But even then, it's weird, because like the studio that made GoldenEye is Rare, and Xbox owns them. So it is kind of weird on their end. But at the same time, Nintendo ain't obligated to give them shit. So fuck y'all, Xbox fans.
Xbox got the best version. So
Yo, why he so mad at Xbox?
Jazzy bringing the heat today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Okay. Final Fantasy 7 Reunion Crisis Core, December 13th. We got another trailer for that. That is a game that's coming to Xbox. Smoove.
Okay.
So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when that comes out? Smoove, what are we gonna do?
we're gonna play it.
If it ain't
Nah,
going to Game Pass, I ain't touching it.
Oh my!
There we go.
These are facts. These are facts. No,
I mean,
he's
he
right.
put
He's
his foot
right.
down. He
He's
put his
right.
foot down,
He's
man.
right.
Yeah, he's doubling down because like he when he said this when it got revealed, he told me that we was throwaway garbage. So I appreciate your consistency, Smoove. So I appreciate that.
How
There's
are you-
I'm only buying one more Square Enix game for the rest of their existence.
Forspoken.
Forspoken. That's yep.
so
That's not next.
That's the one you picking?
That's the one. Yep. That's
You might want to reconsider that one, brother. I don't know.
so you want Square to start respecting Xbox as a platform, but you won't buy their games. And
I want what I want. I really want them just to sell themselves to Sony so they can stop being, because all they're literally just a pseudo first party studio for Sony and they become second party for Nintendo. That's all they are. They're just a waste of space.
Okay.
So are you mad at Square Enix games that's only exclusive to Nintendo?
Nope.
Oh, so it is a PlayStation console list award thing. Okay, gotcha.
Interesting.
Mental illness.
Bro, you just said we don't deserve a game. I don't know how more mental one can get.
Oh shit!
I mean,
that came out of nowhere.
I ain't gonna get into it. We've had this debate with Smoove. Smoove, you consistent. I'll give you that. Consistently out of your mind.
How do y'all not understand what Smoove is saying though? Like, do you not like it's a third party developer? Why isn't it on every single platform? Unless again, PlayStation is paying for that shit or Nintendo's paying for it, then okay, I get it, it's money. But for them to just not release a game on all platforms, like, yeah, screw them. I do prefer to play on Xbox, so I agree with Smoove. I'm not gonna play unless it goes to Game Pass, and that's it. Like what? Like that makes no sense. Like how do y'all not get that? Like and the dude that's bragging about the Switch, my man, your little hands getting cramped playing with those freaking controllers and stuff. Like over here talking like
I ain't getting cramped. I'm playing a Pro controller,
bro.
And plus, the same thing happens to Switch too. Some games just don't come to the platform, but
a lot of games don't go to the Switch.
Yeah, so I don't know why when a game doesn't come to Xbox, especially for a game that you don't even care about, it seems weird to me.
And
that's all.
And that's what we get on Smoove about. It's not about him advocating that he wants the game on Xbox. He wants the game on Xbox just so he cannot play it. That's what
but
you
it's
don't
the
get.
principle, though. It's like you don't have to be interested in the game to make a case for Square Enix's practice of depriving Xbox titles for it. I do agree with Smoove with the logic behind what you're saying.
There you go. And then there was three. Jack Smoove. Who you on?
I mean, I can understand Smoove's.
And then there was four.
All we ask is for understanding.
Yes, we win. Are we gonna do a poll? We're gonna make a poll. We know we don't like polls on this shit.
I will never. Listen, I don't understand it. I will never advocate for a game that I'm not willing to also buy. I'm just not doing it, and especially if I don't care about it, I'm not advocating for it.
Yeah, but what if you don't know if you care about it? Like, but it's just not on your preferred
What do you
platform.
mean you
so you're
don't
not
know?
even going to give it a shot. Well, I haven't played. Listen, since I had Game Pass, that's when I played the most different type of genres of games. There's games that I would have never touched. That I would have never touched.
How many Square Enix games have you played on it?
I haven't played any Square Enix games on it.
Oh.
But I don't play games because of the publisher. I don't look at a game and be like, oh, this is a good publisher. Let me play this. Like, no, if I'm interested in the title, then I play it. That's it.
And also, like, bro, Smoove be complaining about games not going to a platform when he owns the platform it's on. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Like, don't you own a Switch, Smoove?
I do. I own two of them.
You own two Switches and a PlayStation, and you complain about games that go to Switch and PlayStation.
It's the principle. I own two Switches too. It's the principle.
Nah, it's just weird because remember when the whole Street Fighter 6 thing before it even got announced what platform is on, where he was like fear mongering about this.
Hey,
shit?
Jazzy, tell him what it is again. What did you say it was?
It's a mental illness.
Okay, thank you.
Bro.
Thank you, sir.
I will say, if you've got the
person
platform,
saying somebody has mental illness is the weirdest shit I've ever heard.
All right, that's easy.
Yo, my man out there freaking evolving his Jigglypuff, calling us mental.
Hey, man. No Pokemon slander. I pre-ordered Pokemon Scarlet this week, by the way. Can't wait for it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fire game, unlike most games on Xbox. So
Can't wait.
Woo! Okay, now we getting spicy this week. Okay, here we
Can't
go.
wait.
I've been waiting for.
Can't wait. Okay, let's move on. Nintendo Switch Sports gets a free golf mode. We don't got to talk about that. Mario Strikers Battle League gets a second update. We don't got to talk about that either. Xenoblade Chronicles, second wave of DLC. Splatoon DLC also. The Splatfest. Nintendo is getting a Resident Evil Cloud version. I think we already knew that. Resident Evil Village Cloud version. I just listen. Only thing I have to say about this is what I keep saying. Nintendo, nobody wants you to make some 8K, supercomputer powerhouse for gaming. But can you make a platform that's simply strong enough that you don't have to get cloud versions of games? That's all. That's not a huge ask.
But
like,
I
don't understand.
How can it run Witcher 3 but not like Resident Evil 2? Like, that's a way smaller game.
I feel like it's more so like the developers event if they go out of the way to do it, because these cloud versions, especially for something like Resident Evil that I know wouldn't really resonate with Nintendo fans in this day and age, I don't even know why they even put it on there, to be honest. Especially after doing that with Resident Evil 7, these should not even be touched at all.
Has anybody played any cloud game on Nintendo? Like, how does it run?
No,
I know Control was on there.
I played the one, like the trial for like Resident Evil 7, bruh.
How was it?
That shit damn near made me want to throw away my damn Switch because it was so bad.
Terrible.
Was it lagging and shit or like pixelated overall?
Yeah, it was lagging as hell. Shit.
My man said all of the above.
All of that. Okay, there was a bunch of games about farming at this direct. At least like 4. Harvest Moon. This is a remake apparently. That's a farming game, right? It's a game where you farm, I think.
Yeah, it's a farming game from like a GameCube game, and it's usually was called Harvest Moon before, but since it's now being published by Marvelous, it's called Story of Seasons now. So I know a lot of people that like that game, so that's going to resonate with a lot of people. So that's a big announcement, especially if you're in the farming games. That's cool.
Yeah. The next game, also a farming game called Fae Farm. It's farming game mix of RPG and magic and farming for some weird reason. I mean, these games probably be selling. We already know that stupid island, that game where you're on an island and you build your own island. What am I talking about?
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
We already know how much that sells.
You call that a stupid game?
Animal Crossing is the dumbest. It's the dumbest game ever.
Did you buy the game?
I did. What was crazy is I bought it because they make it seem like it's a game that casual gamers would especially love. I bought it for my wife and she played it and she was like, "What is this garbage?" Pretty much. And she's a casual gamer. Like she actually likes games that are very, very arcade like. Like she's a big Mario Kart and what's that cooking game, Jack?
Overcooked.
Bro, she's really good at Overcooked. I suck at it.
Damn.
So
is she single? No.
What?
Shout out to your wife, man.
Is my wife single? Let me ask.
Shout out to your wife, man.
I will kill you, man.
Oh, shit.
Yo, that was serious. That was 50 Cent voice. Cause I'll break your face. I'm looking at the thing right now. Fae Farm. Yeah. It looks very interesting.
Another one. I think this is a farming game too. From the sound of it, Harvestella got a demo. It's coming out November 4th. Oh,
that's from Square Enix that they've been showing off for Nintendo. They had a demo. I only played like a little bit of it. It's okay so far. But I think the biggest the thing of this about like these farming games getting shown is because a lot of these games are resonant with a lot more on that particular system. So that's why if you go look up Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, that game actually sold like 1 million copies, and that's literally like a farming game. So that's why you're seeing some more. It's only been like 3 farming games for what I've seen from it. So that's why there's that. But this is like a farm JRPG type of thing too. So and it's coming out in November.
Simply amazing. Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. This is a game that was released already, but it's coming to the West, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, it was released on the Wii, but it never got localized.
Okay.
And since Koei Tecmo they put in those ports of like Maiden of the Black Water of that Wii U game out recently, that's why they're doing this too. So I'm surprised they even got ported like that. So that's a pretty cool announcement. But I don't think a lot of people are really gonna fuck with it because all it is like you use it's a horror game where pretty much you use like a camera to like fight spirits.
Awesome.
That's pretty much like all it is. So some people might like it, but it's not gonna be for everybody. Just letting you know that.
All right, so I'm gonna fly through the rest of these. Not really conversation worthy. Tunic is coming to Switch, as well as Take Two. It Takes Two.
Game of the
excuse me.
year.
Yeah, Game of the Year last year. It Takes Two. Sifu is also coming to Nintendo Switch. Still not on Xbox. Strange. I don't
Yes,
know why it's still
sir.
not on Xbox. That's weird. That's a game that's kind of perfect for the Switch though. I love that game. Front Mission first. That's the remake. It's the remakes for Front Mission 1 and 2. That's
Yeah,
coming.
and then a third one is coming out in development as well.
Yeah. I don't even know how to say this. Altalier Ryza 3.
It's
Yeah,
probably Atelier.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that 2023. Tales of Symphonia remastered. It's coming as well in
Oh.
2023.
And let me just say about that Tales of Remastered, the thing is about this, the console version of that all across the board is going to be 30 frames per second. So the game is already on PCs, like 60 frames, so you're probably better off playing on PC. But just for the record, because I know I've seen some people try to blame Nintendo, why is it at 30 frames per second? No, it's going to be like that on PlayStation and Xbox as well.
Very strange choice. All right, we're almost done. Danganronpa, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Cosmic Shake, Rune Factory 3, Various Day Life. I think that might have been another farming game. Let me see what else.
No, it's just like a simulator, but there's like no farming involved. It's made by the same team that does like Bravely Default and Octopath. The team is Sonic Games, basically. But it started like at the Apple Arcade. That's when it first released like part of it, and then now it's coming like consoles as well.
All right, cool. Radiant Silvergun, Factorio, Oddballers, Fitness Boxing, Just Dance 2023, and Endless Dungeon. And that was the Nintendo Direct for September. So, listen, overall, I think there was a lot of, I think like shovelware in this show, but I think Nintendo Directs are really about like maybe 4 or 5 announcements that people really care about, and the other stuff is just there, and people pretend it doesn't even exist. That's what I think Nintendo Directs really are.
I disagree, BG. I think Nintendo has a really good handle on what their fan base is, and they'll put something in there for everybody. Everybody came out of the showcase liking something and feeling satisfied.
Yeah, they did, but it's like when you see the reactions on Twitter, it's usually like the same 5 games, and like the other ones don't really get mentioned. They're happy. They're definitely happy as fans, but I just feel like most of the stuff gets ignored, which is fine.
You didn't mention anything about the Nintendo 64 stuff?
What Nintendo 64 stuff? There's some the Nintendo 64 games that are coming over?
Yeah. You didn't think that was cool? Like, I remember Mario Party 2 was fire. Are they gonna do an online for that?
Ain't no way I'm playing a Mario Party.
Oh, they are doing an online for that?
Yeah, that's how their system works. Is like some of these older games, like NES and N64 and Genesis, some of them get like online multiplayer along with them.
Bro, Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, I'm not excited to play no Nintendo 64 game. To be real with you, I'm not. All right, that was the Nintendo Direct. Shout out to Nintendo. Let's get into something else and then get into another show. Let's talk about Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer. These two dudes I think they needed to just put both of them in a Hell in a Cell match, and just like let winner takes all.
I hope Phil Spencer win.
I'd pay for that. I'd pay real money for that.
Yeah, just a Hell in a Cell match.
Probably sell.
because I always get like the two matches confused. There's a Hell in a Cell and there's a cage match.
Correct.
Yeah, just a regular cage match. Yeah.
But there's one of them you have to just make it out to win, right?
That's the cage match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the cage match. Yeah.
And Hell in a Cell is just whoever gets pinned first.
No, I want Phil Spencer to take Jim Ryan up to the top of the Hell in a Cell like Undertaker did Mankind and throw his ass smooth off the top of it. His fat head, I want his fat head ass to go smooth through that motherfucking table. Absolutely.
Oh,
yes,
man.
sir. Need that.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Okay, so they've been going back and forth for a few weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's been a bunch of comments. Phil did an interview, and then I think Jim Ryan replied directly to that, and he said pretty much that the offer Xbox sent him, it was like a signed offer, stating that Call of Duty would remain on PlayStation's platform, the PlayStation platform. I think 3 years after the deal ends. I think that's what it said. Like I said, I don't. Yeah, I don't know all it because I try to ignore this. I'm honestly tired of hearing about it in the Activision deal. I just want it to go through. So these two old men arguing and going back and forth, like, bro, I don't even care really.
Yeah, it's an inadequate argument. I agree.
So he said it was inadequate. So they going back and forth. Jimmy said, yeah, Phil Spencer brought it up, so I'm replying, and Jim is pretty much trying to kick the can down the road with the Activision deal. It seems to me he knows it's going to go through. I think he's just delaying it as long as possible, and he just doesn't want to make it easy for them. Because obviously we know the reason why they say they don't want it to go through. We know it's hypocritical, right? They say it's bad. It will be bad for gaming, and it would ruin certain parts of gaming. It would have bad results and all this stuff. So they beefing. What are your thoughts on good old Jim? What Jim Ryan is saying about Uncle Phil?
I think it's bullshit. I think it just makes. I get the idea why the stakes are high for PlayStation. They lose out a big chunk of their revenue annually because Call of Duty sells massively. But it just for the first time since PlayStation's been in this game, publicly, that's the weakest they've ever looked. Where they've resigned, almost begging.
Facts. Say it again.
Begging PlayStation. We need this. We need this game. We need this game. You can't build your own COD. You've struggled with first-person shooters for ages. You're now trying to do 10 live service games. You're begging your competition practically for a game. It just does not look good for Sony. It's just like you're buying time. You're buying time. As everyone knows it, and it just makes you look weak. And they're angling for more than 3 years. Xbox are giving you 3 years and beyond the contractual end date, which
talk about it. They're being nice.
Yeah. So if I was Phil Spencer, I was like, fuck you guys. Forget the 3 years. Let's make Let's make it 0 because we can point to all your legacy of bullshit on this. Phil Spencer just needs to let his balls drop into Jim Ryan's mouth and tell him to fuck off.
Wait a minute. I was trying to hype you up the whole time.
That's a different type of match you looking for.
That's what happens when you hype somebody up, man. He wasn't used to it. He was feeling it. He's like, yeah, Doc.
All right. Doc can get me too excited. No, but honestly, I think it's just bullshit. I think all this pandering is just nonsense. You just need to. I'm really annoyed that Bungie's games are not exclusive to PlayStation because I would have loved that.
Speak about it, guys. Go ahead. Because then it would have given competition, right?
Exactly, competition. 343 fucked Halo up royally. Now the only thing that would actually get incentive for Microsoft to get their first-person shooter flagship title right is some real competition. Imagine the fathers of Halo exclusive to PlayStation building a game. What a absolute bitch slap to 343 and Xbox fans if a first-person shooter on PlayStation from the guys who created Halo.
Right. It could write itself. They're too scared though.
Yeah, and I hope this bullshit actually ends and Sony and Bungie reconsider because ultimately I don't care. Look, competition is key. This is what the industry needs. COD coming to Xbox, mad competition. Because I know, so you're telling me Sony, with its incredible studios, Naughty Dog, cannot do a first-person shooter, right? No chance.
They can only do it over the party, over the show third party. That's it. That's all they could do. Apparently. I agree with you.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It just sends the wrong message. I want Sony to fight. I want to fight, not beg. I want them to fight. I believe in Sony more than Sony seem to appear to believe in themselves about delivering first-person shooters.
The ponies even stopped galloping after this announcement came out. They stopped galloping. I'm telling you. I haven't seen no gallop footprints on my freaking time feed. Nothing.
Oh, what are you guys talking about? First-person shooters?
No, Phil. I mean, Jim Ryan crying about Phil Spencer and stuff like that.
Jim Ryan crying.
So, Doc, what are your thoughts on this? Aside from your hype and your ad libs, what are your actual thoughts?
Boy, let me tell you, gas. Put the pedal on to the gas because he was right. So, listen, man, it's just the same way. I honestly believe the same thing. I think Sony has enough talent, right? Because you can't really buy talent. That if they wanted to make a good first-person shooter, they could. And isn't Call of Duty apparently mid anyways? Wasn't Call of Duty already dying? I even made a video about it. Now that I know as soon as Microsoft buys it, Call of Duty is going to be the worst things ever. I already know it because the bias is ridiculous. But
here's something nobody talks about. Bungie's going to make an exclusive PlayStation shooter. They're not just going to milk Destiny to death. But they bought Bungie because they probably liked whatever Bungie was working on for their next game.
I think it's more the talent.
And the live
man.
service too. Yeah.
I think the talent. They paid $1 billion retention fee on the talent. They need that for their live service games. They need this expertise. That's why it was a desperate buy. 3.3 billion for a single studio is a desperate buy, but it will pay off if that talent is used to good use on live service games.
Listen, what this shows, without a shadow of a doubt, what this shows is that what the fanboys have been saying is wrong. When the fanboys tell you that you only buy a console for exclusives and that's why the PS5 is better, that shit is wrong. That shit's out there. There's only one console out here that you buy for exclusives, and we don't even know how they do that. And that's Nintendo. That's it. That's the console that literally survives.
Everybody buys consoles for the exclusives.
What are you? No,
man. The numbers say otherwise.
Listen, exactly. That's the problem, that we live in this little bubble. All of us that do podcasts and stuff. We're not normal. We talk about. Listen.
You're conflating.
Hold on, let me finish.
I'm going to say this so you can reply in full. You're conflating with multi-plats being the highest selling games with people legitimately buying consoles for games and experiences that are exclusive to one console. Because the console that has the most exclusive experiences is typically the one that always sells the most, regardless if multi-plats sell more than exclusives.
But why?
Because wouldn't the Switch be proof of that technically?
Any Nintendo system, any system in general. Grand Theft Auto 3, best-selling game on the PS2, but people were buying PS2 because of the exclusives. It's always been, just because multi-plats are the highest-selling game does not mean that people aren't buying the machines for the exclusives. When you go to buy something, you're buying. Oh, damn, I forgot the business term.
I agree with you. It cascades from the core audience that the messaging comes from us core gamers. If we are saying this console is shit because it has nothing there, it cascades to the masses. But the numbers, and Jim Ryan is saying that, like the number Last of Us 2, 10 million is frankly insanely low for a flagship title.
That's still irrelevant. The PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1, the best games are multiplat. The highest selling games are multiplat as well. It's irrelevant.
Listen. The people buy PlayStation, I'll be 100% honest with you, because buying a PlayStation is like having an iPhone. You don't know why you really have one. Someone just told you that it's better. But most people can't really tell you why the iPhone is better than an Android. And some Android phones are better than an iPhone. But still, just because you want the blue check mark or you don't want the green bubble or whatever the hell it is you iPhone users have, it's like a culture thing. I know because I have two PS5. I bought one for myself and one for my son. And everything that my son plays on that PS5 is multi-plat. And when I tell him, why did you want a PS5 so bad over Xbox? He literally told me, I just wanted to be able to flex. That's it. When people say, oh, I got a PlayStation 5, that's a statement. Oh, PlayStation is more known than Xbox is. Nintendo, though, is more known than anything. And when you're talking about Nintendo and kids and everything, like, don't get it twisted. The Nintendo Switch is not selling just because of its exclusives. It's selling because of the market that it's going after. And think about what it did. Nintendo knows that kids are on the move. And who can actually play in portable mode the most? Kids.
Japanese people, not kids. Japanese people.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And this is why it's crazy how y'all be saying it's all about cloud. Think about the libraries of games these consoles have. Microsoft is literally missing a whole region of gaming.
No, you're absolutely right. But again, going back to what's staying on topic, to what Jim said, right? The way I read this is, and that's why people got upset with me, is like, I didn't say that Sony was hurting if this deal goes through. Jim Ryan said it. Jim Ryan said it. This would hurt their gamers. I didn't say it. No, I don't want people mad at me. I
It's
didn't
his
say that.
job to
Jim
say
Ryan
it.
said it. Jim Ryan. It doesn't matter if it's his job or not. I'm still gonna use it. I'm still gonna use it as Sony does not have enough, and that's why I made that video. My video's titled "God of War is not enough," and you should have seen the fanboys in there crying. Chris just crying. God of War is enough. God of War is
You know
enough.
what you're doing with that
God of War
title.
is not big. Exactly. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was fishing. Come on now.
That's kind of
God
a
of
dumb
War
comment to say
is
God
not.
of War is not enough.
But I didn't say it. Jim Ryan said it because if it wasn't enough, you know who's not tripping about the Call of Duty deal? You know who's not tripping about the Call of Duty deal?
Nintendo.
Exactly, because everything Nintendo has is enough. Checkmate.
And you know what?
Everything Nintendo has is enough. Checkmate. What else are you gonna say?
You make a good point because I made a video about that, about how Sony's complaining about a monopoly, and I'm like, well, hold on. Nintendo has never really had COD throughout their lifetime. They didn't complain about how Microsoft and Xbox get COD, and they don't. And when you think about it, let's just say even if COD wasn't on PlayStation, it's still on PC and Xbox, so it's still not exclusive to just one platform.
Facts.
So, like I said, the whining and crying is because they don't want Microsoft to get any leverage.
yeah.
That's all.
LMC Fig says Gaz contradicts himself. So he wants Jim Ryan to fight Xbox over Activision, but also wants Jim Ryan to roll over and accept whatever Microsoft gives. What are you talking about, bro? Did you listen to what I'm saying? I'm saying I don't want Jim Ryan to be a bitch and cry about Call of Duty.
I gotta correct. Go ahead. I gotta correct one thing real quick because of I see this dude Jeremy J is like they never had Call of Duty. Nintendo, the Wii U
they
had
had
Ghost.
them.
They did.
Yeah.
They had them. I'm
Yeah.
just saying it's never been like the Switch didn't have it. The GameCube didn't have a lot of it. Yeah, it's always had it here and there.
Oh.
But there's been, but I'm saying the years when it didn't have it, it wasn't like, oh my God, it's a monopoly. We don't get this game. I mean, hell, there's been plenty of times where Microsoft and Xbox, I mean, PlayStation and Microsoft have had games that Nintendo hasn't. And
Hey, Bond.
Nintendo didn't complain.
Hey, Bond, you just conceded with me on something, so I'm going to concede on you with something. I'm going to fix my statement. You're absolutely right. People do buy consoles for their exclusives. The Nintendo does prove that. People don't buy the PlayStation for exclusives, though.
Yes, they do. Because when GTA left the PlayStation exclusively, that was a big deal.
Bro, I thought this was God talking. What? Who is that? What the fuck? Bro, I got scared.
Nigga thought he crossed over. Hey, this is crazy.
Nigga thought he got clapped mid combo.
I feel like you started gaming like 2 years ago.
I was like, damn, bro.
Exclusives always driven PlayStation.
Damn, bro. Who is that? Holy shit.
That I'm sorry. I realized the term I was thinking of. Market differentiation.
Oh my
So
God.
people look at what's different.
Well, my man came with no entrance or nothing. That scared the shit out of me.
Discord didn't even make a notification. Shit crazy.
Bro, no, he didn't know notification. He came in like the Undertaker. What
It
the
just came
fuck?
out natural
Because
reverb
y'all
in
don't
his
realize
voice,
that
man. I've never
PlayStation
heard something
really,
like that.
Nintendo lost out because Final Fantasy went exclusive to PlayStation. Like, this is always driven PlayStation. What are you talking about?
You know what the craziest thing he said is that nobody buys PlayStation for exclusives. I find that ironic when the whole narrative is I don't need an Xbox, I'll play it on PC.
I don't understand it.
I don't follow that as well.
People do.
It makes sense
buy-
to him in his mind.
So people do buy, obviously.
Yo, Jack, leave me alone, bro.
People obviously buy
Yo, Jack, I
PlayStations.
can't stand you, bro.
People obviously do buy the PlayStation 4 exclusive, but it's nowhere near the amount that they'll buy it for, like the casuals will buy it for COD, because the casuals
Exactly,
vastly-
BG.
they outnumber the hardcore. But people
Exactly,
definitely bought like a PlayStation for God of War, for Spider-Man, and all that stuff. But it's nowhere in comparison.
Exactly. Come on, now I'm not speaking in absolute now.
You can't make another COD because people have tried to make COD before and it doesn't pan out. So why would you try to make another COD when the COD's name is just so popular? They tried it before. The industry all tried to do a COD in the late 2000s and early 2010s. It didn't work out.
I want COD to be exclusive to Xbox.
I do too.
For my own
I do too.
selfish reasons. I want it to be exclusive. I would not. I would celebrate that day. There will be a whole bunch of people upset, but I'm excited because something is going to come from it that I like.
Yep. Here's the issue you guys are.
Go ahead,
also
BG.
Here's what you guys aren't also understanding, right? Let's just say pizza is the most popular food. Everybody likes pizza, right?
Okay. I'm following.
But one pizza shop also has cheeseburgers, which is the second most popular food. Nowhere near as popular as pizza. But one pizza shop has pizza and cheeseburgers. The other shop only has pizza. Where are most people?
Yeah, the ponies got him. I can't hear him. The ponies got him. Help him out.
You're breaking up a bit, Bond, but I think you were going to say
Going to go.
where are people going to go?
I just drove through it. A tunnel. Did you hear me?
Yeah, you said where are people going to go? Yeah.
So that's the whole point. The point is when you're with PlayStation, you have the option to get a myriad of exclusives. With Xbox, you're pretty much only playing what's also offered everywhere else.
So,
like, PlayStation's a one-stop shop. You get your PlayStation, you can play anything on the market.
Pretty much.
No. Yeah. You guys are definitely right, and that's why Microsoft this generation went with the whole value approach, and that's why Game Pass is such a big deal. So I don't think Jim Ryan necessarily is afraid that they're gonna make it exclusive. I think that he's afraid of what's gonna happen once they put Call of Duty on Game Pass, because Microsoft understands, and I agree with you guys as well. But Game Pass is a motherfucker, man. I gotta be honest with you guys. There's a lot of people that are looking at this thing like, damn, and those casual gamers that BG's talking about, when they realize that, like, wait a minute, I could just go ahead and get this $300 Series S freaking console, whatever, which is probably going to be cheaper by the time the freaking deal goes through, and I could have Game Pass on it, and I could get every single Call of Duty that comes out. And
I got a question.
Game Pass is $30. There's still a value though. Because
I got a question regarding that.
Yeah.
Do any of you know anybody in the real world that actually talks about Game Pass or even uses it? I don't know one.
No.
I got people at work.
Wait, what do you mean in the real world? What do you mean?
I mean,
Like,
in mass
people you
market
actually-
penetration is not there, man. Like, if you ask the casuals, it's not there. You have to explain it to people. I do agree with
have
that.
never heard anybody in my real life in regards to gaming ever talk about Game Pass, period. That
You've never heard a gamer talk about Game Pass. What?
Not a gamer, not a gamer.
What?
I mean,
Casuals.
I have cousins who are like super casuals and even coworkers who are like, hey, I've been playing this game like this, and I'm like, where are you playing it? Oh, it's on Game Pass and stuff like that. So but they're not gamers. They play whatever.
And gaming is still not synonymous. It's
still,
still,
of course not. It's not enough people are doing
Game
it.
Pass is still working on getting like the its recognition from the casual. It's mostly because it's mostly hardcore that know about Game Pass, right? Because
and what game you think you'll be able to do that? You don't think Call of Duty will be able to do that?
Yeah, definitely. It'll help. It'll help.
People are going to spend $70 on Call of Duty Game Pass or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Call of Duty is going to
of course they are, but you don't think people are going to be smart enough to realize, like, let me go.
No, I don't. No, I don't think they're going to be smart.
Okay, fair enough. So you don't think that putting Call of Duty on Game Pass are going to make people switch to Xbox?
No, because unless you're buying,
fair enough. That's what you believe. I disagree wholeheartedly.
Because if people only play Call of Duty, that's the only game they play. That's $70 one time or $60 one time. They don't give a fuck about the other games on Game Pass. So why would you get Game Pass if you're only playing one game? You might as well just buy the game.
You know
that's
what the problem?
point. The casual market is not.
You know what the problem is though with that whole statement that we're all wrong on is that none of us are in that casual market anymore. So we don't know exactly how they're thinking.
We just told you that. We just told you that. We don't hear
So I disagree. So I'm going to disagree because Game Pass doesn't just have Call of Duty. It also has Madden, which they also play. The casuals play. It also has FIFA, which casuals also play. It also has 2K, which the casuals also play. So you guys want to keep going?
Yeah, but guess what?
But here's your problem.
Are you serious?
No, you're
wrong. Gonna argue that?
Hold on. You are wrong because if all those games are on Game Pass, why is PlayStation still outselling Xbox? And also, why are those games all still selling and played more on PlayStation?
Because the market hasn't gotten smart enough yet. What are you talking about? The market hasn't gotten smart enough yet.
That's my point.
Look at the Game Pass subs versus Sony subs, man. It's not even comparable, but for that reason as well. And it's marketing. Ultimately, it's marketing. If you market this properly with COD,
so why
you're
don't
allowed
they?
to say, get it essentially
they
free.
They don't own it yet, bro. They don't own it. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Sony fans.
People do not. This is the thing. Game Pass is $15 right now. When that shit becomes $20, $25, $30, no one's gonna subscribe to that shit. No one's paying upwards of $300 a year to do that.
Bro, it's not even that price yet. So why are you even talking?
Yeah, it's not even there yet.
What are you
Because
talking
it's not
about?
going to stay at $15. They just spent $70 billion or something. That shit is not staying at $15 a month.
Bro,
And
where'd you come up with
Oh
this
my
price
God,
hike,
this
though,
is-
man?
Listen.
Yo, Netflix just tripped. No, not. Y'all don't understand what you're talking about. Netflix
Don't sell movies, so okay.
It doesn't matter. They raise the price.
It does.
Subscriptions go
They
up.
only have one revenue source.
And Netflix doesn't have Microsoft money, so stop it.
Yes, but
All right,
it doesn't
Stop
matter.
it,
The same
stop it.
principle.
They don't have Microsoft. Were you about to say yes?
Time out. Disney just raised their prices. They have Microsoft money. What are you talking about?
Bro, hold on. Wait a minute.
What are you talking about, bro?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something. No, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. But
HBO Max is gonna raise their price.
listen.
HBO Max Time Warner has Microsoft money. What are you talking about?
I beg you to listen. You Sony fans are the demise of Sony because you're out here telling Sony that everything is fine. Jim Ryan is actually doing the right thing. He should want to stop this deal. He should want to stop it because he sees it doesn't matter if it's exclusive or not. This goes to Game Pass, it's going to be a problem. And you guys believing that it's not just because you buy your freaking games and you're proud that you buy your games. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
We need to rewind
The
to a
Game Pass
prior
model
point.
is Sony wants to sell $70 games because people buy it. Microsoft
Sony needs
buy
to
it.
sell. No,
Because
Sony needs to sell $70 games. That's a difference.
No, they
So
don't.
does
They
Microsoft.
God of War and Horizon last gen sold 20 million apiece. What are you talking about?
They didn't sell at $70 though. Those weren't $70.
Oh my God, bro.
They don't need a ghetto
Bro,
wine tasting.
they just sold
They don't
y'all the
need
Last
ghetto
of Us
wine
remake for
tasting.
Hey, bro,
$70.
Tarek, I think your fanboyism is just getting
Bro,
away
it's
from you.
ridiculous.
It's
No,
not.
the ponyism is getting
Yeah, it is,
ridiculous.
bro.
It's
Yeah,
a
it
pony.
is.
The galloping is ridiculous right now.
It's
bro.
not because their
One
games sell.
mic.
Yeah, one mic, and we gotta wrap this up.
None of
soon,
the
'cause other
PlayStation
topics.
$70 games have sold anything, by the way, just to give you a heads up.
What are you talking about? Horizon.
Horizon sold what? They ain't sell shit until they bundled it.
Horizon
me that.
starting in the top 10. What are you talking about?
Riddle me that.
Get them,
I do
Even
have
with the bundle. So
I do have a question
with
about
and
Game
without.
Pass. though.
Right. Have
got-
any of these PS5 $70 exclusive touched any
time
point in the same time frame of the PS4? So, for example, what's let's say Horizon Zero Dawn first 3 months versus Horizon Forbidden West. I guarantee you it's not even close.
Horizon came out for how many years?
4
I
years
don't
into it.
care, nigga. It's like
Horizon just came out.
just do it.
It
No,
just
no,
came
now
out.
let's
hasn't
play
been
your
out a year
game.
yet. It hasn't been on a year. We
Right,
don't even know
so
the feeling.
has a PlayStation $70 game? What's the best-selling $70 game on PlayStation?
Call of
From
Duty.
PlayStation.
Move. There are no
PlayStation.
PS5, PS4.
He's facts. It is Call of Duty.
So,
By the way, owned by Xbox.
I got a game
But it
Pass
doesn't matter.
question
But it
real quick.
doesn't matter that the highest selling. Come on now, man. You think
I
people
got-
are
I got it.
stupid, bro?
I got
I'm gonna
a
let
Game
Bond.
Pass
I'm gonna let
question
Bond go, and then we gotta
real
wrap this
quick.
topic up.
All right. In regards to Smoove saying what game is so better on PS5 than 4, you can't make that equation yet because Horizon came out on PS4 when there were way more PS4s than there are PS5s. Secondly,
But it's cross-gen.
But y'all brag about Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Facts, chill. It's cross-gen. Facts. Got him. Got him.
I thought you said what
said
PS5.
$70.
Yeah, but the
Was
thing
Miles
is,
Morales
the biggest
$70?
PS5 seller is Miles Morales, and
It's not $70.
But my point is, you can't in turn count the PS4 numbers if you're saying what PS5 game.
All right, so then answer to the question. What's the best-selling $70 PS5 game from
I don't know.
PlayStation?
Returnal.
Nobody knows because there isn't one. They all sold mediocre.
Ratchet and Clank.
That's not true. That's not true.
That
Smooth.
is true. All right,
How?
Tarek, give me the numbers.
So hold on,
give me the
Smooth.
numbers, Tarek.
No, I know. Listen. I don't have the exact numbers, but if something is on the charts for 3, 4, 5 months, that's not
In the
selling
UK,
poorly.
In the UK.
No. It's not only
You
UK.
can
It's not only UK.
It's in the UK and make the top.
It's not only.
top
It's
10.
not only UK.
I look
Smooth.
it up.
It's like all the
Okay,
charts.
on the NPD too.
Ratchet and Clank is charted. I think to this day, it's still charting an MPD.
Demon Souls
Because the
and
last I
Demon
checked-
Souls.
Yeah,
Demon Souls and Miles Morales charted on NPDs like months after they came out. So
The point is, Sony games sell and Microsoft games.
Forza Horizon was ranked in the top
Okay,
20,
so
and
Yo.
Ratchet and Clank was not.
Yo,
So,
Y'all want to know
Riddle me
the top 10 games of July so far on MPD? It's Multiverse, Elden Ring, Lego Star Wars, Xenoblade Chronicle 3, Call of Duty, MLB The Show, which is on Game Pass, by the way, Mario Kart 8, Digimon Survivor, Minecraft, F122. Only one company on here has exclusives.
Digimon survives on
but
Xbox
see-
and Nintendo.
but that's like
Let's do March, let's do April, let's do June, let's do
because it's a little bit disingenuous because literally just 2 months ago there were 3 PlayStation games and they were all there. 3 of them were in the top 10, like just like a month or 2 ago. So I'm just saying, like you can't just choose one.
Yes,
Sony had
said
a
okay.
revenue
I'll
last
go the
year,
whole year.
so
All right,
their games are selling. So.
We
My
can't stick
last
on this though. Go
My
ahead,
last question before we move on. So me and BG, like we said, we don't know anybody who actually talks about, uses, or even really knows about Game Pass in the real world. My question is this. Obviously, I see the value. Obviously, I see the use. Obviously, it's not bad. It can be a good thing. Why doesn't Microsoft like put commercials on TV or something and explain to people?
No,
Like
that's
through
a,
like
that's
a
a long
UI or like
criticism.
Bond,
Its marketing
I
is
don't
shit.
understand why I don't do that.
Microsoft's marketing is disgusting. It's shit. It's just so woeful.
Because
It's
you can't, it's
ridiculous.
not like movies. Movies you can sell subs and movie services. It's easy. You can't do that with games because people are not ready to do that yet.
No, okay, look, all you have to do is run a commercial like Xbox Game Pass. Hey, you sign in, you have access to all these games, blah, blah, blah. Show a montage of like all these games you have access
their
to and
montages are
access to
shit.
playing. And then at the end, you're like,
my
$5.99 a
montages
month.
get more views than their montages.
Play
and then Tony and Aaron Greenberg reach out to us because that's a great trailer. I was like, go fucking make a good one yourselves.
But you
So
understand what I'm saying, though, right?
They make a good
We get it.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like, why haven't they done that?
Because they're shit, man.
Yeah,
They're
that's
shit
fair.
with these
That's
things,
fair. I'll give
man.
you that.
Been
That's fair.
shit for
They
ages.
could do better marketing.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no more comments. Got to move on to some other stuff. It's already almost 8 o'clock. What a fierce conversation y'all guys was having.
It's like a BG got his.
Yo, my
pillow
man just
board
brought us
ready.
back down, bro. That was smooth.
No,
Go ahead,
because
BG.
I was just eating some food and that joint hit. That joint was good. It's some Panda Express. Anyway, okay.
I saw you had a few super chats that came in too, BG.
We're gonna get to that after this topic. Jack, you can get those ready. Okay, let's touch on didn't one of the games from the Negro Casual collection come out? NBA 2K23? The Negro Casual collection. That's what I call games.
Bro, come on, bro.
COD, if you don't know, COD, Madden, and NBA games are the Negro Casual collection. Okay, this is what the casual Negro in his natural habitat.
Let's call it the Game Pass collection. If it goes through,
in his
okay?
the Negro in his natural habitat will
Oh my
always
God.
defer to these games. Okay, so
hold on. BG's right. Running, shooting, and stealing.
Yo,
see, I ain't go that far.
Oh
but
my day.
Jack, didn't it just come out?
I do not have enough melanin for this conversation right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Jack, didn't this game just come out? Is Jack in there?
No, Jack left.
He got disconnected or something. Okay. I think NBA 2K23 came out in the past week, maybe. I don't know. I don't pay attention to this, but Jack would be the only one to actually be able to make a comment on it. Well, Smoove, you play. Well, no, you a live fanboy.
Yeah, I bought it this year. I'm playing it now.
Well, okay, quick thoughts.
It's all right. I got my beef with it. With their my career. I think it's too much. They're trying to be too GTA, too Assassin's Creed, where they want me talking to too many damn people than they do want me playing basketball games on the court. Like I had a moment where I literally had to do like 6 takes to try to record a rap song, and the shit drove me nuts. So
Wait, why are you recording rap songs in a basketball game?
Yeah,
because it's all the stupid gimmicks they got in the stupid career mode that they want you to participate in. And some of these quests you have to do, meaning you can't play your next game unless you got your quest done.
Yo, that don't sound borderline racist.
Well, how
because you're a basketball player, you gotta rap.
How come you can't like go to school and get your master's degree or something?
Right. What the fuck?
Yeah,
that don't sound borderline racist.
That's the type of you know what I mean. They got a lot of stuff going on. As far as the game, ain't nothing too much to say. It's 2K. Everything VC is still there. They got like their form of Ultimate Team there, so they got so many ways to make money in this game. But like I said, the whole my career is just could be a drag sometimes with these annoying quests and all. They want you to talk to Jake from State Farm. They want you to talk to J. Cole. I had to do a fucking trivia where I had to find out who sung Truth Hurts. I'm like, okay, Lizzo? Like, what the hell? Like, it was stupid shit like that. Like
stupid meaningless activities. Okay.
Yeah, meaningless activities.
Okay. Another year of 2K. Shout out to you, all the boys enjoying the Negro Casual collection. Okay.
He said it again.
Moving on. Jason Blundell, who is one of the co-owners of Deviation Games, one of the studios that PlayStation is making they're making a PlayStation exclusive.
Sound like they're having trouble, aren't they? Right?
First person shooter. It's supposed to be this big thing. It's, AAA, all the works, right? He left the studio. He was one of the co-owners. He left the studio. We're not sure why, but people say this guy, is a big deal because he's a former Treyarch co-owner, I think, or something like that. He was one of the big wigs at Treyarch. And people say he's one of the brains of the operation. So this is a bad thing that he left. That he left. He's apparently a big zombie guy. He might have been the one that kind of, I guess, started zombies with Call of Duty. I don't know all the details, like I said, but this is what I've heard. So we don't know why he left. And some people think it might be because Sony might be trying to acquire Deviation already, and he's not necessarily down with that. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of speculation and rumors, but he's gone. So somebody like that leaves the conversation of is something going wrong with the project. So what do y'all think?
Well, shit. I mean, I'm just, for this to be one of their first games as a service, it don't sound like it's off to a glowing start. I'll say that. Hey man, who the fuck knows? It was also reported that the game was in some type of developmental hell already, even though I think they just started development on the fucking game. So, it ain't no positive news coming out of Deviation, is it? So
no,
we don't know, man. We don't know.
I usually take the stance, and I say the same thing with like Xbox games. To me, it's not really a big deal if one person leaves, right? I don't put too much stock in that. That one person can be a huge influence, but I usually don't put a big deal into one person leaving. If one person leaves and then the studio becomes a revolving door, then I think that's a bad sign.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So I don't know. I don't really know anything else, but I'm hoping they figure it out and get this the project on track if it's a little bit messed up. So the other co-owner is still there, I think, because he started the studio with another dude. So that guy's still there. So hopefully, they figure it out. All right. Next, let's talk about Sarah Bond. Not Sarah Bond, excuse me.
Bonnie Ross.
Yeah, Bonnie Ross.
You made the same mistake I did.
You did it. No, Gaz set me up. Gaz set me up because
I got flambéed on Twitter for that little mistake. It was early in the morning. Made that mistake
because I was about to ask you what you think.
What was that
because
word he used?
Because he confused Sarah Bond with Bonnie Ross, and I was like, so all women look the same to you? So you messed me up. I know they're different people.
How are you gonna drop that and make the same mistake?
I know they're different women. By the way, Tony actually thought that Bonnie Ross was a man. That shows you how much Tony knows about games. It shows you how much he knows about games and how much he knows about women. Not very much.
Oh, damn.
So Bonnie Ross said, she put out a statement. I don't got it in front of me, but pretty much she said she's deciding to leave because of somebody in her family's having medical issues, and that's the reason why she's leaving. She wishes everybody the best, wishing that she could stay longer till the winter update drops. Yada yada yada. She's leaving because of the medical situation with her family. I don't believe that at all. Okay, I believe like the family. There's some situation with her family, right? I believe she's telling the truth with that. I do not believe that's why she's leaving at all, because that doesn't make sense to me, because people have leave. Like lowly employees have leave. The janitor has leave, where if you're faced with some type of situation and you got to take time off from work, and even if you don't have sick time, PTO, you can literally go on leave, right? So her saying, "Oh, I'm doing this for that reason," I'm like, I don't believe that, because I think if you mean to tell me if Halo Infinite was in like the best state possible, like it was thriving and it was doing just amazing right now, that she would leave If if she had a medical a family medical situation, no, you would probably
No
take some
chance.
time off. You would go on leave. You would tell like, hey, I need some help, need somebody to fill in, while I'm gone, something like that. But you wouldn't resign from your position. I think that they kind of nudged her because she may not have been responsible for how the studio bad the studio was doing. But she's the head, and the head always has to take responsibility. You always got to take the fall. So I think that's what it is. I don't believe she's just leaving because it's a medical situation.
Halo is dead.
Yeah.
Should have ended at Halo 3. The franchise is done.
There's more people playing Days Gone on PC than playing Halo this week.
And
you say that like you give a fuck though.
And
like,
you know what's
really
funny? Y'all say, oh, you PlayStation guys are the problem. You're killing PlayStation. Xbox guys killed Halo. Especially
I don't know how Xbox guys killed Halo. They didn't.
Especially people like Smoove that were bitching about how it shouldn't have been delayed. It should have been a launch title. Like we said, you don't ask for better.
There were a lot of Xbox guys who did say, "I've got videos on it begging." They made a campaign
and
thing to delay the game.
There are a lot of PlayStation guys that don't want $70 games, but y'all still blame them.
I will blame for the few that do keep crying about it. I will keep capping at them. But
here's
this is
the
a
thing.
343 problem. Ever since 343 took over, they fucked up in one way of the Master Chief Collection, Halo 4's multiplayer, Halo 5 single player, and everything with Halo Infinite.
And
pretty much.
I agree. And I'm the biggest Halo fan around. They used to call me Halo, and I tell people this, but people called me a hater. Jack, Jack. I normally ask people to say thank you. Now I need an apology.
We sorry, Bon.
By the way, they replaced.
Apology.
By the way, Bonnie's position is being replaced by 3 people. So maybe that does point to the fact that she had too much on their plate since they're replacing her with 3 different individuals and splitting up her roles. So maybe they put too much on her plate. She's been with 343 for 17 years.
And she wanted to control too much. That's what it indicates. Because she had really lofty aspirations. When she was hired, she said she wants to be the George Lucas of Halo. So that's
you know what? You know who else said that? Kathleen Kennedy said that about Star Wars. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. You know what they shouldn't have done for Master Chief and what they shouldn't have done for Star Wars.
What? I don't know. This guy talks in riddles. Holy shit.
Stop hiring these women for these jobs.
Whoa. That's sexist. That's sexist, Bond. That's sexist, sir.
BG, I gotta go. I can't be affiliated.
I don't think.
My channel's so small. Hold on now.
I don't think Sarah Bond. Oh God!
I gotta pay for these
Bonnie
$70
Ross.
games.
I don't think Bonnie Ross being a woman was.
Subject, BG.
I don't. Hold on. Wait. I got this.
It's not about her being a woman.
He's still talking.
It's the fact that
he drank his Andrew Tate juice. God damn it.
For example, right? Who's the woman that created Harry Potter?
Leave her alone.
J.K. Rowling.
So she created a successful book, right?
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
I would call it asinine if she stopped writing a book and she had a man come in and try to continue for it. I would have been like, why?
He think he making it better. Jack, stop him.
I'm just saying.
Stop him.
I'm just saying, like, I there's girls that have nice like little makeup tutorials and stuff.
What?
Hold on, let me finish. And if they hire Jack,
Halo's dead. Just leave it alone. I can see
and stuff, or they hired a woman.
Let Bond talk.
Or they hired a woman to run Jiggy merch. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on?
Now that Bond said that, let me just focus it back in and say we do not like side with Bond on that. But here's the real quick problem.
He's still going, Jack.
She came in and she didn't say that she's going to continue the legacy. She literally came in and said she's going to change it.
Okay.
And she did change it. And that's really the overall point. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, but for somebody new to come in and say they're going to change everything, it's not like Bungie and Halo was being run by Iwata, who was fucking up. I'm sorry, that man who was fucking up left and right. Bungie was competently running Halo, and then you had somebody come in like, "Oh, we're gonna do this, that, and the third." That's the same thing that Kathleen Kennedy.
I agree with the Star Wars Halo shit because this is the thing. They put people.
Thank God, God's talking. Thank God.
They put people in charge that didn't know what the fuck they were doing or didn't know the direction, and then they were like, "Let's just throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks."
But it's not because it was a female.
No, come on, let's be real.
Okay.
Master Chief is like a white man's fantasy of being a super soldier and a piece of armor.
Jack! No, he got a point because Luke. It's like the same with Luke Skywalker. We're like, if people go back and watch the movies, like it pissed the fan base off. And
exactly.
I'm gonna rein this back in. Bonnie Ross. The point is
Sarah Bond.
Oh, he's gonna talk about another woman.
That's the other woman that's
I think she
in charge of
right?
Xbox Studios. She's under Phil. She's like right under Phil or something like that, ain't she?
Literally or figuratively?
Come on, man.
Bro. BG, I'm trying to grow my channel, BG.
Come on, man.
All I'm saying is she seems to be embarrassing my name right now.
Anyway.
Listen.
Okay, I'm just gonna move on. Bonnie Ross, we wish her the best. I think she can get any job.
Don't.
Oh my God!
Hold on. She killed my favorite franchise in gaming next to Zelda, and you gonna say we wish her the best?
I was trying to be politically correct. I don't actually wish her the best, but I was trying to just clean it up a little bit.
You know what? I was literally about to say, I'm gonna say it anyway. That would be like me saying I wish Iwata the best of losing his job, but that's a whole different circumstance.
Oh my God, he lost his life, huh?
Why are you laughing?
My whole point is that when people aren't doing their job,
they should die.
No, but it's like, I don't wish Joe Biden the best. He ain't doing his job.
Hey man, listen.
Oh my God.
Who was the last Eagles coach? That one idiot from Oregon.
My YouTube career is over.
You think I was wishing Chip Kelly the best? No.
Oh man. Look. I'm gonna wrap this up. Bonnie Ross, she can. I'm sure she can get, if she decides to come back to gaming, she can get any job she wants because even though
she'll go ruin our studio,
let her live, Bond. Even though, yes,
she's not a Wada. We're letting her live.
Oh my God.
Suburban Savage, yes sir.
Even though,
yes sir.
Even though people look at her era over 343 as
questionable. Questionably trash. There's no question about it.
Still going. He's excited.
She didn't run 343 studios. She ran 043 studios, as in 043. Not 1 for 3, not 2 for 3, not 3 for 3. 043. Batting average 0.
Bonnie, I tried. I tried, Bonnie. Jack, get the super chats ready. I tried, Bonnie. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Well, Xbox, come on, she did a worse job with
the super chats.
She did a worse job with Halo than currently Naughty Dog is doing with Factions 2. And Factions 2 isn't even out.
I'm not gonna recover from this.
Well, look. Okay, I'm gonna end this positively, as if Bond would let me. The individuals who are taking her place seem to be very capable. The dude, I think his name is Pierre something. He was the dude that was in charge of fixing Master Chief Collection Online when that when that was ruined. So these three individuals are going to take Halo to the promised land. Okay, can we end with that?
We have?
Yes, please.
Pierre, and who else? Who else is out there?
Oh my God! Don't mention the female.
We got some French dude. Who else?
Oh my God! No, he's getting racial. God damn it!
Pierre, who else is on there?
I don't know. It's capable individuals, Bond. Capable
Thank you,
individuals.
Thank you, BG.
Jack, read the super chats, please, so we can get away.
I'm looking up her replacements right now.
Oh my God!
Super chat break. Very eventful podcast this week. Let me see here. Well, first of all, I happened to catch Hustle and Motivate rejoined his membership on the channel for 21 months, and he says this week has been popping in the
You
industry.
didn't tell. Hold up, Jack. Hold up. BG didn't tell me
Yes,
this
he's
nigga
bald.
Pierre was bald.
Yes, he's bald. I'm sorry, Bon. He's bald.
Oh my god.
Now he's anti-bald people. What the hell? What's going on?
He always been.
We're fucked. Rest in peace, Halo. We got bald niggas running Halo now. We're done. It's over. Wrap it up.
Go ahead, Jack.
Go ahead, Jack. All right,
All right, we got super chat break. We got Khajiit, I believe that's how you pronounce that. It says crazy how pre-alpha GTA 6 footage looked better than Saints Row and Cyberpunk at launch. Wow. We got Therapy Quantified. He says people who say gaming is dead only play AAA games.
False. That's a bullshit ass lie. Gaming is not. I've been gaming for 33 years. Gaming has never been this dry. People were on my last video I made, Jack, saying, oh, well, you could always play games that came out in 2016 and 2017. Yeah, I could still pull out my fucking regular Nintendo and Super Nintendo because I have it. That doesn't change the fact that gaming right now in its present form has never been more dry. And I challenge anybody to stand against that comment and statement.
You played Near the World's End with You yet, Bond?
The World Ends With You is not a good game, in my opinion. I own the 3DS version. Day one.
No, the sequel that came out that you were begging for.
Well, you know, I didn't like the first one, so why would I play the second one?
Okay.
But I still gotta get this. The only company right now that's actually servicing their fans. I feel like Sony is letting their fans down with a bunch of fuck shit decisions. Microsoft hasn't done anything good since before 2015. Nintendo, like them or hate them, you may not be into what they offer, but the people that buy the Nintendo consoles, Nintendo is serving them and giving those people what they want.
Yeah, they're giving us multiplayer games to play to use the online service too.
All right.
You know what's funny? That Nintendo has more online and varied online multiplayer games than either Sony or Microsoft.
Not true.
All right,
that's 100% true. How's it false?
You said they have more multiplayer games than Microsoft?
Yes. And varied.
I don't even want to argue with him no more.
That's
Just
made
let
by
it go.
Microsoft. Yes, that's
No, that's not true.
Just let it
That is true,
please.
Smoove. It's not. It's not. debatable.
Mario Golf,
name 'em,
Mario
name 'em.
Tennis, Mario Party, Mario Strikers, Splatoon, all those like every Nintendo game has a multiplayer component, Smoove.
Smoove, it's not debatable, Smoove. You don't want to debate this.
Yeah, no. Grounded, Sea of Thieves.
Here we go.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Isn't Minecraft?
Halo.
Nigga, Halo's dead. We just went over that.
It still exists. We still can play today.
It exists in a vacuum of what is that place in Yu-Gi-Oh called?
The Shadow Realm.
Yeah, that's where Halo's at. The Shadow Realm. The Iwata Realm.
We can't get sidetracked though. We still got stuff to talk about. Go ahead, Jack.
All right, we got Brutus04. He said Microsoft will acquire Take-Two now. You know the formula. DJ Smith, BG discuss you and Blandrew about the gyro convo on Twitter. Laughing emoji.
Oh yeah, why'd you take Blandrew's name off the Twitter banner?
Because he's not part of the podcast no more.
Oh, you know what, Jack? You know what else I want, Jack? I want another apology because niggas, I told you so.
You was right, Bun. You was right.
I want an apology. I want to hear it from your mouth, PG.
No, I want to get back on. I want to get back on track.
Get that mouth ready,
You
BG.
guys said I was hating. I was right. I told you he would not laugh.
Get that mouth ready, BG. Get that mouth ready. Come on.
I want an apology.
Just give that man what he wants, please. I don't.
Get that mouth ready. Let me hear it.
First of all, I'm not doing nothing with my mouth except eat right now. Okay? Can we stay on track, please? We still got topics to talk about. Go ahead, Jack.
Wait for my apology, Baron.
I'm not apologizing for nothing.
Broken Baron or Baron VG. What are you calling yourself now?
Jack, proceed.
All right, we gonna wait for that apology. Okay, we got Ruffle Mutt. He says, "Wish Microsoft shared the same energy as Splatoon. What BG feels about battle royale games is the same how I feel about live service games. Tired of them." We got Brian Lobo. So, would would gyro aiming be considered an accessibility feature in your eyes, BG?
I think Nintendo fans are just brainwashed to think that it's the better way.
Okay. We got Rufflemut again. He says, P.S. Jim Ryan need to chill with this COD crap. We got Shot Red 555. He said BG is the top splatting ET fingers booty goon.
What? What?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Like, okay. We got OBJ Jr. He said, BG, you still go, what did it say? You gonna host another Zero Build Fortnite? He typed that crazy.
Oh, game night. Not anytime soon.
We got Ruffle Mudder again. By the way, congrats on the new grandson, BG.
Oh
yeah, Kofi having a kid, man. Shout out to Kofi.
Shout out to Kofi.
We got Hoovy 186. We wasting resources remaking an N64 game to bring it to current gen standards, but not add the online ? Yeah, I feel that. King Kiso, I'm glad Jazzy's here. I'm all for entertaining guests, but it's also good to have someone who knows about the topics and games being mentioned.
Hold on. Are you talking about me?
King.
Hold on now.
Well, he didn't say Jazzy was entertaining. That's crazy, but
Okay.
yeah, he gave you a compliment, Jazzy.
Oh.
We got I'm just fucking with you. Therapy quantified. It says no one can build another COD. People will stay with COD regardless. That's true. I'm C Figs. Gas contradicts himself. He wants. We read this earlier, but he said Gas. He wants Jim Ryan to fight over Xbox over Activision, but also wants Jim Ryan to roll over and accept whatever offer Microsoft gives. I think he already responded to that. We got Game Inspection. They did a report. Most Switch owners are adults. Oh, that's shocking.
Facts.
Moot Game.
Most game owners are adults, period.
That's probably true. Moot Gaming. I understand what Doc is saying, and he is right, but Bond is too. I did not give a damn about PS4 from 2013 to 2017. The minute I saw God of War 2018 get announced at E3, I bought a PS4 Pro that same day. Rico Flair 92. Microsoft is $1 trillion company. Disney is not even close. All right. Let me see. Sanyu.com, I believe that's how you pronounce that. Casuals are playing free-to-play games. Why sub when it's free? Okay. Sensei J. Dot. BG, please stop inviting Twitter monkeys on the podcast. All I hear is, ooh, ooh. What the fuck? What is this, bro? Yo! While he's getting loud and throwing poo at the cage. Hey, no, this joint crazy. Oh, this nigga name is crazy. Okay, listen. Okay. Dixon My Anus said Halo should be scrapped. Whoa. His first name Dixon, my last name My Anus. Halo should be scrapped for a decade. Brother, you need to scrap your username. We got Mafia Quad. Bond saying the quad part out loud. Roy says this dude Doc is the best. Oh shit. Okay, there you go, Doc.
Thank you.
Let me refresh it real quick, make sure there ain't no new super chats, man. That's it for so far.
All right. Quick details about the unnecessary Gran Turismo TV show or movie. I can't.
It's a movie. I think it's a movie. It's a movie.
Okay, movie that PlayStation that Sony is making. David Harbour, from Stranger Things, he's gonna be he's gonna be a retired driver who teaches the characters how to drive, and that's apparently gonna be like the concept in this movie. He's like this world-renowned driver, and he's gonna teach a student or students how to drive. So that's gonna be the movie. Great. Unnecessary, but whatever.
I got. Let me know when you're done with super chat so I can own Smoove real quick.
We're done.
Do you have to own him right now?
Yeah, it'll take me 2 seconds. Like Smoove, like let's be real. Nintendo with their multiplayer games from Splatoon 3, Splatoon 2, Pokemon Legends, Advance Wars reboot is done. It just needs to be released. There's multiple WarioWares, Super Mario 3D World, Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Miitopia, multiple Mario parties, Mario Golf, Big Brain Academy, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, Mario Maker 2, Pokemon Sword and Shield, New Super Mario Bros. U, Mario and Sonic Olympics, Smash Brothers, Mario Tennis, Donkey Kong Tropical Damage Control, Pokken Tournament, Mario Sports, Wii Sports 2, 1-2 Switch, Like Nintendo has the most online
Dude, I can do the
multiplayer
same
games.
thing. I can name a bunch of games. Xbox
Name
released
all
that were
name all,
multiplayer.
all right, name all the
You
games.
want me to name
that
every
Microsoft-
Xbox multiplayer game?
I just named 25 multiplayer games that Nintendo has.
Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3.
No,
Halo
nigga, we're talking about this generation.
Halo Infinite, Halo Master Chief Collection, Halo K,
Oh,
2,
my
Forza Horizon 1, Forza Horizon 2, Forza Horizon 3, Forza Horizon 4, Forza Horizon 5, Forza Motorsport 2, Forza Motorsport 3, Forza Motorsport 4,
Niggatry. This is
Forza
full-blown
Motorsport 5,
niggatry.
Forza
This nigga
Motorsport
is
6, Forza
retarded.
Motorsport 7. Oh my god! Sea of Thieves! Oh my god!
This
Perfect
nigga
Dark!
is
Oh my god!
retarded.
Finish him!
Perfect Dark was made by Nintendo, Goofy.
It was remade for the Xbox 360 and Xbox One.
The whole point is, remade for the 360. We're talking about the
Nah,
current
dog, you
gen,
lost that
Smoove.
fair square, dog. He thought he had you, Smoove.
He's talking about this.
We're talking about this generation. You want me to go back to my regular Nintendos?
Okay, but
You want me
the
to go-
Xbox
you want-
plays
you-
all generations. My Xbox Series plays all generations. So whatever game I name, I can essentially play, and the multiplayer is still alive.
Like
Can you play
BG
Ghost
said,
Recon Future?
like BG said, this is pure niggatry.
No,
No, dog, no, you caught this on yourself.
I literally
you
said,
caught this on yourself.
how?
Because this shit was done. Smoove didn't even argue no more after BG told him not to do that, and you just stopped the super chat.
This is like
And just got
actually
crushed.
retarded, Smoove.
We know Nintendo. We know Nintendo has
has
more.
online multiplayer games than Sony.
We know
or
Nintendo has
Microsoft.
more. It's so we don't. We
But
yeah,
if
this
all those
generation.
games he mentioned are still alive, then so is
Nigga,
Halo.
we're talking about released currently in this generation. That would be like me going back to the regular Nintendo and saying Nintendo has more multiplayer games. That was a stupid ass retort.
I mean, I could count. I could count SOCOM for PlayStation because there's still 8 people on the server. So I mean,
I could, all these games are available online on Nintendo emulators and homebrew. Like, it's stupid.
okay.
Boy.
Y'all ready to move on?
Smoove, you won that
Yes,
one,
let's
bro.
move
Yeah,
on. Ubisoft. Let's talk about Ubisoft Forward. Okay.
Do we have to?
Yes, unfortunately. So let's go through the games really quick. They announced they're milking Assassin's Creed pretty much. They are pulling everything out of Assassin's Creed that they possibly can. They announced like 4 Assassin's Creed games during this thing. Okay, so Assassin's Creed Codename Red. This is finally Assassin's Creed going to feudal Japan, which everybody has been screaming like, yo, this makes sense. Why haven't y'all done it yet? So this is what that is. This is going to be their big AAA, 50, 60-hour RPG. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Right?
Fire.
We already got the
Is it
best.
though?
We already
Ghost
got
of
the
Tsushima exists. So
Exactly.
that's going to be a problem.
Exactly. It's clearly gonna be compared to it when it comes out. And listen, I'm not against Assassin's Creed games if they would just stop bloating the game so much. Smoove likes it because Smoove likes garbage a lot of the times. But like their games are so bloated, having a million things on the map. No, like I hate that, right? And I don't know, it's gonna be so weird. Like this, because it's gonna be you're gonna be playing as an assassin, right? And it's gonna be like have that dark tone. And it's gonna, how weird it's gonna be to be an assassin. It's gonna have this dark tone, and you open up the map and there's 1,000 icons on it. Like, like that's just not gonna fit.
You don't want to go hunt a bear in your spare time as an assassin?
Yeah, like it's just gonna be so weird, man. Like they need a.
Well, why do you think Smoove wants them to buy Ubisoft? Because Microsoft just buys casual garbage.
And they kind of split the fan base in half, because when they started doing this RPG shit, all the OG Assassin's Creed fans stopped giving a fuck. Yeah. So that's why they went back and made Mirage, because they realized they had a lot of their old time fans didn't buy the games.
Don't want to play a bootleg Witcher.
Yeah, so Hex, the next one is Assassin's Creed Codename Hex. We didn't really learn that much about this. This is going to be like a horror game? They didn't really tell. I can't even, there's not even a description for this, but it was just a 30-second one. This one seems to be horror and dark. I don't know the rest of the
Can I tell you what I would do with the Assassin's Creed franchise? Can we get like Assassin's Creed Chicago?
No, Bond. I'm not. I'm gonna stop you right here.
Bro, come on.
That would
No,
be
wait,
a
where's
legit
this
game.
going? Where's this going?
That's Watch Dogs.
That would be a legit innovative take on Assassin's Creed to put that shit like in Memphis or Chicago or some shit.
Do not entertain this.
Come
we
on,
are
what
not
is he
doing
about to
this.
do? No, Smoove, no, Jack, stop him.
We're not entertaining this. We moving on. Just pretend he's not there, and he'll stop. Okay. Yes. Assassin's Creed codename Hex. They said it was revealed there's going to be a quote very different Assassin's Creed game. It may feature witchcraft. That's all we really know.
Like voodoo. That's some shit.
Oh, we can get witchcraft, but not hoodcraft.
Hoodcraft.
The next one was that I'm very excited for. Is Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's going to be set in Baghdad. Shout out to Anubis.
Come on, bro.
20 years before the events of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So this is the one that's like going back to the old style of Assassin's Creed. There's not going to be any present day because before you used to have to like go in the Animus and it would take you to present day and interrupt the gameplay. I hated that. So there's not going to be any present day stuff.
That's good.
The parkour is improved, no branching skill tree. So the skill tree is gone.
Thank God.
Stealth is back.
You're gonna play as a young Basim because you played with him in Valhalla. So this is the young version of him. Like I said, takes place in Baghdad. It's narrative driven, back to the roots. It focuses on stealth and assassinations. And historical characters will also be in this game. Real historical characters. So yeah, this is sounding fire. I'm excited about Mirage.
That sounds dope.
Yeah.
I still think an Assassin's
only gonna be
Creed game with a hood
$50.
would be better.
Yeah, and it's $50. You know what's so funny about $50? The $50 thing, right? People complain about like $70, right? But when people saw that this game was $50, they automatically thought it was just going to be this like bad budget game.
They viewed it as a lesser product.
Exactly.
Well, they are embracing the $70 price now. They've confirmed that. Why are they embracing $70 for some games and not this? That suggests that this is. I mean, they've said they're going to charge $70 for all AAA games. This is a AAA game, so what gives? Why is this lower?
It's
like,
probably
you have to be side-eye them when they do things like that. They want more money.
I guess they did say it's going to be like around 20 hours. If that's why they decided to make it 50 instead of 70, but it was still interesting to see the human psychology. Everybody saw the $50 and equated it to being a lesser product, when everybody also seems to complain about the $70. It was just interesting observation.
Well, yeah, that's why 2K, when it went down to $20, didn't sell as good as Madden.
Oh yeah,
I remember that. Yeah,
it's a value proposition.
Okay. Assassin's Creed codename Jade is an open world Assassin's Creed game for mobile devices. And then Assassin's Creed Valhalla is getting some DLC. So yeah, that's all the Assassin's Creed stuff. Mad Assassin's Creed.
Did you say the Netflix show?
There was a Netflix show. I didn't hear about that.
It's a Netflix show and game that's coming exclusively to Netflix that you can play.
Wow, I did not.
The Netflix game is Valiant Hearts 2.
Oh yeah, that's only gonna be on Netflix too.
Which is kind of stupid, but the first game was a console game, and this one is a Netflix exclusive.
Because Netflix does have a tab where you can play games, but apparently, like they said, 99% of Netflix users have never clicked on it, so they're doing a horrible job of promoting it. So
I don't think I've ever even seen it.
I don't think
I didn't even know about it.
Yeah, they got a game studio too.
I mean, Smoove, it's right up your alley. It's on a subscription service.
Oh, this guy got something for Smoove, don't he? He don't let Smoove live.
Oh yeah, you ain't seen the half of it, Dark. You ain't.
God damn.
You ain't seen the half of it, brother.
I mean, how much money have you taken from Smoove since you've like
$2,420?
Damn.
Is that true?
If it's not, I like the number. That's hilarious.
That's fucking crazy if that's true.
No, if that's true, then yeah, we got a problem.
No, you have a problem. Who's we?
You
Who's
have
we?
the
Why
problem.
you speaking French? He said
I
we.
literally just made that number up. I really
That's
don't know what the
hilarious.
Bro,
exact
it might
number
be
is.
more. It might be more than that.
I think you lowballing it to be real.
Yeah, it might be more than that.
He said we. Like what? We
Yeah,
ain't
we
make the
got it.
bet.
Like we ain't involved
Like,
in that shit, man.
like you Nintendo we? What do you mean we? What's going on?
We got a problem. This dude
We.
crazy.
You crazy as hell. All right.
I mean,
Mario.
you guys know I won those last 2 bets off of Smoove though, thanks to Uncharted.
Yeah.
Or The Last of Us.
Yeah, part 1. Yeah, man.
Oh, BG, I also saw you get screwed because Joel can't swing a damn bet.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. Joel misses. He can actually miss a good amount of swings on part 1 for some reason. Now.
I told you.
It's weird.
They be
Y'all
dipping.
didn't
They
wanna
be
believe
dipping the shit at you.
No, I don't
Yeah.
be dipping. He be missing.
Bro,
Oh, he was missing too.
It's on Jack move when he stuck up on you.
Bro, don't even remind me, bro.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Okay. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hopes will get some DLC. Skull and Bones Skull and Bones trailer. Showing off
Does that game have
Yeah.
multiplayer, BJ?
Skull
Yes.
and Bones? I think that's all it is. I don't even think it has single player.
The
Some
Rabbids
Rabbids.
game.
Oh, I don't.
Yes, it does.
It
Bro,
does.
And also,
He about to throw it into the tally. Let it die, bro.
That's 2 more.
Okay.
and also they're going to be adding Rayman into the game as well.
Indeed. Yep.
Crazy how Nintendo has crazy how a company with 1998 Windows for their online service has more multiplayer games than Sony and Microsoft.
Oh my goodness.
No, brother. Trackmania is headed to consoles with cross-platform play and cross-progression. Just Dance 2023 announced for the holiday. Rainbow Six mobile gameplay revealed. You know, everybody's making these mobile games for their IPs. The Division Heartland is getting a testing phase. What else we got? Riders Republic. The Crew 2. You know, Ubisoft still be supporting their games no matter how much they flop. And Ubisoft still supports the hell out of them.
I'll give them that. They do.
Yeah. Mythic Quest Season 3. Yeah, they promoted this Netflix show that I've never even heard of. I'm like, okay, I guess. What else we got? And yeah, that's really it. That's it. So Ubisoft is still the bottom of the bottom in the industry. And I look forward to Assassin's Creed Mirage though.
Yeah. And shout out to NSE Saga for getting Beyond on the show.
Why wouldn't y'all want a game? I mean, like you said, what'd you call it? The Negro what community games?
The Negro Casual Collection.
Why wouldn't you want a game where you could live out your hood fantasies?
Y'all told me.
Good fantasy.
Y'all told me. Y'all
I mean, we
help me
wouldn't
grow
really
my
have to
channel.
worry about rappers in real life getting
Y'all
killed.
told
If
me
you could
this was
just
gonna give me positive exposure.
nuke your own make-believe rapper in a game.
What the fuck is going on?
Y'all
man?
told me I was gonna get positive exposure on here. It was gonna help my channel grow, and this is what we doing.
That's fine.
I'm just saying.
We
I mean,
didn't say
look,
what type of viewers you was gonna bring in. We just
Yeah.
said we just gonna bring
but
viewers. bro.
let's be real. Like,
No, let's not be real. You
No,
done being
no.
real, Bond. You done being real.
y'all didn't play the first 2 Grand Theft Autos. You casuals started on Grand Theft Auto 3. And the first 2 Grand Theft Autos, it was all about gang warfare. And that was the best part of the game.
I played the first 2. Great.
About
games.
gang warfare and gang
played 2.
assassinations.
Bond,
And y'all can't tell me I'm wrong.
You're trying to justify having gangs in NBA 2K. Is that where we're at right now?
No,
I don't even
know. I said Assassin's Creed.
Oh no, Bond ain't too far off. Have you seen the shit they got you doing in 2K23 in the park? You got they have lines of dialogue. You got to remember a freestyle rap battle. Then
That's what Smoove just said.
was telling us, yeah.
Oh yeah, you got to
That's
put a fucking
crazy.
hot dog hat on and walk around and sell hot dogs, and it's a lot of fucking.
What?
Yeah, man.
And my whole thing is like, why can't you like be getting a master's degree or something? Like, why you gotta do all this hood
that's
shit?
true. Yeah, that's messed
If you
up.
want to be doing hood shit, just make
What is it about
Assassin's
to say?
Creed Chicago.
Oh my
Bond
God.
might be on to something that he's mentioning.
No,
it,
he's
man.
not. Stop
Oh, he's
egging
not?
this
All
man
right,
on. He's not on to something.
All
What
right,
you
my
want?
bad,
You
my
want? You
bad,
want
my
Chief Keef to be out there assassinating people?
Look,
Hey, based on a true story.
That
man.
kind of sound fire. I ain't gonna lie. That would sound fire. That sound heat.
You know the
Stop
vibe.
it, BG.
That would sound heat.
here's my issue with you guys not wanting this game.
I know y'all love Def Jam Vendetta being a bunch of rappers beating the shit out of each other.
Absolutely.
That was fire. That was fire. Yes.
But when it comes to an Assassin's Creed, which could be like on an up-to-date, more modern thing, hell, we could do like Black Panther's Assassin's Creed with Malcolm. Like we could do tons of things.
You want Malcolm X to jump off a building and stab somebody?
I want to hop off the porch and get with the fuck shit.
Then you obviously wouldn't have Memphis overweight niggas doing parkour and shit. But
you ain't seen how nimble I am, bum. Fall back.
I'm just saying.
Never say nimble again, bro.
We've done the same thing over and over and over and over, and they're like, "Oh, let's make a new twist on." Like, okay, let's make a new twist. Why not put Grand Theft Auto in Japan? Why are we always in like the same 3 cities in Grand Theft Auto?
We got other topics to get to.
But they did have London at one point.
Yeah, but we haven't been back to London since GTA 2.
Yeah.
And that's my whole point. They keep making the same shit over and over, but then when they want to do something new, look how you guys are reacting. That's why they don't make new shit.
Might be on something.
We're gonna stop entertaining Bond now.
But Jack, you're right. That's why they won't make new shit, because when you decide to make something outside the box, guess what? Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah,
that sounds crazy.
Gaz, how are you, sir? How you doing, Gaz? Gaz, you
Homeboy is right though. GTA doesn't shine on PS.
All right,
I'm just listening.
We're moving on.
Ain't trying to fuck up his channel either.
We're moving on.
That boy quiet.
Gaz, what do you think about this is what I got to do every time Bod goes like down the rabbit hole. I gotta push it. What do you think about I think you saw the previews for Microsoft's the Xbox new UI, right?
Yes, it was bullshit.
We're talking about UIs are an actual discussion point on this panel.
Yes, Bond, not niggas assassinating each other. You want to talk about niggas assassinating niggas in Chicago? We're not doing that. We're talking about Xbox. Yes, we are.
Do you even know what UI stands for?
User interface. Now let him talk.
Thank you.
Now, Gaz, what do you think about the preview of the future? I guess Xbox user interface.
I'm just a bit perplexed at how a software company can't devise a software user interface that is effective. We've got fan-made user interfaces that look great. There's just loads of clutter, all this tiles on shit. It just looks like mess. It looks like a visual noise. I don't think anyone's actually liked that one, so I don't know what they're playing at. That's why I came out of that Insider program, because there was just one, fucking up my console, and two, just putting out dumb shit. So I'm really, I just like you. I can't look at that. Just like visual diarrhea on my screen right now with tiles. Can't do that.
And I believe we're talking about fucking UI.
Yes, we are. Smoove, what do you think about the future Xbox UI? I guess it's going to be the future one.
No thoughts on it. I do want to get access to it, but I want something more drastic. But I'm happy they're changing the UI. They had the Xbox One had a ton of UIs in the past, but this probably is not going to be the final. I think they're just opening it back up to offer different experiences, and they're just going to keep taking feedback and updating as they go. But I'm looking forward to the UI changes, because I feel like this one kind of stuck a little bit too long.
Move, what are you playing?
Okay.
Madden. The movie in the background is the worst. Shit like that.
I heard that button clicking.
Playing the same bullshit.
The Negro casual.
But then when I want something new, y'all get mad.
No, we're not going to let you promote assassinating niggas in Chicago. What do you?
That's what you want to do, bro.
Like, no.
But you want to promote assassinating white people in Victorian times.
Oh my God.
Absolutely. What do you?
Oh my God.
Sticking with Microsoft. Microsoft is rolling out a new Xbox noise suppression feature in party chats. It will remove breathing, controller clicks, like we heard from Smoove now, and annoying background music from Xbox Series X and S owners.
Hey, we running show no time, BG. What are these topics, bro?
Exactly. User interfaces, noise suppression. What the fuck?
Y'all see how they don't respect Xbox? Y'all see what I gotta deal with?
I love Xbox. I just need to understand.
Y'all don't respect. Xbox.
Hold on.
Xbox is making good improvements and moves that their fans care about.
He's right. Hold on.
VR2.
Hold on. That's mad dirty what you did there, BG. But I'm agreeing with you.
These are features that the fans care about.
You're right. Yep. I don't want the noise suppression.
What UI is a noise suppression.
Bro, Jack literally lost his mind over the PlayStation 5 UI when it first came out. So
Because it sucks.
Jack loses
Okay,
his
then.
mind over fucking trophies, over digital knickknacks.
As I should.
Paddywhack, give a Memphis nigga a hamburger.
Oh, hey.
As I should.
Bond, can I
Or a
please use that?
Glizzy.
Can I use that? I love that. Digital knickknacks.
Yeah, I've been
use
using
that
like that's one of the big. I'm sorry, that's one of the biggest problems in gaming, in my opinion. We are so concerned with shit that doesn't even fucking matter
Like
instead of
trophies.
actual
Right.
fucking. Thank you. Instead
right.
of fucking games.
Right, right.
Oh, brother.
UIs and trophies matter to people. UIs and trophies matter.
But how many arguments have you heard in the past month over UIs, trophies, accessibility features?
Uh-huh.
Like, what the fuck are we talking about now?
It's a gaming podcast, Bond. We have to talk about things that happen in gaming. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
can we talk about games, or can I talk to you about the megahertz? Can I
we
talk to you
talked
about the
about games.
Can I talk to you about
Yeah.
the megahertz of my graphics card and the 13 trillion transistors?
No,
Like,
we don't
what the
care
fuck
about
are we
that.
talking about?
UIs matter and trophies matter. Why?
Like, this shit is crazy.
Respect Xbox. That's all I'm gonna say. Respect.
Yeah,
Xbox.
please respect Xbox. He's right.
Okay.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
let's talk about Tokyo Game Show.
Sure.
Yeah, sarcastic Mike is right. I do sound like a woman right now because I'm complaining about a nigga not doing what he's supposed to do.
Oh, brother.
Well, Sony's showing up.
Who is this guy? Anyway, okay. Okay. Before we get to, let me see what else we can get out the way. Oh, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves on PC is finally coming out October 19th. Bond, you gonna get that? Because you never played the Uncharted games, right?
No, I have it on PS5. I've been meaning to stream the whole franchise. I'll get to it eventually.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Playing some Neo 2 right now.
It's finally coming out. This port was done by Iron Galaxy, so be very, very careful about them. You might want to wait for some reviews to see how.
Well, I
this
have the
port turns
PS5
out.
version.
Huh?
I have the PS5 or 4 version or whatever.
Oh yeah, but
The Legacy of Thieves collection, that one.
yeah. This because Iron Galaxy also did the Horizon port, I think, of Zero Dawn, and we know that was pretty bad at first. So yeah, just
Wait, that was the game that Trey was struggling on, right? When he said he could beat on Crushing or whatever.
Yes, that was Uncharted 4.
And that's the game that Smoove was cheating.
I ain't cheat. I did not cheat to this day. I never cheated in the game. You can't cheat in that game.
Here goes nothing.
Yep. Facts. hey, Jazzy, facts.
Okay. All right. Let's go over this Disney and Marvel, I guess, showcase real quick. We're not gonna spend much time about it. There's literally one thing worth mentioning.
You got the Sony State of Play, and
There's one thing listen. These are big shows that happen. I have to acknowledge them. I respect gaming. What do y'all want from me? Y'all just want me to? Yeah, just because I personally don't care about it. What if we got fans in the audience that care about these announcements?
Go ahead, BG. My bad.
And I was only going to mention one game really from it, which was Amy Hennig's game, which is which doesn't even have a title, but
they didn't give it a name. Yeah.
It's the Captain America and Black Panther game, right? So I think the details are there's 4 characters. Is Black Panther, but this is T'Challa's grandfather. Captain America, obviously, and this takes place.
We saw what they did to them Negroes and Falcon and Winter Soldier. That series.
Wait, what?
Oh, man,
they pumped them full of super soldier serum and didn't even acknowledge them.
This takes place in World War II, which makes sense that it's T'Challa's grandfather, and stars Steve Rogers. And I think one of the characters is a Howling Commando, and the other is one of the Dora Milaje from Wakanda. So I think those are the 4 characters, and it's going to be a story-driven game, and Amy Hennig is writing, so you're going to play with each character at a certain part of the game, and that's how it's going to go. Interesting.
When's the last time Amy Hennig made a good game?
She's been struggling.
Well, the last game she shipped was Uncharted 3, technically.
It wasn't Fallen Order? She didn't write Fallen Order?
I don't think so, no.
No, she did not.
Oh.
No.
So the last game she shipped was in 2011. The other 2 games she was working on after that.
13, yeah. All their games been canceled since then. So.
Yeah, Star Wars 1313 was canceled.
When they removed her from Uncharted.
Why does Amy Hennig and Jade Raymond got all this clout, bro? Like,
Good
Right.
question, Smoove. You want to know why she gets all this clout?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Can you stay on topic, Bond?
Oh,
because she made some good games, Smoove.
Oh,
That's
my
why.
gosh.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
I was scared. I was scared.
Bro, I'm
Good shit,
terrified.
Good shit. Good shit.
Okay.
Yes,
What the fuck did you think I was gonna say?
I don't
Something
know.
crazy?
You emphasize really hard on the she. I don't know.
Next topic.
Yeah.
But yes, Amy Hennig has a long history and resume. Smooth. I'm not sure about Jade. Well, Jade Raymond, she has her history is mainly producing Assassin's.
Yeah, but they didn't,
Yeah,
they didn't
Assassin's
release
Creed.
anything in this damn decade. That's why I'm just curious. Like,
Yeah.
They made they helped make some of the biggest gaming franchises that exist today, though. That's the thing. Like,
Legacy of Kane.
yeah, that too. Yeah.
Okay. The rest of these, I'm gonna fly through these. We don't have to talk about it. Marvel's Midnight Suns, that's coming out December 2nd. That game looks trash. They announced some Mickey Mouse game, some Marvel AR game, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora got some gameplay, Marvel Snap, Return to Monkey Island, Aliens Dark Descent. A whole lot of garbage. People said this Disney should never do another game show again. That's how bad this was. Disney's
Nobody
Mirrorverse.
should ever do a game show. Period.
Relax, Bond. You just be too cool for school. You acting like none of these shows be good.
What did you rate the last State of Play?
Like a 3 or a 4.
And what did you rate the last Nintendo Direct?
Like a 4.
I rest my case.
That don't mean nothing.
Oh, no, hold on. Now, these grades, are these letter grades or baseball averages?
What the fuck is going on? Yo.
If you're batting 300 in baseball, you're a Hall of Famer. If it's a letter grade, you're getting a...
This guy's everywhere.
If it's a letter grade, it's a fail.
Yo.
So are you grading by baseball averages or letter grades?
Not baseball averages, sir. Not baseball averages.
No, it's a legitimate point because, like, you know, if a dude says he gets a lot of bitches and he only closes 3 out of 10, that's still good. But if you got 3 out of 10 on a test, you're a fucking idiot.
Most shows, I would say more shows are bad than good, but the good ones make up for all the bad ones.
What was the last good one?
I got bad memory. Don't worry about it. Don't be asking me no questions, bro. Don't be asking me no questions, Bond. Don't ask me no questions, man.
Damn. I gotta head out, fellas. But man, this was a pleasure.
My case.
Hey, Doc, my boy.
Appreciate it, Dark.
This was mad fun, man. You guys have a good. Hey, guys, just keep your shit on mute, so you know we. Gas trying to keep his channel going.
No, I'm good.
I feel you, bro.
You made me laugh too much, but I haven't laughed that much in a podcast ever, bro.
I rest my case. BG can't even remember the last thing that was good.
I'm sure it was sometime in the last 2 years. I got to go and look back in the catalog.
Xbox has made good games in the last 2 years. That's not saying much.
Hey, man, I got to go back and look at the catalog. Don't be asking me questions and put me on the spot, man.
God.
Come on, man. All right. Well, okay. We took care of the Disney and Marvel show. Ubisoft Forward. There was an Xbox ID show, and I didn't even know it happened until like yesterday.
It was very low key. It was low key. Good show, but low key. It didn't have like a lot of marketing.
Any breakout announcements, Smoove?
Nah.
Oh, wait, what show?
Yeah, the ID Xbox. They do it every year.
They had two. Xbox had two joints this week, right?
Yeah, they had the ID Xbox, and then they had the Tokyo Game Show.
Okay,
let's talk about that
real quick.
Now, Tokyo game shows are actually pretty good because at least we know stuff we're not familiar with.
Yeah. Real quick, just to go over what they showed at ID at Xbox show. Evil, that's the name of it. Evil, you know, like Vil, you get it? Anyway, that's the name of the game. Wild Arts, magical farming game, Resting Relic, Turnip Boy, Ghostbusters Spirit Unleashed, Let's Cook Together 2. And I think they showed Metal Hellsinger too, but that was it. That was the ID at Xbox. You know, nothing big. It was a bunch of indie games.
The Ghostbusters game looked kind of lit. I ain't gonna lie.
Good show.
Okay. Okay. TGS, right? This was I got a list here. I'm not even sure if this was everything that was actually shown because everybody did their own little thing at TGS. But okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, we didn't even get to the PlayStation showcase yet. Holy
yeah. But you want to talk about
UIs and dumb shit.
What I was about to tell you, man.
UIs are important.
Talking UIs and mouth breathers and shit.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's fine. PlayStation Showcase to be the main event of the show.
Okay, let's do the PlayStation state of play. Okay, let's do that. Okay. They started off with Tekken 8, right? Yes, they started off with Tekken 8.
Tekken 8 was sick.
Yeah, I like the presentation. I like the atmosphere. I like the tone. I like that fighting games.
You
like the visual. I am not. No, but the laundromat's still on hold for now. We still working on.
Laundromat is closed.
We working on the bones of the structure. We gonna get back to it though. But I like that a lot of fighting games, like just the visuals of them are like being taken to a new level. I really like that.
Yeah.
So that opening fight was pretty cool.
Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
Because the one thing that Harada, the guy that's like in charge of Tekken, the one thing he mentioned that was actually what we saw was captured from like the story mode of the game. It wasn't some like CGI trailer or something like that, and it was like real-time rendered footage running at 60 frames per second. So, and the fact that this is not cross-gen is pretty good. I will definitely cop a PS5 just for this game because that's my fighting game franchise right there.
You don't have a PS5, Jazzy?
No, I chose not to. I can get one, I just don't want to. It's either this or whenever Spider-Man 2 comes out.
Okay. Next we got some VR games. Star Wars, Tale from the Galaxy, Demio, and yeah, those were the two VR games. And I'm getting PSVR2, but I wasn't impressed by these two games at all.
Are you talking about the other VR topic this week, BG? Or are you skipping
Yes,
over that?
I'm gonna touch on that right after this. Yakuza's Ishin spinoff is getting a Western release. So
Wait.
So wait, is this a game that was already out?
Yes, it came out in like 2013. It never was localized in America.
I was never even heard of it.
Because it was never localized in America. It basically puts all the Yakuza characters in like a feudal Japan era.
Interesting.
And that's why I said Tokyo game shows are cool because, we get to see things we otherwise wouldn't see.
Okay. All right. Hogwarts Legacy is getting a PlayStation exclusive quest. That's been the topic of a lot of attention.
God, Spider-Man all over again.
That game's gonna be trash.
Whoa, you think I don't like Hogwarts, but you think it's gonna be trash?
Yes, because they should have online. It should have been an online experience. It shouldn't have been a single player. And there's no footage in it. It's just
and I don't support such a hateful woman.
You don't actually care, Bond.
How dare she not have irregular equality?
Oh man, Pacific Drive. This was like that. I don't know. It's like you drive around in this.
I thought that was some Ghostbuster shit at first. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
You
like,
drive around in this car in this post-apocalyptic world, and yeah, that's what it is. I don't know. It wasn't.
It looked kind of interesting. That looked kind of interesting.
Looked like Game Pass.
Wow.
I have it on my PC and my Xbox.
Yeah, looks like it'll be good in Game Pass.
Instead of saying looks like ass, it looks like Game Pass.
Wow.
PlayStation Stars loyalty program starts to roll out. Blah blah blah. They showed off Sin Duality. This was the game with the. It's a third-person shooter featuring mechs.
Yeah, look good.
Yeah,
look good. Kind of remind me of Exo Primal, but more anime Japanese style.
Yeah, I saw some people compare it to like say it has some similarities to Nier. It looked okay. I wasn't convinced about it. Looks okay. Project Eve has been renamed to Stellar Blade, and it's coming out next year. I was pretty impressed by this. This one looked good. This one looked pretty
and
cool.
it's PlayStation exclusive. They bought this was advertised on an Xbox show, but since then PlayStation did what it does best: money hats.
I didn't know that.
Black Bond.
I didn't know that.
I also did say this in my last video I made. It's absolutely absurd this generation how these companies are spending record money, and not just like, oh, I spent $1 more than last year. I mean, they're spending exponentially record money more than ever in the history of gaming, and yet are putting out the least amount of products and the least amount of quality. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
It's kind of funny to see a game get announced for all platforms, and then after it's already announced for that's when you money had it. Like I've never seen that before. Like usually that's done way before, you know.
But it looks so good. That's why it's just so much. It might actually shit on Bayonetta because it looks like a better Bayonetta to me.
It definitely does.
See,
Definitely
see,
does.
Gaz. Here's the thing. That's exactly what I was thinking, right? But
Oh,
I
no.
couldn't say it because I'm a Bayonetta hater, and they just gonna say that. So I'm glad you said it because I couldn't say
it does. And Shotty got enough fast.
And I hope Baron doesn't hear us because he will literally come in here screaming
for you.
He will literally will just find.
That's the one game Nintendo guys won't buy. That's funny.
So yes,
yeah, it's true.
Now that Gaz said it, I feel safe to say it. Yeah, Stellar Blade looks like what Bayonetta would look like if it was actually a good game.
And really good graphics, yeah. Jeez.
Like it might have a little decent story too, man. I might cop that. I might cop that.
The right curves.
Team Ninja. So Team Ninja is making that Wolong game, right? That's coming out next year, and they're also working on this open world samurai game called Rise of the Ronin. That's also a console exclusive, only going to PlayStation, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that game looked good.
It looks like a better bet. Sony bought the better money hat there. Or, well, Wolong wasn't even a money hat. They got it on Xbox Game Pass day one. This looks way better, man. It kind of reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima. It's really interesting. Visually, maybe it looks okay, visually, but gameplay-wise, the combat looks sick. And the glider is everywhere in games now. But yeah, it looks good. It's promising.
Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin were the only real two things.
Didn't they announce
really
that for
impressed me.
2024 though? Like that's crazy.
It's a long way off.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That's 14 months.
Yeah, those were the only two games that impressed me from this show. Aside from the last thing they showed, which was the only first party game, because this is pretty much all third party. They showed God of War Ragnarok. First, they faked us out by showing the controller, and I was like,
very upset.
Very upset. Yes, I would have roasted them if they just showed that controller off and there was nothing else. But we got a new trailer, and it's another story trailer. I don't really feel like it needed another story trailer, honestly. If you were going to release another trailer, I felt like it should be a lot more gameplay focused. And there's a lot of spoilers in this trailer, by the way. I don't care about spoilers, but I know people who are very sensitive to spoilers. There's mad stuff in this trailer that gives stuff away. There's a lot of stuff given away. So if you don't like that stuff, don't watch it. But it looked fire.
I think it's hard to piece together. I think it's hard to piece together what's happening. Man. Even though they showed a lot, I don't think it was in order. So a lot of so like the Thor's fight, that Thor fight.
I don't know what happened. You broke up. What'd you say?
No, that Thor fight might happen at the beginning of the game.
I think it is gonna happen. I think it is.
So that's why I'm like, a lot of this shit could be the first 2 hours.
Me and Jack got a bet, don't we? Yeah. When do you?
Hey, don't worry about all that, PG.
No. I remember you. I want my money. I want my money, Jack. I ain't forget.
Ain't you trying to understand? That's crazy. You said
yeah.
I think the fight is gonna be. Listen, okay. How about this? If I was right, I want my money. If I was wrong, you got to sweep that under the rug, brother. That's how I feel.
No, because the actual bet was when does Thor get
get the hammer?
Get the hammer. Get Thor's hammer.
I don't think he's gonna get the hammer at all.
You don't think so? That'd be crazy.
I think he'll get the hammer.
I think Loki.
Oh, you think Atreus will get it?
Yeah, I think his son is gonna get the hammer.
Well, that still counts.
Yeah,
but it's still a status ailment, though. I feel like that's the new stat. Like that'll be the what?
You have 3 weapons at that point, right? Don't you think that's kind of crazy from that 3 and Atreus just have the fucking bow the whole time?
Not really. I mean, Kratos has had.
He's a
hold on.
Giant, so
how's that little niglet gonna hold that big ass hammer? Let's be real. Like I could see him wielding the blades of chaos before throwing around a giant hammer.
Hey, that coke whooping your ass today, bro.
I mean, he is technically a god, and you know,
he can look
and he's a giant. He's a god.
Aesthetically, it just would look weird for Atreus to be wielding
such a
large.
That hammer is also.
It's not big. It's not big though. It's not big.
Yeah, it's smaller in this game than we typically see it in other references like TV shows and stuff. It's not big.
You can hold it with one hand. Yeah.
I mean, he's not
Pause.
Captain America.
And I don't. I think he has a frost giant for him. So I think he's not going to stay the same way he is now. Because remember, his bomb is pretty big, like tall. Well, not all the frost giants are pretty like, but they have like
Yeah,
like
some
other
giants are
forms.
normal size, right?
So yeah, but he has another form to him because he looks like a regular human now, but not all of them look like human like. So I think he's a like Loki could take on different forms and stuff. So like how he had like other children that are like a fucking dragon and a fucking fox or a wolf. So
Yeah.
he'll probably transform or some shit that he could handle a fucking hammer or something.
I would just give him the Blades of Chaos as his dad's weapon after Kratos dies.
I don't see. That's the other thing the
I don't-
trailer
I don't
gives
think
away.
Kratos is
I don't think they're
dying
gonna die now. Before I
Yeah.
thought he was gonna die. Now, if you watch that trailer,
I definitely thought he was gonna die early in the game, man.
that
I
trailer
did.
gave away that he is not gonna die because
we don't know
because
that.
he literally said we're gonna make our own
gonna change our
destiny.
fate.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
change our
right.
fate. If death wants me, it's gonna have to earn me. Like,
Atreus
he
is
ain't
gonna-
dying.
Atreus is
That's
gonna.
a sick
well,
line.
That's what Atreus is lying to him about because Atreus is trying to hide the fact that he saw him die on the fucking scripture or the painting on the wall. So that's what's
Oh
pushing.
yeah, because he was like, "Who gonna protect you?" He was asking.
Yeah,
him and
so
shit
that's
like
what
that.
Atreus was referring to.
Yeah.
Kratos probably doesn't know what he's talking about, but I'm pretty sure Kratos has an idea of what like Atreus saw. But the dude's died like 3 or 4 times already. Like I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
but bro,
Yeah.
what do they always say? You cannot escape your fate.
Yes, that's actually what they do say in the game. Yes, sir.
So who do y'all think? A lot of people have been debating the frail old man in the
That's
trailer.
Odin.
People
That's
think it's
Odin.
either Odin or Heimdall, right?
That's got to be Odin, right?
Odin because he's blind, so I don't. They didn't show his eyes, so I
All
think
right,
that's
hold
definitely.
on. I'm not too familiar with Norse mythology like that. Who the fuck is Heimdall? Who is that?
Oh, he's the one that
He's the black guy, and he's the black guy in Avengers. That
He's
controls
like
that
he's the
team.
god of foresight. So he controls the
protects,
realms
like, the realm
and
out-
the entrances to the realms. Yeah,
Alright.
because I thought it might be Heimdall because that might because remember they still didn't explain how Kratos even got to that realm. Right? Heimdall would know. He might be the one who even like allowed Kratos to even be there.
No, but
right?
what's Tyr? No, Tyr knows though, because remember
Yeah,
Tyr
him
was
too.
able to go back and Tyr was able to go back and forth between like different dimensions too. So I don't think Heimdall's gonna even be in the game.
Maybe not. And the other thing is like I was like, if that's Odin, and it could be because I'm going off of like how other TV shows and stuff like that and movies have always made Odin look like he's this old guy, but he's big and
He always
strong.
has hair.
And he's and this dude in the trailer was frail. He was like he sounded like a bitch.
He just hung himself. So in like Norse mythology, Odin hangs himself and like cuts his eyes out for like years, so he gains more knowledge. So that's probably why he looks so frail because he's trying to like stop Ragnarok. So he gouges his eyes out, and I don't know. He's supposed to get rune magic or some shit from that, and then that's how he like can tell the future and stuff like that.
He's definitely
So
a
he's not
god,
just-
yeah.
yeah.
Whoever it is
Well,
definitely a god because he also told Kratos like you don't know what it's like to be a real god and people have never worshipped you, which means he's speaking from experience.
Well, here's what I'm gonna say. He's old, he's frail, and the nigga bald. So he's definitely one of the final bosses. If he's bald, he's an important final boss. I'm sorry.
Oh, brother.
You know I'm right.
Probably.
They don't make important characters with hair that are bad guys.
Well, that
Gotta
was
be bold.
that was the state of play.
Kratos
that,
is bold.
that was the state of play. Okay. Oh God, we still got Tokyo Game Show, man. Audience, y'all need to hit that like button because we sticking through it. It's already 9 o'clock.
Well, if you weren't talking about UIs and mouth breathers,
sir,
and Disney shows,
You literally slandered freaking Bonnie Ross for like how long, sir? Come on.
15 years.
Okay.
That's how long I've slandered her.
Okay. Okay. Tokyo Game Show. Let's get through this. I don't think this is gonna be everything, but okay. Street Fighter 6. We learned about some more characters. It's gonna launch day one. It's gonna launch with 18 characters. Right? They showed off some new characters. Characters they showed off: Ken, Dhalsim, Blanca. There was one more. I think I'm forgetting somebody.
Dudley.
No.
Dudley.
Nope, they didn't show him off. But yeah, I think those were the three that I remember. All looking pretty cool. So yeah, game's shaping up to be pretty
Trash.
cool, and it's got a bunch of modes. Resident Evil Village DLC. We learn where you play as Rose. She's gonna have powers where she could like turn enemies to ice, and some other shit. I'm excited for this DLC. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. You know, it comes with the third person option to play Village in, so looking forward to that too. And playing as Rose, that's gonna be good. What else we got? Yakuza series rebrands to Like a Dragon. So wait, are they changing the whole series to be named Like a Dragon now? Like what does that even mean? I don't know.
All newer. The franchise is being renamed from Yakuza to Like a Dragon.
Oh, okay, for 2023 and beyond. Okay, so all the future games. All right. Okay. Sonic Frontiers. So I didn't watch this trailer, but I saw some people go back and forth. Every trailer, right, for this Sonic Frontiers game just alternates. People be like, "Oh, this trailer was trash." Then the next trailer be like, "Yo, that joint looked impressive." Then the next trailer, I'm like, "Yo, this looks horrible." They just go back and forth. So I don't know how this game actually going to turn out, but it's a Sonic game, so I'm gonna say it's just gonna turn out
Someone
bad.
needs to take Sonic out back and it.
I agree.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
I think this trailer was fine. All it did was show like Super Sonic at the end, and you're gonna be able to use him like actually fight the bosses. And yeah, we'll see when the game comes out. I'm praying.
You better be.
It's gonna
It's
fucking
Sonic. The only thing more disappointing than Sonic is Microsoft's game studios.
Needed to take the shot. Huh? Okay. Suikoden 1 and 2.
Yes.
Getting remasters,
Yes.
right?
Luca Blight, yes.
People are very excited
Finally,
for this.
people don't have to pay $400 to play this fucking game. Suikoden 2 is probably one of the most expensive PS1 games there is. It's one game I never was able to obtain because I was not paying $300-$400 for a PlayStation game.
Konami finally decided to get off the couch and get a job and actually do something.
Like this is a remake I can get behind because all other options to play the game are just not available.
Glad it's coming for y'all fans. Okay, go ahead.
People were fake mad that it wasn't like because it's Konami announced it. They were fake mad that Silent Hill remasters weren't coming. I'm like, who?
Suikoden's more important.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got some more.
What platforms is it coming to?
Xbox, Switch, and PC. And PlayStation, yeah. Everything.
Good thing. I'm glad Xbox guys are getting it. You better buy it.
They won't.
We'll see. We'll see. Star Wars Eclipse, that's the game being made by Quantic Dreams. One Piece Odyssey got a 2023 release date. What are the chances of that actually being good? I can't fathom.
I mean, the manga's almost over, so they have pretty much the whole manga's material to work for in regards to having content for an RPG.
Yeah, I think it'll be
the
pretty
manga's
good.
in its final arc.
Yeah. I think it'll be
Also, are the irregulars still mad at the at Star Wars game? Because last I checked, the trans regulars were boycotting.
That game is in development hell. That game's gonna get canceled.
No idea.
Last I remember, the regulars were boycotting it.
Everything with Star Wars is getting canceled. Like Rogue One movie's getting canceled. I wouldn't trust it.
Didn't Rogue Squadron just get canceled?
Yeah, Rogue Squadron got canceled. So anything with Star Wars now
I
is
didn't know
kind
that.
of fucked up. Yeah, yep. Patty, whatever her name is.
Good old Kathleen Kennedy.
Okay. Monster Hunter Rise added some new monsters. We already talked about Wolong Fallen Dynasty. The Awakener Risen is a new RPG from a Chinese indie developer. Exo Primal got a story trailer. Deathloop. It's going to Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah.
Finally.
That was announced on Xbox Tokyo Game Show as the closer.
So yeah, Xbox dudes, they've been wondering and waiting, when is this gonna come to Xbox, because it's been on PlayStation for a year. So I'm glad
no one's gonna. They're crying about. I don't get it. the one I bet you're like 30% will complete that game. I think it's a bit
Did you
overrated.
have you played it? Did you like it?
I got it on PC and it was okay. But it's not what the Xbox guys are hyping up all of a sudden.
Yeah, listen. I've been trying to tell them that it's not hating. I've been trying to tell them, listen, I don't want y'all to get y'all hopes up about this game. It's not all that. It's.
I mean, it won a lot of awards, but I just don't.
I don't know how they reviewed that game and gave that game a 10 out of 10. IGN, I'm like, what the fuck were they? What the fuck did they say?
I don't know what they played because apparently I didn't play the same game.
I played it and I dropped it in like 2 hours. I'm like, this is not even close to being a 10 out of 10. Like the game is.
It's like Dishonored. It's just I don't know. I don't know why it voted crazily.
It felt like a game that didn't really have an idea. It felt because I like Dishonored, but it felt like it was a bunch of their games mashed into one, and I don't really like that. Right? So I'm like, listen, Xbox guys, I'm glad that y'all getting it, but
it felt like a chore to play. I was like, I ain't playing this.
I think y'all think y'all are getting like this amazing thing when it's not, and I don't think most of y'all are even gonna like it, to be honest.
Xbox has hardly any good games or AAA games, so they're desperate. Like Xbox fans are desperate. We are desperate for games. So this Dishonored is just like a sign of that desperation, really, just symptom of that. And it's like that Bethesda title, so of course there's a lot of bias, a lot of that's motivating the narratives on social media, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just it hurts me to see them wait so long for this game. They're like, oh, it's finally coming, and I'm like, it ain't gonna be cracked. All you think is cracked up to be, bro. It's not.
You know what's funny? I was told only PC gamers wait for games.
Mainly.
That's what Smoove used to say. You PC weirdos, you wait for games.
We don't wait for games, man. We just wait for E3.
I mean, you can't wait. You can't wait for something you never get, I guess.
We've been waiting for 5 years, man.
That wait for E3 shit started like in 2008. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. We're almost done. We just got smaller stuff to mention. Cyberpunk is getting a DLC called Edge Runners.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the anime?
I never even started playing the first one.
I didn't know
it
there was
is
an anime.
so good. You need to watch the anime on Netflix.
How many episodes?
It's like 10. And I've just watched it today, man. Like all of them, and it is mad. And I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
that rejuvenated the game. You know that, right? That anime.
They what?
It rejuvenated the player base.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised because I literally want to play Cyberpunk because of it.
Yeah.
Wait, how many people are playing it?
70K. That it reached how many it was playing at launch. So people.
Let me get this straight.
I know where this is going.
Halo.
You already know. So an anime revived a dead game to higher heights than Halo.
Yes.
So I think you know what it is, because I think a bad single player game, right, can actually come back from a terrible launch, right? Because
No Man's Sky.
But I think it's actually harder for a multiplayer. You know, like I think people will come back to will more likely come back to a single player that launched badly than a multiplayer, because people want that multiplayer to satisfy them, you know, in the moment, and you know they could play other multiplayer games in the meantime. And yeah, just Cyberpunk was probably one of the worst launches in history, but and people thought like, no, there's no way they can come back from this, right? But look, they have. And they're fine.
I think the jury's still out on whether they fully come back from where they have.
I mean, they're coming out with expansions, so the expansions are good. Like
it looks promising, but we need to see how good that is, because after the Cyberpunk, I'm not gonna have massive.
No Man's Sky type thing where like it takes a couple years and then by year 4 or 5 the game is really, really good.
There's still fundamental problems with that game, like the AI doesn't, like the city doesn't feel like alive. Are you going to sort all of that? There are fundamental issues with that game. So it'll help, but yeah, I mean the same thing with Halo. Halo's story shit. I don't know, that needs support, and that movie tie-in, the series thing, the Master Chief thing, it's just not it.
I think that TV show did irreparable damage.
But they've signed up for the season 2, which boggles my mind. and they didn't even use it to explore the actual lore in the game. It's not even canon. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm like,
That's why Bonnie
say
Ross
that.
is gone. Not because she has ovaries, Black Bond, but because she's shit at
Because
her
she has
job.
what?
Ovaries.
It's not because she has
She's a woman.
ovaries, sir. Yeah. Which what you alluded to, Bond.
I mean, we don't know. Are you assuming? Are
I
you judging?
regret bringing this back up.
Oh man. Yes, I assume she does have ovaries as a woman. So yeah, Edge Runner. People seem to be looking forward to that DLC. So hope they enjoy it.
Yeah.
The PlayStation, that beta for 1440p and folders for PlayStation came out, so that's officially out now. Battlefield is getting a narrative campaign made by Ridgeline Games because, DICE can't seem to do anything right lately.
Yeah, campaign no one plays.
Yeah, no, like it's so weird. I'm like, is this your effort to redeem the Battlefield name by putting out single player campaign?
No, didn't they run like a study saying that basically nobody played Battlefield 3 or 4's campaign, and that's why they scrapped it.
Absolutely. I played them, but I know like barely anybody else did.
People were crying about it though. They were like, "Oh, Battlefield is charging you full price for a multiplayer game," but people don't remember Battlefield 1, 2, the core Battlefield games didn't have single player.
And they're gonna release a single player, release Bad Company 3. Like they still didn't finish the story for that. What the fuck is wrong? Yo, DICE is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I know, I don't understand.
Mighty have fallen. Forspoken is going to be reportedly 30 to 40 hours, I think this Forspoken preview said. Yeah, they need to stop showing off this game. I want them to stop. Next time I want to hear about this game is when it's about to come out.
Frame rate looks horrible.
Yeah, they still haven't shown any gameplay where the frame rate is stable.
And it looks, I'm gonna use your term, that unga bunga bullshit. Like it looks
Unga bunga.
Yeah, that shit looks not too great. I don't know what
I thought it looks all right.
People in the Discord chat love that shit. I'm like, y'all don't see what you guys are seeing in this game.
I think the combat is going to be the best part of it. It's going to have
me of like a scale bound.
She looks like Doctor Strange, like with the casting spells. I swear to God.
I think the combat is going to be the best part, and everything else is going to be lacking. NPCs, the world, the story, everything is going to be lacking.
It just looks like the game needs another 2 years, and then even in 2 years, that game needs another 2 years. Like that shit just looks like bad.
Yeah.
People gonna cap for it though, man. It's exclusive. You know the vibes.
I think it looks good, but I'm hoping it's good. But let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. PSVR games not compatible. PSVR games not compatible with PSVR 2, right? So here's so
they said this a year ago. So
okay, but this is the first time it's been officially confirmed. I guess I forgot who it was on the PlayStation. What is PlayStation? PlayStation.
I think
podcast.
it's the dude that's making the headset. I think it's one of the designers.
He was. Yeah, they put this up on the PlayStation blog. It's so stupid because he just said it in passing. It wasn't like an announcement. He just said it on their like podcasts where they have conversations or whatever. And my it wasn't. What bothered me more than it not being backwards compatible is because these games, the developers can patch it to work on PSVR 2. PSVR Without Parole, I mentioned him before on the podcast. He's like the authority on PlayStation VR games. He has like close relationships with the PSVR, with the VR developers. He confirmed there are a bunch of developers already working on like patches to make their game run on PSVR 2. So there's gonna be games, legacy and some games that work. But I hated the reason why dude gave. He said it's not going to be compatible because it's designed to deliver a true next gen experience. I'm so tired of hearing nonsense like that.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's PR bullshit, bro. Oh, it's not compatible because it's a true next gen device. Like,
you know
stop
what
this,
they
bro.
said that about BG? They said that about PS5 games. They said the reason you can't use a DualShock 4 on a PS5 is because we're delivering true next-gen experience with the haptic feedback. And then they turned around a couple of months after that and announced them exact same games for PS4. So
Yeah,
what?
It's stupid,
It's
bro.
bullshit, bro.
It's
Simple.
stupid because and it's worse than the controller situation, because I really didn't care if the controller worked on PS5, but this is a library of games, right? Because the library, the VR library is already small to begin with, so you need as many games as possible. So, like, I didn't buy the the first PSVR. So I want to play Astro, what is it, Bot Rescue or something like that?
Yeah, Rescue
Yeah, because
Mission.
people said that was like the best VR game. I want to play, Half-Life Alex. They have to bring that to PlayStation.
Yeah, it's not
PSVR.
on there.
They probably will do.
Yeah, so the library needs to be there is the point, and that answer, that reason why he gave is just
He should have just said
BS.
it's two different architectures, and we need to just port them over. That's about it.
This is the bullshit. This is my issue, right? And I'm gonna say this is from somebody that don't own VR. But the only reason I did not buy PSVR 1 was because I didn't want the breakout box, the extra cores. It launched without HDR pass through. If you see my stream is set up, bro, I got a capture card on my fucking floor right now, a fucking power brick, fucking.
Because your bitch ass doesn't have a fucking desktop. Get a fucking desktop.
Well. The point is, I didn't want to add nothing else to that, right? So my thing is this: I was waiting because I knew it was going to be a new rendition of the headset, and it was going to be way better and probably less cords and management, right? But I just hate the reaction to this. I just hate the reaction. I got a few games that I want to play in PSVR. Concrete Genie has some PSVR integration. Super Stardust. These are games I already played and beaten, but they got VR integration. The Inpatient made by Supermassive Games. It was a Batman joint on VR. Like, it's so many VR
Thumper.
games, and I was like, there's a Until Dawn's little shoot. I was like, it was so many games. I'm just building up a list, and some of these they gave away on Plus. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna amass a list right now. Soon as PSVR2 come out, I'll finally be able to play these games. And so you're gonna tell me I can't play them now with this? And the reaction to this was so disheartening, disingenuous, and fucking stupid, right? I'm getting tired of people, because if they announced that it was fully compatible, all you dick-eating motherfuckers would have said, great news. But now that it's not compatible completely, oh, well, what'd you expect? Why don't you keep both your headsets and interchange them back and forth? Who the fuck finna do it? I'm not an astronaut, nigga. I'm not finna have these big-ass headsets in my house, bro. Switching them back. Then you gotta unhook and rehook. Who the fuck finna do that?
It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
If they was compatible, y'all wouldn't have had no fucking issue. And the problem is, PSVR on parole said a lot of these games are going to be patched and all that. So why was you arguing it? Why are you against having... People's like, well, if you played the first VR, you wouldn't even want to play them fucking games no more. They're trash. So they trash, but these are the same games that y'all are promoting a new headset with. These are the games that made you want to buy a more expensive headset.
Facts. He's preaching hard, and it's true. And I don't see the problem is the quality. Where's the quality that you saw in the state of play? It seems more of the same. I want to buy the PSVR 2, man, but it's
keep
just
going. Keep going.
Speaking of VR headsets, when BG brought up the Alex, out of curiosity, I would never use it. Can you use the Alex on the Steam Deck?
The VR, I don't know.
I haven't seen anyone do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
No idea.
Oh, Jack, you back? I thought you died, bro.
But
no.
Yeah.
Did I cut out or something?
Yeah,
this
you
was
cut
a
out.
major,
Oh, you
this was
just
a major
literally couldn't hold shit. Just cut.
It's just annoying, bro. And then this is another thing, right? This is my last point. I can understand that, okay, the technology is different. They use different motion capture and the way they track shit. But this is the issue. There are other VR headsets that run the exact same game. So if with different tracking motions. So if this VR headset with a different tracking system than this headset with a different, and they can run the same fucking game, why can't PSVR 2 do that?
On top of that, a lot of the PSVR games are PC games. We had to wait for them. We had to wait for them to. That was my main argument with like Red picking them and stuff like that. They was
raise
like,
the octane, Jack. Raise the octane. Keep going.
They was like, it's not gonna be backwards compatible. I'm like, do y'all understand that half? I was like, do y'all understand that half the games at PSVR Pro? Y'all notice how he gets most of his content. It's just him looking at PC games, and he goes, "Yeah, we should be. I've been talking to the developers, and we've been keeping our ears to the streets. That should be coming in about 6 months." That's how he gets his content. He waits for PC ports, or he waits for Sony to drip some like a content out here and there. But I don't see why they wouldn't if you can code it to where it does it by light tracking and camera, I don't see why they can't just do it the same way
here's the
PC
thing.
does it.
And you know what else? You know what else you got to worry about? If you got to pay for the upgrades, if somebody already bought it.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
If it's going to be patched, or is it going to be a free patch?
Now, I don't mind. There is a bunch of what do y'all say, fodder? There is a bunch of VR fodder on the PlayStation Store, like $5 roller coaster games, shit, stuff like that. They don't. I don't expect Sony to make an update or patch, and I don't care for those. But games like Farpoint, Firewall, the ones that included the I wonder what they're gonna do with the light gun.
They have a lot of first party games that like Blood and Truth, shit that people didn't get a chance to.
Oh yeah, London Studios game. Yeah, that game looked fire. I wanted to play that.
It's not always.
Sony's horrible.
It's not always fake outrage when people say shit like I was holding off to get the second. Sometimes that shit is true, right?
Yeah.
Now a lot of times people be capping, but I feel like there was truly people waiting till the technology advance to actually get it shot, bro.
It's inadequate. It's inadequate.
Jack, you remember I was live streaming VR games for like 4 or 5 hours at a time, like a year ago, right? Playing all the VR games for the Discord. There's certain games I literally was just like, I can't play it, bro. I can't play it. The light gun has drift. It has controller drift. So if you're playing a first-person shooter, I'm trying to look down a barrel of the gun. The lights from my headset is interacting with the lights from the light gun, and the camera across the room on top of my TV. It's just not a good thing.
Trash.
It's games like that where, hey, am I nigga a therapist? What is he? You're trying to tell me? Like, no, I understand your problems.
I got legit complaints. Everybody says I'm wild. Niggas complaining about goggles and lights. It's a next whole generation thing.
Nah,
you said what?
And I hate that like the dude, like he could have said like it's up to the developers if they decide to patch the games to support it.
That wouldn't have been a bad response.
Yeah, they need
this
to.
This is a major, bro. Major.
They more transparent.
And you like, even when they came out with the headset, I was like, why are y'all niggas using the same method that you had with the iToy? iToy had a demo. iToy had a demo disc where the niggas gave an example. It was like, okay, hold this little wand up to the camera. This will be your wand. You can make fire sparks, and so they've been doing this since PS2. And so when the VR came out, I was like, nigga, are y'all still doing the iToy rendition of just watching lights on the camera? And that's it's outdated and it's just
Doc,
trash.
shut up.
Everything.
Shut up.
I'm
I
feeling
thought
Jack.
Doc had a
I'm feeling
bedtime.
Jack.
He came back.
I'm feeling just for you, Jack. I heard you going off on a rant, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
Hold on, you got out of bed to get back on here and talk to Jack.
See, this is the problem. Okay, let's address this comment in the chat. It says from Shadow Spade. All this from the same guys who argue for Sony to stop cross-gen games, make it make sense. The problem is, brother, if you think about it,
the same thing.
This VR shit it's already a niche market, right? So you're gonna segment your user base that's already not the biggest by telling them they have to pay more for another headset, starting off with no fucking games. How does that make sense?
You're missing a big part of it, Jack. You're missing a big part of it. When they do cross-gen games, it's the fact that we're getting gimped versions of what we could get if it was just only one thing. The headset is an upgrade.
And
we would want
the games better, right? Yeah,
right.
exactly.
When you play VR games on PlayStation, we're already getting a worse version in PC. You would want old games to run better and look better with the new headset. That doesn't even make sense.
Plus,
we
people
are
like
getting a
me,
bad version off rip.
People like me, I literally could not play that first PSVR. I would get sick. I could not play it. I tried it.
It was blurry on the sides. You had to look directly in front of you for it to be in focus.
So
blame this on their rollout shit, because if they need to just release all this information at one time so people get this.
They should have said that when they first announced it too, though.
Like, when they start doing this like bits and pieces shit, people find out about it and they get mad, and then you got to go back and backtrack. Like, oh, we really mean this. All they had to do was release this shit. Oh, okay, we're gonna patch the games so some of them will work. And then
that's what's crazy, Rick? You know that's crazy? Let me ask y'all a question. Who the fuck listens to the official PlayStation podcast? I used to be a semi-regular listener maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't listen to that shit no more, man.
I didn't even really know they had one.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, with CSU, man. Yeah, man. Ain't nobody
I just think Sony got a messaging problem now, where they're just like, "Yo, stop this like nickel and diamond shit, where you're just releasing shit and then information in bits and pieces. Just do the whole drop when you're ready to release fucking everything. This every 2 or 3 months they're releasing snippets of information. It's confusing people.
Let me ask a question. Because this is also a nightmare when it comes to marketing and promote. You could play RE7 on PSVR 1. I mean, yeah. and RE7 has a PS5 version, but like you can't play. I'm so confused. So RE8's getting the VR mode. Is that playable on PSVR 1 or 2? Like, what
Jack,
are we?
I
what are we
got
doing,
a
bro?
question, Jack.
What's up?
Are you a kid or a squid?
I'd rather be a squid right now, personally. I feel like Splat. You know what I mean?
Look,
Splat.
put his pants back on.
But yeah, this is they need a. I'm hoping like developers understand that a lot of people did not play their first VR games because PSVR 1 sold like 5 million copies. So there's a lot of people who are probably going to give this one a chance that didn't play before. So
What the main problem with all this shit, like the messaging, people are gonna unknowingly buy this shit thinking I'm finna run all these games that was on the VR at first, right? And then they go get it and be like, none of these bitches is compatible, brother.
What
Like,
they'll have to do, what they'll have to do on the PlayStation Store is what they're doing with PS5 and PS4. They're gonna have to have a right now they have a PSVR category. They're gonna have a PSVR2 category for you.
Yeah, they're gonna have to separate it, and they're gonna have to make big ass bold lettering. This is not compatible.
On top of this, so this is my question. When you got the PS5, we all got that free attachment that allowed the VR to be compatible with the PS5. Are you gonna continue to make games for the PSVR 1?
Exactly.
I don't think so. I think there was,
So it's so
I
you're
think
bridging. So you essentially gave us an accessory for something that we're not gonna have for very much long. Like this is about to be obsolete anyway.
Well, you're gonna. But the thing is, you're gonna have to keep it if you want to play them original PSVR games because they're not gonna be playable on
bro. That's so stupid.
And you're gonna have to swap it. You're gonna have to unhook PSVR 1 with the adapter, hook up PSVR 2. Like you're not. I'm pretty sure.
Well, here's another thing. You might not even be able to hook up PSVR to PS5. You might have to
they got it. Yeah, so adapter. You had to order an adapter. Forget adapter.
When the PlayStation first came out, you had to sign up for it. They shipped it for free. Actually,
I don't think it's free anymore though. If you want it now, I think you got to pay for it. Though.
Oh yeah, I would imagine. But boy, I went ahead and cashed that in. Yes, sir.
Their messaging just fucked up.
It sucks because especially with VR, because the library isn't huge. It's niche. That means that a lot there, like even the best games, there's not a lot of them. Because remember, like a lot of those games that first came out, they weren't even games. They were just like experiences, tests. They were like, just literally freaking tech tests. That's what they are. Like
nothing but complaint.
I'm hoping.
Also, another question. Is every game on PSVR considered an exclusive because Nintendo and Microsoft don't have VR?
Nah, man.
No, but hey, man, I hope developers support their previous games. And
I think they're gonna patch the bigger titles. They're definitely gonna patch, but those smaller like shovelware shit, that's just not gonna come over. That's what
I'm hoping. I'm hoping Horizon sets the standard for what we want. For what PSVR 2 can do. I'm hoping that sets the standard.
I saw
the best VR games. The best VR games on PlayStation VR aren't even Sony games.
Yeah. Because
they're not even first party Sony games, and they're the best.
I saw like some kind of FPS for it. I thought looked pretty cool.
You're probably talking about Firewall.
Firewall Ultra.
I
don't know.
Yeah.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, they just announced that in the past 2 weeks. This is like an upgraded version of a VR game they already released, I think.
And yeah. That's the game I just brought up. That's like the Rainbow Six Siege of VR. So that's what I'm saying. They're literally gonna have to make the sequels of the PSVR games in order for you to still play that. Then.
So wait. I'm looking
Firewall
at it now.
is on PSVR right now.
See,
so I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this now. So wait, what? This says PS5 and PSVR 2. Does that mean you could play it without PSVR, or are they saying you need both? They're probably saying you need both. I can't tell. But yeah, Firewall Ultra was recently announced.
Yeah,
it's probably showing don't buy the PSVR 2 headset with a PS4 thinking you'll be able to play it.
Got it. Yeah.
This is my issue, right? People comprehension is at an all-time low. People, if you go back and rewind this whole fucking conversation, nobody has downplayed PSVR 2. Nobody is criticizing PSVR 2. We're simply stating that PSVR 1 games should be playable on a brand new headset that's gonna cost damn near double up. Like what the fuck? What is wrong with y'all?
Like
what is wrong? Why do y'all dick eat so much, bro? It's getting to be ridiculous. Just because they say it's got to be this way, it ain't got to be this way. You know, at one point, Microsoft was gonna double the price of Xbox Live Gold. You know what people did? They said, we don't agree with that. It shouldn't be this way. They reversed their decision in less than a fucking day. But now y'all niggas want shit to stay. I can't stand y'all, bruh. Just because they say something don't mean it's true. You know how I know it's not true? Because they turned around immediately and said it could be patched. So if we say it can be patched and ran on there, it can happen. You just take whatever y'all hear and accept. I can't stand you niggas.
You know what you sound like now, Jack? You sound like a terrorist.
I can't stand these modern ass gamers, bro. I can't stand these niggas, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand arguing. Yeah,
damn.
One thing I don't understand is arguing that a small library should be added to the next generation of that device when it's already small to begin with. I don't understand how you argue against that. Like, what is your
I'm
argument?
blocking everybody. I'm asking for more for the user, right? Y'all dick eating the company, so I'm gonna block you for being stupid, right? They go cray. Go cray on a dick, nigga. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? You more worried about how much money Sony making. You want these big ass astronaut helmets in your room. You living in a fucking cardboard box, nigga. Where the fuck you gonna put these helmets in, bro?
I understand your point, Jack. I don't understand BG's point, and I'll tell you why. Because it doesn't affect me.
Oh, brother. You got it.
Dude, he pulled that out of his pocket. That was crazy.
Imagine somebody arguing for more for the consumer, and they be like, "Nah, man, let the company rock, bro. They need to make the money, bro. Why you worried about it, bro?" Like, are you stupid? Are you fucking insane?
Yeah, this is not a situation where it's like, oh, it's we don't want cross-gen games because it holds the future games back. We're saying bring those previous games to this new one.
What's crazy? These same people are okay with cross-gen games now because Sony told them to be okay with it, but they're against games coming to PSVR because they want the technology to go off. They want it to. So,
bro,
it makes no sense. Bro.
I think the people saying that this is complaining, they might be perceiving y'all or me and this as well as just trying to have something to argue about as far as Sony on a podcast. But this has to be from people that's not playing VR. Like, a lot of people have commentary on VR, and I'm one of the only niggas, me and Blaze, like one of the only two people in the community that play it. And like random people with a Oculus, what's it called? What's the
Rift.
Facebook one? The Go? The
Quest.
cheap one, Quest. Yeah, it's only like 2 or 3 of us that play VR, but a lot of niggas got commentary on it. Like, y'all weren't down. Y'all don't support the VR
They weren't
game.
in the trenches. They wasn't in the gym.
I realize that VR gaming is some of the cheapest you can do. Yes, the headset, it's a high entry price, but a lot of them games are $20, $25, $15, $30. Like, I don't think these niggas really play VR.
But now they want to shun the people that's trying to get into it. Like, I don't understand it, bro.
Also, so it was confirmed Resident Evil 4, the remake, is getting a PS4 version. It's not getting an Xbox One X and S version, but it's getting a PS4 version. I'm guessing because this has something to do with Japan and all that, and allowing the people to play it.
Did you hear about the cancellation
of
Resident Evil on Netflix?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, what did they expect to happen with 2 female lead protagonists and a bald-headed nigga? Hold on, I'm not done. And a bald-headed black Wesker.
Hey man, listen.
Come on,
I'm gonna focus on Resident Evil 4.
Let's be serious about that right now.
I'm gonna focus on Resident Evil 4. I want these cross-gen games to end next year. I just want them to end next year. Next year got to be the end of it, man.
I don't have a problem with cross-gen Japanese RPGs and Japanese games.
I can understand why this is going to PS4. I can understand. I mean, I don't like it. I disagree with it, but I understand. But at the same time, all right, bro. Next year, that's it. Pack it up. Cut it off.
What about the brokies?
Fuck them.
What about them? They'll be all right.
You discriminate against broke people?
Listen, when I was a kid, when I was younger and I didn't have it, I had to eat that. One day, I'd be like, one day I'm gonna be there to in a spot to just buy whatever I want when I want, and I waited my turn.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Well, what about if you don't want to wait your turn?
Oh man, I don't know what to tell you, big bro. It sucks. Sucks to suck. Okay, we're almost out of here. few honorable mentions. I think we got to see some Atomic Heart gameplay that looked fire. Evil West, we got some extended gameplay of that. That looked really good. We already knew the gameplay was looking great. I'm surprised the story seems like it's going to be pretty cool. Also, I expected it just to be like, you know, kind of like a mindless shooter, but story seems to be building pretty well also. So that's looking fire. We mentioned earlier, Ubisoft said they're adapting $70 games. And let me see. I think the last thing is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Well, actually, EVGA terminated their partnership with NVIDIA.
That is the biggest news of the week.
Is it really?
Bro, I haven't used anything but EVGA since the 560 Ti's. EVGA apparently sold 80% of NVIDIA's GPUs.
Yeah, my
That's a
3070,
huge fucking deal.
my 3070 is EVGA.
Yeah.
How's
So-
EVGA going to continue the company? Like,
that and if EVGA is taking 80% of the market share, do they go to AMD? Will they retain those customers? Is this a time for AMD or Intel to take market share? This is a fucking big deal. Not to mention this. Like, for example, let's just say we'll take Michael Jordan in his prime, right? Or even LeBron James in his prime. The nigga doesn't want to play for your team. What does that say about your team? So yeah, so apparently,
they're hanging their cap though completely on that. They're just getting out the business completely.
They're not working with NVIDIA. I don't know if they're going to get out of it with making.
They're
AMD cards.
downsizing. They've said they're
But
completely
the issue is like nobody was making.
They have to lay people off.
Nobody was making money off of NVIDIA cards outside of NVIDIA. NVIDIA basically has hamstrung the board partners because you're not allowed to do crazy things with the boards anymore. You're not allowed to customize the boards. You have to adhere to everything what the board manufacturer requires. So you can't stand out or build your own pieces. So essentially, for you have to make an overpriced board to which NVIDIA can sell cheaper and undercut you. So you have to sell all your high-end boards at a loss, so you only make money selling off all your low-end shit.
Hey, I want to add one more thing. Why this is big news? This is bad news for like customers. EVGA has the best customer service.
Yes, facts.
Yeah. Like I remember when my 780, the 780 Ti. I can't remember which one. The capacitor blew up on it. It was outside the warranty. They went ahead and took care of it anyways. They sent me a new one. It got in my house like in 2 days. And they're like, hey, just send the old one back in the packaging. They went based on trust. Like I was going to send it back. You know what I mean? And not to mention, when you call them, like for customer service, it's somebody in California, it's an actual person. And, you know, their customer service just outshines, I think, almost everybody in the industry. So for us consumers, it's a big deal. It's a problem. I don't know how Asus and Gigabyte and MSI and the other brands, I don't know how they handle things, but things do happen. And not to mention, EVGA was the only one that had a step-up program. If you bought a video card and a new one came out within like 90 days, they were the only ones that had that. You know what I mean?
This is going to create a vacuum, and somebody else is going to try to step up and get that.
Another thing is EVGA's cards aren't crazy looking, and they have good sizes. Like the MSI ones are too tall, other ones are too bulky and thick.
Yeah, and BG, maybe BG, but I mean, we to speculate that somebody's going to step it up, but maybe they won't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you know, as consumers, NVIDIA still will be where they're at as a company. You know what I mean? Like one of the top GPU makers. But
so, are there not going to be any EVGA 40 series cards?
Nope. No, they're stopping at the 3000 series. Like when they run out, that's it. You know what I mean? So whatever they have in inventory, they already did the math to have like stuff for RMA stuff. You know what I mean? But that will last for so many years outside of this year. You know what I mean? So, but there's no 4000 series. They're getting out of the GPU market based solely on NVIDIA's respect and principle towards them. So it has nothing to do with like money.
That nigga Joel missed. You saw that, didn't you?
Oh, okay, all right. So like I said, it was based off principle and respect. So that's why EVGA backed out of NVIDIA. So it has nothing to do with money. So You know, they took that more as an importance. You know what I mean?
I like Gigabyte, so I guess I would probably have to go with
Gigabyte
them.
and Asus are bulky though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, VGA is the best like bang for buck, but I'm just saying when it comes down to like RMA and all that other stuff in customer service, VGA just beats everybody.
Doesn't this mean it's also gonna be hard to get one?
A 3000 series?
The 40.
You know what?
VGA is not making a 40.
Yeah.
So doesn't it mean it's going to be overall harder to get one of those cars now? Doesn't it?
I don't think so because from what I've heard from Linus Tech Tip and other tech YouTubers, they're saying NVIDIA will just up the inventory on their end. You know what I mean? Because I think, from what I understand, NVIDIA they're the ones that have the wafers. They more or less distribute them. You know what I mean? So. NVIDIA, they also think that NVIDIA might be pulling Apple to where they just may become the sole provider of their own stuff. You know what I mean? Because like since they can undercut everybody, I mean, as a consumer, if I can save $50 or $100, and it's cheaper to go with like the OEM, then I'll just buy that one, right? So. You know.
Remember we used to have like the dual GPUs and like SLIs and everything.
Yep.
NVIDIA said you can't do that shit no more.
Yeah. So like NVIDIA more or less stopped like the like unique customization of growth in the GPU market, like back in the Pascal, I think, era. I can't remember exactly, but yeah. So
yeah. Okay.
But yet we're talking about fucking UIs and mouth breathers instead of an important topic.
Last topic, which we're not going to spend time on. This is the last topic, and we getting out of here. We went 4 hours because a lot of stuff. COD MW2. There's the betas out for I think people who pre-ordered the game and for PlayStation users. From what I gather, and what I mean by that is seeing what Jay Bari and Persona wrote. They're not happy with the game. They're claiming they're not going to buy the game, which I don't necessarily believe.
They're buying that shit.
No,
yeah, exactly. I don't necessarily believe them.
The same thing every year. Rev says every year, I'm not buying it, and he had been over every
tweets
year.
that shit every year at the same time. No, this shit's trash, and then the game sells 14 fucking million copies. All the people are happy.
When I see
that's what people do to do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Exactly. When I see COD players saying like, "Oh, I'm not buying this," oh, that must mean you're buying it. It means the exact opposite. I don't believe you, bro. But they generally don't seem happy with the gameplay for whatever reason. I don't know the particulars, but
I like it.
COD fans are battered wives.
Yeah,
or they just think of the game.
It has third person, but that third person mode looks trash. They talked about Warzone 2.0 at this COD Next event. It's another year of COD, man. Like I truly believe that it's.
Would you call COD again?
Oh, it's in the Negro Casual collection.
The Negro League of games.
Yikes!
Oh, here's another question of mine. How big of a portion of gaming do you think Black people in general contribute to? Has anybody ever thought about that? Because we're the ones that buy all this casual shit. I hate to say it.
I don't think it's a huge part of the pie overall, but I think we're a bigger part of the pie when it comes to Madden and NBA 2K and
Negro casual games. The biggest games.
Yeah. Outside of that, I don't think we have that big of a pie. It's just with the Negro casual.
I'm about to put Fortnite into that category too.
I can see that, yeah. Well, them white kids, them white kids definitely love some Fortnite. But yeah, my nephews definitely love Fortnite too. So, yeah, it's COD, man. I truly believe it's pretty much the same thing every year with marginal changes. Like it looks.
I think it's just quite different. I'm working on a video on it, but I think this is played 2019 a lot, and I was talking to Strictly. Well, I haven't talked to Strictly after the fact, but he's not happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it systematically is changed things that I think were quite bold. It's a lot more weighty. There's a lot more weight to it. There's a lot more refinements to it. But the problems people have is not as smooth as the other games. I've had some problems with latency, but there's a lot of motion blur.
it's not twitchy, and you can't just do a fucking turnaround or shoot someone in the face like with one swing of the analog stick. That's why people.
Yeah.
I don't really
Yeah.
mind it. Yeah.
And I think it could be a really good one. I think it has a lot of potential. It makes me think, what does the single player look like? It gives me a lot of confidence in it. The mechanically just sounds.
Yeah.
It seems like the most radical improvement actually in COD in a long time, and I've been playing COD for a while. So
Still can't
I don't
believe
know,
this
man.
MVG dubbed it the NCG.
Yes, sir. Negro Casual Collection. You know what I thought about? You know how PlayStation has like their retro, well, not retro, their
Greatest hits.
their PS4 collection on the PS5. You know, I thought like, yo, there should be a Negro Casual Collection on here.
That's heat. That's heat.
Just throw the Madden, the 2Ks, hell, even throw Assassin's Creed in there.
That section gonna generate the most revenue too. You know that, right?
Picture
Absolutely.
of
Yes.
Malcolm X in the background.
Yes, sir. Need that.
We can't get Assassin's Creed Memphis.
Oh god, it's time to get
That'd
out of
be
here.
fire.
Let's do these outros. Chat, what y'all think about this new this new overlay, this new template that I put in here? You ain't saying nothing. That joint look. Where's the
I
appreciation?
some people say they liked it.
I like the
They
colorway. I like the
Okay,
colorway.
okay. I just wanted to make sure. You know, y'all gonna appreciate the things I do around here. Not playing with me. All right. Time to get out of here. Outro time. Gaz, thank you for sticking around. I'm sure it's like 2-3 in the morning right now for you.
Yeah.
Let the
It's
people know where to
3
find you.
Man, I had a good time, man. Thank you so much for the invite. I know we didn't speak too much, but you guys were actually genuinely funny, man. Black Bond, you're hilarious.
Jack, you got to read the
Jack
super chats.
Booth, you're
Oh,
hilarious.
yeah.
All of you guys.
Well, we read
yeah.
the super chats, and we'll continue the outros.
No, how about we do the
Yeah,
outros now so Gaz can leave? But yeah, go ahead. Tell them about
right.
Game On Daily and stuff like that.
Yeah, but check out GameOnDaily.com. It's a news aggregation platform for gamers and for you guys, man. So you redress the balance. So, you know, the big boys always chat shit and they're biased. So we designed this platform for you guys, man. YouTube, everything. If you want to create your content there, it's a news aggregation platform. It's for you.
This man
YouTube.
from the UK?
Sorry? Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Oh.
Yeah. YouTube channel is Game On Daily, one word. So do check that out, and Twitter's Gaz On Daily, man. But I had a great time, man. Honestly, it was jokes. Thank you so much for the invite, man. Thank you, man.
Jack, you want to read the super chats and then you do your outro?
I'm only seeing one. It's Tariq Green. He says, Bond, I didn't like you at first, but your takes have slowly have become the best part of the podcast for me. Great, entertaining episode. There you go.
CSVG.
Which I wonder what he likes most about you, the you wanting to kill people in Memphis, or you?
I didn't say that.
Okay, you wanted people in Memphis to kill other people in Memphis. Okay.
You hate to see it.
Look, I'm not Renegade. I'm Paragon.
I don't get it.
You didn't play Mass Effect?
No. What? What do I look
What?
like? What do I look like?
You've never played Mass Effect.
I played it. I never beat it. I didn't like it.
Oh my god.
Who in here actually beat Mass Effect besides Bond?
No.
I did.
Oh well.
I almost got 2, but I didn't do it.
The RPG guy.
Oh brother, here we go. Yeah, go ahead, Jack. That was the only one.
Yeah. Good podcast, man. Shout out to the guest. I appreciate y'all for watching, man. That's it.
Yeah. 4 hours. I'm gonna be real with you. Y'all, I don't think y'all appreciate it. I don't think y'all appreciate us enough because we did 4 hours and y'all expect us to do an after dark right now too.
You still doing it after dark tonight?
I mean, are we?
I'm kind of tired. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen.
Hey, because I listen. I'm exhausted, but I feel like these things go complete. Okay, how about we let everybody else in the after dark carry it?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to settle for that because we went hard tonight. So whatever y'all get for after dark, y'all gonna have to be happy with that. I'm sorry.
We get to talk about Michelle Obama getting knocked up by Future.
You mean you mean Malia? And
Malia.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Yeah, that's definitely fake.
Yeah, but that was insane when I seen it trending.
I know. I
was
was like, oh my god.
That was wild. But yeah, hit the like button, y'all. We stuck it out, did the 4 hours, touched on everything. Hit that like
not
button.
here anymore. Oh, Smoove not even here no more. What the hell?
Yeah.
I ain't even peep.
He's probably looking up a bunch of multiplayer games for Xbox.
So
like,
yeah,
I'm sorry, but Nintendo and Microsoft got to hold that L. I mean, Microsoft and Sony, like, Nintendo's got Windows 98 online. It has more and better online multiplayer games. Like, Splatoon is getting played more than pretty much anything on Xbox.
Yeah. Splatting people fun, bro.
I'm sure you love, you know, I'm not going to say it.
Yo.
It's fun. Y'all should try it. But we going to get out of here. We'll catch y'all maybe next week, depending. All right, we're out. Peace.
Peace.
Oh, man.
No. I'm a kid.
Right. Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro King got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Elba, I'm a black bond. Aim in a scope and all black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not for real. Oh wait. Then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then send your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct plenty and fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon World Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smoove, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, I mean. Blandrew, I mean, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.